he may have been paid off. Is that this guy is either a complete idiot or he's flipped for God knows what motivation. To me, there are only those two options.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, everything that I would say would be pure speculation. But I mean, it's kind of like an absurdity, really. I mean, he knows.
I can't wait to see his videos on locally flat water. I'm waiting for that one.
Yeah,
that's gonna be cool.
I mean, okay, so what happens, Dave, if you go to 100 different locations, and all of those 100 different locations have locally flat water? What does that mean? Like, where's the curve? Where's the curve involved in that? That means that like 100 different places have locally flat water, then all the water's flat.
Yeah,
that's kind of like the planar sailors tell captains to treat the water 600-mile radius as flat, but it's still a globe, right? So there you go.
And when you look at the comments on that video, I mean, I'm so glad Renty came to his senses. Props on you. You've been so honest, right? So nobody on the globe side thinks it's smells funny, right? Nobody.
Yeah.
It's all. Yeah, you. Thanks for your honesty. Welcome back. Nobody thinks it's a little bit fishy.
Yeah, exactly.
Gullible, right?
And I used to be. Sorry, go ahead, Truth.
I was just gonna say that kind of makes me want to actually go over there and just sit and listen in some now. It's like I've not been. Maybe that's what this whole thing is for, to draw people over there. Maybe that's what it will. Maybe they're trying to keep Jim Panda's server alive, and I don't know. If we'll see, maybe if he starts making a lot of frequent visits there, and it causes like a lot of conversations or controversy, and flat earthers start going over there because of that. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Go ahead and say what you were going to say, though.
Go ahead, Globus.
I was just going to say that I don't think he's a glober because he wouldn't commit to a radius when he was pressed on one. So to me it's all an act, because he and just if you guys were in there hearing what he was saying, you could tell that he was stuttering, he was nervous, and Chemo was really pressing him, and you could tell, if anyone knows anything about listening to when people become nervous and they can't really answer the questions posed to them, you could tell that Ranty was sort of yeah. And the other thing is that now they're all praising him, and they were all praising him there in Jam Panda's over, like, oh, Ranty, finally, you come to your senses and you're being honest now. But before, when I used to join Nathan Oakley's hangouts, he used to get destroyed by the Globers. You're a lying piece of crap, Ranty. You're just pocketing all these super chats, and you're not really doing your observations. You're a lying flat earther. But now he's their hero. So it just goes to show the content of their character over there at not only Gems, but I mean the Glober community in general.
Yeah, they believe anything, right? Gullible as well as any. They call us gullible, right?
Yeah, and to me, it also. Sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, generally speaking, there's not 1 ounce of integrity or intellectual honesty in that whole server. Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. You're exactly right. And to me, it really highlights their desperation. They're sort of clinging onto this as if. Well, I mean, we got to give it to them. It's their only, like, it's a perceived win, because it's not. We all know that it's ridiculous, but to them, it's a win, and they've been on the losing side for so long that they're really clinging onto this. Like, they absolutely love it. So I suppose they needed something to, to keep them going, and this is just it.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys. Sorry, go ahead, Truth. Sorry.
No, go. I was just gonna make some kind of ridiculous comparison. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I even forgot what I was going to say, but
that quick.
That quick.
I was gonna say, yeah, they're probably hanging on to it, kind of like if they're in a tank that's filling with water and they're drowning, and they get up there and there's that one little like space of air, and they smash their mouth up to it and just breathe for a little bit longer.
Exactly. Even though they're breathing poison gas, because we all know, like we were saying, that this is ridiculous. And Ranty's a guy that was spending so much time debunking the globe and clearly doing it. And then he's seen this, like I said, it's not even his photograph. It's not even his own image. This is a guy that used to go out there and just photograph anything and everything, especially when it came to debunk. And now he's clinging on to this image that's not his. It's just like, it's too fishy. It's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, and that's an interesting point, Glovis, that you're saying that he wouldn't commit to the radius after he's been in this for like 5 years, doing all his observations. He knows the radius. So if he's on the globe, he knows the radius.
Exactly. Why didn't he just say to Chemo 3959, I proved it, but he wouldn't. He just wouldn't. And he's like, I don't feel like I have to. That's what he was saying. I'm like, but you just said, he goes, one of the first things that he admitted to when he joined Gem Panda Service is like, yeah, guys, just to let you guys know, I am back on the globe. So he's a 3959 guy. He has to be, purely by that admission alone.
Yeah, he would have to be, but it's like, it seems a little weird though. I mean, even if someone was going to be like controlled opposition from the get-go, or an agent or whatever, like to try to like do what I said and get a following or whatever, like even if they were going to do that and they were going to like be a pretender and then switch back over, like it would, even if you were like, it would require more than just looking at one observation that's not even yours, that you haven't even verified. And then like you said, if he doesn't commit to the radius, then it makes you wonder if he's not up to something else or whatever. It's like, I don't know. It's all kind of shady and fishy sounding.
It is. It really is.
Either way.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. We all know the truth, and who cares who Ranty is at the end of the day? He's obviously someone that's an idiot. I mean, I will say it here plainly. I mean, he's either very misled or an idiot, and I'm leaning towards the latter. But, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I've done my own observations. I know what's true. I know you need to have a container in order to have gas pressure, and that's something that he said he wouldn't touch, or he didn't even ever take into consideration. I forget his exact words, but he was like, I didn't care for any of the other flat earth arguments. I'm like, what? You're kidding, right? How can you not care?
Disregard the measurements and cling on to one observation.
Especially after all this time he invested, and he says he's going to throw away all these other solid arguments. What the fuck?
It sounds like a tactic, because Globus, you mentioned it correctly. It isn't even his own picture; it's Bev's picture. So they trying to smack two flies with one stone, or how do you say it? So it sounds like a tactic, right? A global tactic. He got paid to do this, to frame Bev with his picture and to turn.
Exactly. It just seems all to be a publicity stunt. I'm not buying it. So to me, it doesn't affect me. Like, it gives the guys in Gem Pandas a little to chew on. But I mean, that's all it's really done. So yeah, it's just pointless shit. It's just a disruption.
If the flat earthers would even if they go over there, like just talking to them, but if everybody just quit going over there, they wouldn't have anything to do.
That's true.
I'd like to see one of those clowns come in here and try to defend that picture. That would be interesting. They're not going to do that.
But regardless, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what. Like one observation, it doesn't matter who claims to be a flat earther. It doesn't matter who they are. If they turn and say they go to the globe, it doesn't matter if there's no curvature, and we know all the measurements, don't show any curvature. They reveal that the Earth is flat and level. It's like that's what we're dealing with. It doesn't change the information. So I don't know if the Globers think that how they think it's a win for them, because there's still no curvature, and it doesn't change all the other information, all the measurements, all the other long distance observation, and it still won't contain gas without a gas pressure, without a container, and it doesn't make the Earth move.
And this observation is not over water, by the way. That's a major one. Like all our other observations are over water because that's supposed to be the easiest way to determine curve because you only have the water, you don't have topography to deal with. And this is what Ranty always used to do. So it's so weird that he's sticking to this this image that's over like topography. It's like what? It's just ridiculous to be honest.
No offense to Ranty, but I don't know Ranty, so I don't really care what he's flip-flopping, and it doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say as well.
Like,
who cares? Exactly. As far as I know, he's just a painter from wherever he's in England.
Hello,
That's
Becky.
it. Yeah, hey Becky, what's going on?
Hello. Yeah, I noticed in the text chat.
Hello, Becky.
I wanted to jump in. Hey guys, see what everyone thought about it because I don't know Ranty. I mean, I've heard his name thrown around over the years, but why did he decide to change his mind in the first place? Like, what happened that was, the big proof for him?
I know he used to be quite a regular on Nathan Oakley's show, and I don't know if there was a falling out there or what. I don't want to create something that may not be, but I noticed in a few of Nathan Oakley's that they weren't really sort of speaking about Ranty in the same light. So he may have already been sort of turning or doing shady shit. Because over there, I mean, Nathan may be what he is and he may be a dick or whatever, but he doesn't accept bullshit as far as I'm concerned, as far as what I've can discern from my time there. But I think he sort of, he may have had a falling out. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. That'd be ridiculous because that sounds like sort of schoolyard shit. I had a falling out with you, so now I'm not on your side anymore. But I don't know. You don't know. Like you said, I don't know this guy. Who knows him? Yeah. I mean, this is a guy that I know that he's about YouTube and getting super chats, and he may have noticed that the guys on the globe aside, like you see Simon Dan, he's got a freaking shitload of subscribers and he's a goddamn idiot and puts out crap. This Baldy Cats dude has 30,000 subscribers. Like, he's an idiot. What? How? Obviously, and these guys get more views. So, he may be short of a quid and has realised, there's more money on the Globe side. Especially now if I become like this, controversial figure that's turned and has suddenly become honest or whatever he's sort of promoting for himself. He may get himself a shitload more viewers.
Interesting to see. Anyway, to see what happens in that way.
Who knows?
I'm gonna follow him because
exactly. Not that, like you're saying, who gives a shit at the end of the day?
But anyway, it's a little bit of goss for the week.
That's it. Yeah, that's right. It keeps things rolling. Keeps things spicy. Maybe that's the whole purpose behind it. Yeah.
Tacti Phantom, if you want to hop up into the VC check-in, I'll follow you up there if you'd like to have a row so that you can unmute yourself and join the discussion. If I see you move up there, I'll follow you up there. I don't know, Becky. The way I'm understanding it is he just took this one observation and threw away all the other measurements and whatever. So I don't know.
That's
it doesn't change. Yeah, it doesn't change the information. I mean, if it measures flat and the measurements show flat, it doesn't matter what anyone's observation shows.
That's it. Hasn't changed anything, just he's done himself a little bit of a flip-flop. Like a fish out of water.
Yeah, he's just brought attention to himself. Perhaps that was the end goal too. Attention starved, who knows?
Maybe he couldn't stand the constant being sort of, I don't know what the word is, but you know what they're like.
Ostracized?
That's the one.
Yeah.
I'm a little tired here tonight. Yes, ostracized. Maybe he got over it and just thought, the hell with it. I'm just gonna say I'm a Glober. Who knows?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't think I've ever heard him. Maybe I have, and I don't remember him. But I've heard people talk about him. But that's about all.
Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, there was just too many proofs against the Globe to.
But he gave away his his show, right, to Brandon. So, and it was like a few months ago. So, one might conclude that this was already the plan, right?
Yeah.
From the get-go, yeah. There was some reason why I never really followed him. I think I only watched 1 or 2 videos of his or whatever, and I remember watching a couple of his like from the get-go, but I never did like follow him, and there was a reason, I'm sure. But I don't know of this Brandon guy that you're talking about, so I guess I'll have to watch one of his videos to see who you're talking about. I guess I'll give him a view.
Yeah, well,
I think
How
it
dare
was
you,
his
Bruce.
sidekick or something. I don't know.
They call him a famous flat earther. He wasn't that famous.
Famous.
he was in the he was in that stupid documentary or whatever.
Oh, really?
He's kind of well known, like you could
It's
say. I
funny.
mean,
It's funny a lot of those people that were in that documentary have turned out to be not so genuine.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I was getting ready to ask. I
Mm.
was getting ready to ask who else was in that documentary that hasn't been revealed to be, a shill or whatever. Like who else was in it?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you
Yeah,
remember?
a couple of other names. I'm not going to mention them, but yeah, a couple of them.
Nathan Thompson.
Yeah, that was one of.
Well, we all know now how Nathan Thompson is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So do you remember the other ones, Roger? I'll have to go watch the documentary to see it, unless someone.
Bob
remembers who all
Nodell, Mark Sargent, Jaron. Patricia Steer, I think. Don't quote me on that one, but I know it's Mark, Bob with the gyro, Jaron with the flashlight, Nathan.
Well, all of those don't really come across to me as being, but it is interesting that he was in it. Kind of makes me wonder if they didn't put him in it to try to get him some more following and some more notoriety or credibility or whatever.
This ranty guy, I remember actually a while back, he used to get called a shill a lot, to the point where he would make videos of himself like at work, painting, like he's a house painter. And I used to be a house painter at one stage in my life, and like it all seemed legit to me. So I was like, oh, maybe he's just is a guy like me that's a flat earther. But I mean, he used to get called like a shill like a lot. Like I said, to the point where he used to make videos and be like, yeah, here I am at work, and to all those guys that think I'm just in this for the money, I'm not. Anyway, I think that's enough about that dude.
Yeah, I would agree. I was hoping that there was a 15-year-old that had some really good questions that came into the VC, and I think they came out of the CogDis. I was kind of hoping that they would join the VC, but because I wanted to talk to them for a little bit longer just to make sure, just because they did come out of CogDis. So we had a pretty lengthy conversation, and I think just because they were young, they were, saying things that seemed kind of trollish, that weren't really like they weren't intentionally trying to come across that way. A lot of these young ones, when they hear the things that's being said online and in these lobbies where people are trolling, it's like that's what they hear. So their questions, whether they intend them to seem trollish, will be formulated in like a trollish way,
Yeah. You're right. I think I'm pretty quick sometimes with. I think I'm a little too short fused with some of them, and I don't give them the time. And I don't realize what you're saying now. That could very well be the case. They may be picking up these sort of arguments secondhand because they've heard it, like you said, formulated by a troll in here. And then they've come sort of
Especially
repeating
the
it.
young ones.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I should be a little bit more accommodating at times. I think just lost the patience, I suppose. But I don't really.
To
Sorry.
have less and less. I'm finding myself to have less and less patience lately, but
Yeah.
I'm working on that. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. I don't really speak often. I don't really engage in debate as much as I used to. That's perhaps why I haven't sort of progressed up in the ranks in this server. But I mean, it's just because I find myself like getting frustrated, and then even though I know I'm doing it for a good cause, I get frustrated, and I'm just putting this energy into someone. And I'll just rather, the new people in the server do it because I know the arguments well. I know, but, to me at the moment, it's just takes more than it gives. I just get frustrated when I hear trolls whereas before I didn't used to care. I mean, I came in here as a troll, so. But now it's just like, nah, that's why you won't hear me speaking at all, really, just listening in the background.
Yeah, I don't hear you talk a lot, and I wish you would talk more.
Yeah, I will. Like, I have a lot going on in my life at the moment too. So, like I said, it takes away from, sort of if I'm in an argument with someone, I get passionate, and it, like I can feel my heart rate elevate, all that. So it's just like, nah, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not getting it, and it's not. I was going to say I'm not getting paid for it, and that's probably not something that I need anyway. Like, I don't want to get paid for what I'm for here. Like, I do it because I like speaking truth and I like spreading it. But at the same time, it's just
when you say you've got a lot going on in your life, bro, you got young children?
I've got one little one, yeah.
Yeah, that'll do
it. Yeah, and it's not that he's not the problem. Like, I mean, he would never be a problem. He's not why he's part of it. But he's not like a handful or anything. It's not that.
It's not the extra stress that you got.
No, definitely not. If anything, he takes stress away. So
I find that, like, if I'm not, I've got 2 young children, and if I'm not working 65, 70 hours a week, I'm at home, and it's hard to contribute so much when you're at home because, like, 2 children, it's like you're working. It's like I'm always working. I'm always with them, and unless I'm like driving by myself on the way home from work, I find it difficult to be able to contribute.
Yeah,
it might be difficult, but and I know you've probably heard this, time and time again, but I'm just going to reiterate it. It's like even though it might be difficult and it may seem burdensome, and just appreciate it because my children are already grown, and they just like over the past, say, 4 or 5 years, they've all left home, and they've all went, like 2 of them went to college, and then the other one's not living with me. That's an entirely different story. I actually had to kick him out of the house, but that's neither here nor there. But bottom line,
oh boy,
my point, my point is that just appreciate it because my kids are all gone, and I'm a widow, so I'm here at the house. It's like alone, and the kids are gone, and it's like with college and work that they don't really have time. It's like I rarely see them. I may see them on holidays, and when they take like a break or vacation or whatever, then I'll be part of that. But it's like I miss.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that because sometimes I do need to be reminded that these are the most important things in life. Not necessarily being able to contribute to a Discord server 100% the way you'd like to. More so raising your children and being there with them and creating long-lasting relationships with them.
Exactly, and I completely agree with you, Truth. And I was actually going to give Anthony similar advice because I actually haven't seen my little one in a year, and it's really hard. Yeah, and he's overseas, and at the moment now with COVID, it's just created because especially with what could be coming, the supposed jab passport.
Wow.
It's put me in a position where I'm like, fuck,
If it takes that for you to see him, you'd rather not see him, right? I mean, if that's what they've got to do to see you.
Yeah, well, I've already sort of thought of avenues that I could sort of overcome this. But yeah, I'm obviously not going to discuss them here. But I'm sure there is a way, and I do have the will for it, so I will find the way. But there's one, I'm definitely not taking it. But yeah, I know I will see him, but I'm not taking it. So that's.
I'm just about to come up with that problem. I'm just about to come across that problem, I think, in my workplace. Obviously, not seeing your child is probably a 10 times bigger problem, but putting bread on the table for the family. I'm a care worker, and they're just about to say that we're going to have to get these jabs, otherwise we're not going to be able to be care workers. So
yeah,
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, they've done that to a few people I know that work in healthcare, and you know,
that's where my daughter works. She works in one of the labs at a university doing the testing for this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they may not get us directly, but who here has a family member that will definitely probably get it? I mean, I know I do. And there's nothing I can say or do to stop them, or they would never listen.
You mean indirect family?
Yeah, your dad. I was hearing that. You, Roger. Yeah. I was hearing that before. Yeah.
I talked to him, but he just did it. Okay.
Yeah.
How's he feeling, Roger?
Yeah, he's a strong man, so he's fine. He's 65 now, so he's a strong man. Always worked outside, doing street work, right? So remodeling the street. I don't know exactly how you would say that in English.
I'm guessing, Roger, that he thinks the Earth's a spinning ball, unfortunately.
Yeah, I talked to him. I said, when did you ever account for curvature when you are remodeling the street, right? He was looking at me, but he doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
So.
Both of my girls will end up doing it.
Yeah, that's horrible.
How old are your girls, Truth?
I'm having to figure it up in my head. See, my son will be 25, and my oldest daughter will be 23, and my youngest daughter will be 22.
And they're going to get the vax?
More than likely, yeah. I mean, because when I used to talk to my oldest daughter about it, she would tell me, she goes, "Mom, I like them. They help. And I'm like. And it would just drive me insane. But, you know, she's just like we're just straightforward and blunt. She's not going to beat around the bush and pretend like, you know, she's, you know, listening to me and like, you know, agreeing with me or whatever. She'll just tell me. But she came right out and told me that she liked him. But then when I talked to her about this, she did tell me that this was. She goes, "I know, Mom. I told you that I liked him, but I'm not going to be taking that." But now that's what she says. But when it comes right down to it, because she's worked hard to get through college, she's got a lot of personal investment in this, and she's got a lot of debt. So, it's going to be like if they require it for her to get, you know, she's not going to give up her job. She's not. I just know that.
Yeah.
I know she's too dedicated and too like focused, and you know.
And that's how they've got 99% of the population, isn't it? It's the way they make their money. It's, you know, even if you're working at a supermarket, you know, if you've been stocking shelves your whole life and that's what you know, and you're going to have to, you know, assimilate to be able to keep your job, then of course you will. 99% of jobs throughout a university, they're going to get you. That's usually how they get you. But however, in saying that, being a care worker, they're going to try and make me get the shot, but I'm just going to go on the dole. And then they'll probably take the dole off me as well, and then I'll slowly wither away, grow my veggies until I just can't survive anymore. Bugger it.
Yeah, that's unfortunately that's what this sort of pushing us into, you know?
Hey, brother. Say hi to the little ones for me, bro.
I will. He's in the back asleep, bro. So I'm going to try and carry him inside now.
Oh, God bless him. Go on the dole, bro. Don't worry about it. Dole it up.
That's the whole plan behind it, to put you in between a rock and a hard place. So then you make the decision. Like they don't even have to sort of impose it on you. You're making it. So like right now, anyone in my position, you know, would be like, if I have to see my son bang, that's it, I'm taking it regardless, and not even think about other ways to get around it. Whereas I'm going to try every avenue to get around. Even if I have to, if I have to get a boat, I'll go there in a boat, dude. But whatever I'm going to do, I'm not taking it. So
yeah, don't compromise against your convictions, eh? If there's anything I've learned from this flat Earth journey, it's that.
Yeah.
There's other ways around it, brother.
It's just like how the old song goes. You've got to stand for something, or you fall for anything. And I don't even like country songs, man. It's like country songs, but you've got to stand for something, or you're.
That's it. Some of them do have a good message though. So
yeah.
So red line.
What do you guys think about unmuting J2 Trappy? He's VC verified, but he's server muted. Does anybody know why he's server muted? We can unmute him and see if he's got anything to say.
See if he has anything to say for himself.
It'd be Trappy.
Trappy.
I don't know why I was muted. I just want to listen.
Okay. That's fine.
So if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Hey, I've got a couple questions for you guys.
Gold
and girls. So I want to do some observations with my wife, as in long distance. Is 15 kilometers over landlocked water, you think that'll be sufficient? It'll be about 10 meters of hidden curvature.
Definitely. You need a landmark or something on the opposite side of the mass of water.
Yeah,
it's definitely enough for sure.
Yeah,
especially if you, like you said, you have that drop.
I don't want to burn money on a camera, but there's this Panasonic 60 zoom camera. I don't know if that's going to be enough to.
Oh, is that the? I think I've had a look at the one that you're talking about.
FZ80.
Yeah, that's the one. That'd be more than enough. You don't need a P1000, man.
Nice. Yeah, I saw the difference, the size difference in them, and it's crazy.
Yeah, well, the 60 times optical zoom is more than enough. That's a pretty decent zoom because it's not digital zoom.
When I told my wife I want to do this, she's like, we don't even have a camera. I'm like, yeah, we'll buy one. She's like, no, you're not spending money on that. And she's like, you've already brought it, haven't you? I'm like, maybe I should have. But yeah, okay, cool. But in Australia, right, we've got laws where you're not allowed to use lasers. Above 1 milliwatt or whatever. I think it's called. Is that what they call them?
That's
do you think 1 milliwatt would be okay over 15 kilometers? That's what I'm wondering. I'm trying to do a nighttime one, a green laser.
Nah.
Yeah, it's better to do during the day with a mirror.
You do a mirror, yeah, I suppose.
I don't know. I was hoping someone here might have done one recently.
You can do mirror at nighttime with a good flashlight.
What would be the advantage of using the mirror at nighttime over just flashing the light directly at the camera as much as you can?
So you'd be able to you'd be clearer to see.
Okay. At night, well, maybe might try both.
Yeah, it really depends what sort of geography you have access to. Because
let me. I'll send you a picture in the live stream of what I'm thinking. If you're anywhere.
But what I was going to say is, I mean, if you really want to save money, you could just use your eyes. It depends.
I don't want to save money, but my wife does. I'm willing to.
If you want to buy,
I'm willing to burn like $2,000 on this. She's like, no, it's not happening. So,
yeah, I suppose that's up to you to decide with the wife.
Yeah, I put a picture in the voice text if you want to see where I'm, and it's easy to find it on Google Earth.
Yeah. So you've already calculated the drop distance and everything, and the distance from
Yeah,
point to
already. Yeah, I looked into it for a bit. And my birthday's coming up, and my wife's like, "What are we going to do on my birthday?" I'm like, "We're gonna prove there's no curve," and she's like, "Oh yes, let's do it."
Oh really?
So
all right, yeah. Well then, I'm sure you could do it over this like distance for sure, quite easily. And
the only thing is,
a lake. Is that a lake? Oh yeah,
it's a lake in Togra, which is like you got the coordinates down there, but there's actually a bridge in between. Which you would have to look under. Otherwise, I could, if that doesn't work for whatever reason, I could go to where that bridge is and do it from there.
And it's shore to shore, like each point is shore to shore, like you'll be able to access the shoreline.
Yeah, you can access the shore. Basically, there's actually jetties where I've got the marks as well.
Oh, that's cool. That's perfect.
I was going to say, it looks like a swimming pool. You're loving it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Do you think that's an okay spot though?
I think it's a perfect spot.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm excited now.
I'm excited too. Give us a jet ski, bro.
What was that? Sorry, you're a bit faint.
Sorry, bro. I said I'm excited too. I'd like to go on your jet ski.
Is that near the entrance? True.
It's near the entrance. Yeah, it's about an hour. It's about an hour and a half drive for me. Nice.
Yeah, the entrance. It takes me back. Fuck yeah. Nice, nice.
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I've got to buy the equipment and do some tests where we can coordinate with each other over long distance and stuff. But
I was gonna say I definitely visited that lake as a young glober.
Yeah, I've been there a couple times now. I've got clients that live near there too.
Oh, true.
It's pretty funny.
What's the overall length of this lake in miles or kilometers? What is it?
Miles, it is 9.5.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good enough.
Is that a good amount?
That's a good enough amount. 10 miles. That's the Black Swan stuff, isn't it? Let's have it. We'll have some of that.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where this is.
That'll do nicely. Take that to the bank.
It's north of Sydney, so if you just Google Tuggerah Lake, you'll find it on Google Earth.
Yeah, it looks like the perfect location to do that. I mean, there should be some cover to there. So 10 miles, bearing in mind the geometric horizon is only supposed to be like 1.22 miles. So, yeah, please, let's have some laser tests.
Well, I don't know about laser because we're not allowed to use lasers here. But
yeah, we can't have forks and knives here. We have to use plastic ones.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
You may get your own Black Swan out of this because if you use that bridge as a reference point.
Yeah, that's why I like the bridge, but hopefully it doesn't obstruct somehow.
I hope not. It's hard to tell obviously from here, but I mean, if you get it and then the horizon is beyond it, and you got your very own little Black Swan chick there ready to hatch.
So if you were to conduct this test with a laser beam, would you be arrested? I mean, would the authorities be notified?
You just can't even buy them. They don't import them into. So whatever lasers are here as of like 15 years ago, that's all there is. You're not allowed to really import them without a license. So getting access, you can only get up to like 1 milliwatt. I think is that the MW stands for.
Yeah. That's right.
You can get green and red. So I'm thinking of just get that, but I'm worried that I want to be on the camera and I want my wife on the laser or the flashlight, and I don't want her to have. I'm not going to be there. It'll probably take me like 50 minutes to drive the other side of the lake or something.
Yeah.
So I don't want her to get in shit while I'm not around at nighttime. That would be.
Are you sure you just don't want to get away from the missus for 50 minutes, man?
He wants to go for a ride on the jet ski.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can.
That's
do something.
good. That's a good one. I'm glad to hear that someone's actually going to go out and do their own observation.
Well, I want to. I just don't want to be a hypocrite. That's why I said to my wife, like, when it comes to proving it myself and seeing it for myself.
That's it, man.
I want to know when someone questions my when someone questions me in
your integrity as a flat earther. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I want to say, hey, I saw it myself instead of
exactly. Instead of I just took someone else's image or whatever, or someone else's proof for a future.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. That's what we encourage these friggin' Globers to do all the time, bro. You know, we invite them to verify this shit. You know, they hit us with all the unverifiable. Oh, photos from space. We're just like, you can't do that shit, bro. Like, we you know, I've invited them to.
One thing.
Go on, sorry. No, you're right.
No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say.
Yeah, go on.
I've even invited them to where I made one of my first flat Earth observations in South America. I'm like, and they're like, oh, well. I'm like, yeah, dude. I saw the what was it? The skyline of Buenos Aires from Colonia, Uruguay, which is over 50 kilometers.
Nice.
And all I need to prove was if I were to see even one or two of those buildings beyond a certain height, then that's all I needed to do. You could see the entire skyline, even the smaller, like lower apartment flats. And then I'm like, nah, you should. Apparently, there should have only been 3 buildings in Buenos Aires, the CBD, Buenos Aires, that you would have been only able to see the top, say, 5 or so stories of them. But like I said, you could see, clearly over 100 buildings and all the small ones, everything. So, and I didn't know that because that was one of the early observations I made when I was a kid. It sort of took me back when I made my observation here in Australia. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when we used to go to we used to call it the beach, but it's like a river. It's like one of the widest rivers in the world, the River Plate. And I remember, I used to ask my dad, what's that over there? Like as a kid, he's like, oh, that's that's Buenos Aires, Argentina. Those are the buildings that you could see on days where it wasn't hazy or there wasn't pollution. You could see it clear as day. On other days, you couldn't. It all just had to do with the weather conditions. But and then I remember I told my dad recently, I'm like, you remember because he was like a Glober, and then he's like, oh yeah, because he still lives there, and he's like, oh yeah, I can see the skyline. But it's similar to Roger's dad. He doesn't really care, so he hasn't really, taken it on board as much as I have. But he did verify the observation and said, yeah, 100%. Yeah. Anyway, I think I've talked too much here. Go ahead, Jin.
No, that's cool, man. I got exactly what you were going to say. I was just going to say that I've noticed when you go to the globe heads and servers, they're a right unhealthy bunch, coughing and spluttering, and they've always seemed to have colds. A lot of them, Yeah. And then you talk to the flat earthers, a right healthy bunch, noisy, full of energy, willing to get out there and do things.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's it.
Always motivated.
It also feels like a really toxic environment in the Glober servers. They're always swearing at each other. It's terrible the way they talk to each other.
Yeah. There's too much profanity going on, gayism, and and like I said, belittling women as well at the same time. And it's like you said, it's a toxic environment. Yeah, it really is. You lower your standards when you go in there.
Did anyone listen when Whitsitt went in there the other day?
No, I wasn't there. What happened?
Whitsitt went in there and Gem Panda started chatting with him, and Gem Panda, whatever his name is, he imploded like you'll never hear someone implode before.
All right.
Whitsitt tore him to absolute shreds. He had about 30 Globers just swearing their heads off, losing their marbles.
Yeah. Sounds like when I go in there.
Yeah, bro. I've missed you being in there a few times. I can't wait to hear.
I liken it to like a football match. You know when say you're a fan of a team that's always losing, and you're watching them on TV. What are you doing at the screen? You're constantly swearing at the team, at the players, and that's the same attitude they have because they're always on the losing side. So you can't expect them to be positive. they're always losing every day. It's just a loss day after day. L. So they're a bitter bunch. I don't blame them.
Yeah, they get battered every day.
Exactly.
Well, they're on a hunting every day of the week.
They haven't got logic and reason. All they've got is profanities.
Exactly.
Just swear at us and insult us and mock us until we go away. That's all they got.
There was this one guy today. I asked him, I go, why do we still use a plumb and a level? And he goes, the level we use to find the center of gravity.
Idiots.
Oh, that's all I could say. I said to him, I went, so you take a piece of wood and you put water on the side and up the top and see where the bubble goes so you can find the center of gravity. I go, do not listen to what comes out of your mouth. And then I don't know.
The total opposite of the level. Total opposite to what the level is all about.
Tried to tell me that they use gravity in mechanics, in what's called in engineering, and I just straight out. I kind of lost it a bit, Jim. So I kind of told him to shut the F up. You lying piece.
Yeah, well, I would have done the same.
I did engineering, and I'm like, there is nothing in there for your gravity, whatever version you want. I go, it does not exist. And then from engineering, he went to mechanics, and I go, what does mechanics have anything to do with, your fictional thingy? So it was jumping all over the place. And then this guy today was arguing the mute point of, he goes, how can you test gas pressure without a container? Because we can't test that. That says that our theory is wrong.
Silly ass.
Well, what an idiot. I go, well, welcome to Flat Earth. You're just saying what we're saying. If we're in an enclosed system, you can't demonstrate it without, so we can only demonstrate it within.
That's it. So what I mean, they don't realise what they're saying.
Yeah, but this guy was apparently a flat earther. Apparently he was been on the server for a while. And I lost that at him too. Yeah, it was bad. He was like, this is the only thing I have a problem with. I'm like, I go, you're just assuming all these like random things about everything. I go, just because you can't make it into a material a thing, like he's talking about gas. And even Battlemod got pissed off. He was like, gas. I go, what gas? Which gas? How many gases is there? Like,
yeah.
He keeps on switching. If you put helium, if you put this, if you put that. I'm like, dude, pick a. I go, is it air? Is it gas? Which gas? I go, pick one and stick with it. Don't just flip flop around. And he ate up like a good portion of time. And I don't know. I think he got like booted out. He didn't want to stop. Slow torture.
Someone just sent me a video of the little helicopter thing on Mars. Like NASA have messed up again massively.
Ingenuity, the ingenuity, yeah. Ingenuity helicopter.
Actually,
helicopter on Mars.
Yeah, they messed up again massively. It goes from on the floor to in the sky. Like it's supposed to be a video.
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember, this is all by design, by the way. All this stuff is just by design because we know they're not there at all. So whatever's happening, whatever drama is happening, it's all being created for gullible people's pleasure. Okay.
But the last time, Jin, the last time I heard, it wouldn't take off because it needed a software update. So.
Oh, that's right. That's right, Roger. Yeah. Yeah.
So now they did it.
Who gave it the software update, Roger?
Taking
That might actually be true. You know, if they need to update the graphics software.
Yeah.
It's true.
Seriously? Okay, so
better augmented reality. Oh god.
Did you hear the news? Elon Musk has landed the 2.9 billion contract to design the lunar module that's going to land on the moon.
How much?
Okay. It's at 2.9 billion, I think, just under $3 billion.
That's cheap by NASA standards.
Yeah, but that's just for the lunar module.
So the only thing we have is a black and white photo. That's the only thing they show.
Isn't it? Every time, black and white. This day and age of HD, they're still giving us the grainy black and white images, are they?
I wonder if they'll collect any of the $25 billion worth of stuff they left there, which is $200 billion in today's money that they've supposedly left on the moon.
And and that doesn't make any sense, does it? That they'd left that much stuff up there. Come on, man.
3 landers, 6 rovers, and 50 tons of trash, whatever that trash is. 50 tons of it.
Yeah.
50 tons.
Don't forget the camera. Don't forget that camera that panned up as they were leaving.
Yeah, that's right. They left that there.
That thing, I don't know how that could have possibly streamed the video, but anyway.
Long cable, bro. It's a long cable.
Is this for real? I mean, I'm looking at it. It's.
Which one?
Yeah, the tweet Spinning Monkey Ball just.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
So $2.9 billion for absolute nothing.
Standing on the ground, and then it. Is this serious? Are people believing it?
You know how dumb it is? Because it has enough frames for you to see the propeller going around, but then it flicks like completely framed up to it just being in the sky. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Why?
Yeah. I'm glad you pointed that out, because in the comment section, people are talking about the frames. They're going, oh, they've not got the frame rate right.
No, but it has enough.
Yeah, I know that can't be true if the propellers look normal, if the propellers are working.
You can see the frames of the propeller and the movement when it is in the sky. They've got enough frames for it. It can't have moved that quick.
This is ridiculous.
Roger, I agree.
I have a theory as to why they wouldn't show it going upwards with the speed. Is maybe because they wouldn't be able to do it in like a linear fashion properly. Some geek will get out there and say, oh, there's this much atmosphere claimed, this much weight, this much that.
Yeah.
So they kind of can't show it.
Geek waiting.
Sorry?
I said there's always a geek waiting to do that, yeah.
Exactly. Respect to the geek.
I think they've just
respect.
It doesn't matter what they show, like, people are going to believe it.
What is it meant to be? Like 23 shutters per second? Yes, no?
Don't know.
I don't know.
I think that's what it's meant to be. So, like, every second you should be able to see like 23 bits of the whatever the video. Because it's really just pictures. but nobody sees them as pictures anymore. Everybody sees it as a flowing image or movie. That's what they were called before, motion pictures. Why'd you laugh, Roger?
Yeah, I'm looking at the video NASA gave us of a dot on the floor and then a dot in the sky. I mean, oh god.
So it's a dude with a
terrible.
laser.
This is absolutely terrible what they've given us as a video.
It's a dude with a laser playing with his cat in the dark.
Yeah, I need to hop off. My battery's at 2%. So talk to you later, guys. Thanks for the laugh, Spinning Monkey, Super Spinning. Thanks for the laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rog.
Absurd. They're having a laugh with this video they just sent.
Yeah, they're taking the piss.
Yeah. This is gaslighting at the highest degree. I'm sure if Generalism saw this, if Generalism saw this, it'd just be probably faint.
That's why I never watch any NASA stuff. I can't stand it. I never could stand it.
Yeah.
Actually makes me sick in my stomach. Like even as a young kid, I used to sit there and I used to feel like I wanted to like vomit. I'm like, why are they showing cartoons like for something that apparently we see all the time? Like cartoons of everything. It's like, what the hell's going on here? What's wrong with these people? 4.5 billion years ago. Right, you don't know what you did last week. You don't tell me about 4.5 billion years ago.
Yeah.
I wonder who the accountant was in that day. 4.5 billion years ago.
My student this morning was talking about dinosaurs and how they were wiped out 65 million years ago. But the sentence, she wanted me to explain the difference between the two sentences. One sentence said, dinosaurs that dominated the earth were wiped out 65 million years ago. And then the second sentence said, dinosaurs that happened to dominate the earth 65 million years ago were wiped out by an asteroid. So I said, well, the second sentence happened to have dominated evokes that they've got evidence. The first sentence was just a general statement. But the second one is a very serious statement. It, happened to have...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a serious claim. And if you take this to a court of law, we want the evidence for that claim. Because does it really mean that? Is it that different? I said, yes, that's how different it is. The second sentence is a serious claim which requires evidence. Okay? Then I explained to her, you do realize, though, that as I've told you before, dinosaurs never existed. And she says, yes, but she says it reluctantly. I said, well, do you think you can make a dinosaur from 3 teeth? You've never seen the animal in your life. They find the teeth in the Missouri River, upstate Missouri in the US. They send it to Britain and they make what they call the Trochodon dinosaur, rough-toothed dinosaur, never been seen in its life, ever. Can you make it? And then she says, no. I said, exactly. They never existed. Okay. It's an industry. Yeah.
There's this place, I forget, I need to find it. I've got it written down somewhere. There's this place in China, and it makes 90% of the world's dinosaur.
Yeah, it's 62%. It's 62%. And the company is called Xing Dong Dino Ocean Arts Limited, I think it's called. Yeah.
So they've gone down.
Oh. Yeah, they've gone down. They've gone down 62% of the world's exhibits, and they're very proud of it.
Used to be a lot. Used to be quite a bit more, but there's.
I know because
and then they tell you that the.
Yeah, go on.
I was saying that they tell you that the chicken's related to the T-Rex, but then in the same breath they tell you they're all wiped out by an asteroid. It's like, well, how the hell were they all wiped out if they're related to a chicken? It just makes no sense.
Yeah, and then there was the like you said, the link to the bird, right? And National Geographic had to apologize and take down that the episode where their chat and had to take it down many years ago. The missing link, the connection between the bird, dinosaur. That transition from dinosaur to birds, right? It was a hoax, and they had to apologize and take it down.
Well, damage was done because kids still get taught that shit.
It was done.
And first time I saw
it, posted the company.
I never got taught about dinosaurs in school, overseas. I came here, they mentioned dinosaurs, and I said, "What kind of drugs are you on?" And they're like, "Yeah, it was a meteoroid and da-da-da-da-da." And I'm like, even before the meteoroid, I go, how does one dinosaur mount another dinosaur and make a third dinosaur?
Yeah. Now Flat Earth arsehole, Jake Gibson, he mentioned it, and I thought, yeah, you're right. I would never even have thought about that. But yeah, how do they mount each other to make another dinosaur? And then
how can scientists tell us what the color of the dinosaurs are? They just make them. How do they know what color they are? It must be impossible. Literally impossible.
From some teeth.
From three tooth. Remember, this is coming from 3 tooth. It started off with 3 tooth. They found Mr. Vladimir Hayden, in an ex-military man, retired.
Of course, he's
turned out to be an adventurer in the end. Finds 3 tooth in the Missouri River.
They're probably alligator teeth.
Just silly. My boys love dinosaurs. Yeah. They're only 5 years old, but they know that they're bullshit. I tell them it's like SpongeBob.
Yeah. That's it.
It's like SpongeBob.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I let them play with them too long, and then they got addicted to it. But they love it. It's like
I didn't buy any.
It's like bananas in pajamas.
Yeah.
They're little kids, like as long as you tell them.
Grandma bought my youngest son a futon cover with dinosaurs on it. Okay, and then he was born in 2005. Okay, so 2016 now. I'm watching the Eric Dubé video, or 2017. Dinosaurs never existed, and I said to my son, "You see, dinosaurs never existed. Look at the video." And he was really disappointed. He says, "Is that true? Really? They never existed. It's a lie. Okay, but existed." And the asteroid that killed them, that's a lie as well. Asteroids will never come and hit Earth. They're never going to hit the Earth, ever. God did not make Earth in such a zone where asteroids are going to wipe us out. No.
That's good. I'll tell my kids that, actually. That's a good point. I'm going to tell my kids that. It was funny the other day. My daughter's like, now that we know dinosaurs aren't real, it's even better because we can just make our own ones up. I'm like, yeah, that's awesome.
Yes, what's been going on. That's why I gave up on dinosaurs back in the 70s when I was at school. My brother was into dinosaurs big time. He was making them in pottery class, okay, clay and that. Yeah, he was making dinosaurs. I gave up because I just couldn't keep up with the names. How could you pronounce these damn names? So I gave up. Names were too difficult to pronounce. I gave up on dinosaurs. There were just too many of them to keep up with. So I lost interest. Rightly so, yeah. It was all crap. And the experts in physiology and anatomy of animals, nature wouldn't create such animals that they're so heavy that their weight would crush their bones, or if T-Rex fell over, it couldn't get back up again. Come on, what are the point of these two little hands at the front? What purpose do they serve? You know?
It's like an overgrown, retarded kangaroo.
Yeah.
Like the kangaroo's good. It's got a function, yeah.
Gone wild.
Yeah, but this thing is just like it's like an alligator cross kangaroo. That's mentally impaired.
What about the ones that the vegetarians with the long neck and the long tail and then the massive body in the middle? I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? You know? So we just learn, man, big time. Experts in the physiology of animals said nature wouldn't create such monstrosities. No way. So it's just man's idea gone away. You know.
And you notice how all the dinosaurs take on like the particular area that they're from. It takes on like their modern day. So like the T-Rex is like a big brutish kind of raw power, like America sort of thing. The Chinese ones are all tiny, and it's really funny.
Yeah.
They take on the personalities of their creators.
Yeah,
I wish they were. I'd have rode one like a bull. Yeah.
Here he is.
Just before I watched the Eric Dubay video back in 2013, Japan reckoned they found a miniature, T-Rex, miniaturized T-Rex, Japan's version. It had to be a smaller one, yeah? And I just said, no. Remember, this is 2013. I'm not a flat earther or anything like that, yeah? I knew the moon landings were a hoax and that, but I said, when I heard that news, I said, that's bullshit. Because I never learned that at school. Dinosaurs were on the mainland. What would this dinosaur live on? Japan's a volcanic island. It's all woodlands, wood and trees, no animals here. What the fuck is that thing doing here? What would it have lived on? That's not true. And then I stopped thinking about it. 3 years later, I'm watching the dinosaurs never existed. I said,
volcanoes are a bunch of bullshit too.
I just knew it, man. I knew it. They never existed.
Volcanically cooked humans.
Yeah.
T-Rex, ooh, dinner.
Dinner, yeah.
Boiled human.
Yeah.
Get some eggs with that.
I just had to remind my student that dinosaurs never existed. Yeah, so all these statements that they're making, dinosaurs that dominated the earth 65 million years ago, that is rubbish.
Hey, have you seen the videos where they tried to make it look like dinosaurs could have had sex? Dino sex videos?
No,
the reproduction videos. Oh my God! How would this thing? Listen, I don't know how it'd get that big, eating leaves off a tree or sustain a heart on that big, but they sure the hell couldn't have sex.
That's what I was just saying before, bro. I swear. I swear.
Imagine how much garlic that thing would have to eat to get it up.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh God! Make it hard like T-Rex.
That's the other thing. They topple over and they can't get back up again. They fall prey to another dinosaur. Really.
I know. Imagine that in the middle of sex. Oh well, later, hon. I'm going to talk to Alfred. You fell down.
Yeah.
Your dinner now. Your dinner now. Yeah. Later. Sucks to be you.
Everybody's dying, but everybody's a vegetarian too. How fun is that?
When you look at it, every year there's a new movie coming out about the dinosaurs. I thought, when are they going to stop all this nonsense? Come on, man.
Never.
Yeah.
Oh, Godzilla.
Yeah.
Godzilla ate Tokyo. Oh, no.
Yes, Godzilla and King Kong.
And then King Kong in New York. Wow.
I mean, come on.
That's...
Listen, if there's King Kongs, then how come there can't be giants, damn it? Giant humans. I thought monkeys and apes turned into humans, motherfucker.
I was going to say that too. That basically the chromosome that went wild for no reason.
Yeah, That's the pre-Nephilim model. King Kong pre-Nephilim.
Yes.
I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for the laughs. Anyway, I'll see you later.
Nice, thanks for the information, man. You keep it coming.
Catch up.
Imagine the size of the fallen angel that had to sleep with King Kong to have babies in Nephilim. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's like these light beings having sex with a material object. Yeah, that makes. Yeah.
Yeah. And a monkey at that.
And a monkey.
Look at that monkey. Isn't that, oh, it's stone, it's poop. It's stone, it's poop. Oh, that's so hot.
Bro, how do you go
Can
from...
you imagine riding that bull, man? Wow, that's dangerous, man. Riding that bull, boy. Wow.
Yeah. How do you go from loving a monkey then to loving a human? Once you commit to loving the monkey, you cannot go to... Oh, God.
I don't know. I mean, if you can do a monkey, I don't see nothing on earth you couldn't do.
All right, I think you'll be a
nasty perv.
You know, it's like you choose, bro. You know, male, female, monkey.
Yeah.
You know, it's there's no going back.
Oh, hon, you gonna pick our monkey out, or do I got to? It's part of the marriage now. We're getting divorced, and the monkey goes with me.
He's good at peeling bananas.
Get off my back. Off my back.
You sick man, you.
Oh, he was there. He was open. That's what he said.
I know what you meant by banana peeling.
Get off my back. Get off me. Get off.
Hey, you know what we do to practice bull riding? We run up and jump on hogs. Try that someday.
A wild one? Oof.
A wild or tame. Hog is hard to stay on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forget the terminology in America. Hog. Yeah, wild bull hog. Yeah.
That's fun. I've seen them crashing into fences and stuff. Just
those things are crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hilarious.
Those things are.
That's what we do when we get drunk out here. Hey, Jim Bob, go jump on that hog, bro. I bet you can't ride him for 2 minutes. I bet. If you try, I'll give you $1. Or the goat. I bet money you can't even get on my goat. He'll kick your ass.
You probably would.
Yeah, let him catch you trying to sneak up on him. He'll be like, "Oh, we playing? Ram. Play with that." He's playful. My brother says he's an asshole, but he's just playful. He thinks you're playing, that's all. Everything you do, he thinks you want to play? Ram. He's sneaky too. That thing will hide, man, and wait till you're not looking, and he runs your ass over from behind. Like sometimes I go out to the truck. I live in the country, bro. I gotta look both ways before I cross the yard. The damn goat might be hiding by my truck.
Oh, does it do one of those ones, huh?
Yeah, he's one of them assholes. I've had him in the truck. Left the sliding window open, and he climbed in the back of the truck. I'm driving down the road, and he bumps me in the back of that. And I'm like, "No, motherfucker, you're not in my truck. You're in my truck."
Well, that would have been gold. Going down to the main street with your goat, kicking it with your goat in the passenger side.
It ain't a GTO, but she goes fast.
Ain't she pretty?
What is there? Is there new knowledge on dinosaurs?
I hope not. I wanted to ask you, who was that? Sorry, Jim.
No, go on. Who was what?
I was gonna ask him, what was that dude's name today that was arguing pressure in a container, and that we're in a container, but we can't demonstrate it out of a container.
You can't show me pressure without a container. How do you know? That was Strawberry. That was it. Another one of them guys saying, "No, I'm a flat earther, man. Show me pressure without a container." And he's flipping it around.
Yeah.
How do you know pressure requires a container? You've never seen pressure without a container. Duh.
Okay, what's your point, dude? I kept on asking him. You're the only one backing me up, because I think me and you speak a different language. I'm like, just let me ask him like a simple question.
Dude, I was getting frustrated that people were actually trying to do him. Like, who let the Glober say he's a flat earther? I just wanted to out him, but my damn internet was shitty, and El Borica finally did it.
Right.
About fucking time.
Oh,
Alright.
he trying to keep on interrupting you, bro. You just tell me I was wrong.
Yeah, that dude, them Jim Panda guys, them Jim Panda guys come over here and they act like they're flat earthers. Just
You're wrong. I'm like, dude,
they've been doing it.
I'm like, like how he's trying. He's trying to be. He was trying to be esoteric, like, as outside, inside your body. Macrocosm, microcosm, and then I deliberately put said it like that. Fat cells don't multiply; they just expand and contract. Same with, like, if you're going to go with the molecule theory, because you can't. Energy once created cannot just disappear, And no, fucking, you're wrong.
Yeah, that's all he kept saying. You're wrong.
But you were the only one that actually got what I was saying, and then when you were trying to explain to those, I don't like the word idiot, morons, what their argument is, people are taking it as what you're saying. I'm like, no, he's giving you what they're saying. His view on life is not retarded like that, even though you partially say it like that. And these people just couldn't understand simple English.
No, I was just telling them what mainstream science is.
I know.
They act like Globers. They act like Globers the minute you do it. Well, how the hell can you debunk a thing if you don't know it? How can you deny a thing you don't know? That doesn't make sense. I got a bachelor's in science and engineering. I know science. When I refuse to agree with something, I know what I'm refusing to agree with.
Yep.
I'm not doing it out of ignorance or misunderstanding. He just a lot of us believe light's not a particle. Come on. I'm just trying to tell you how by their science it is a particle and it does have mass. By their science, it does. Energy equals mass squared by the light. So, photon is energy, therefore it's mass, matter.
Yeah.
It has particles, so that's how they say that it is a particle and a wave.
Yeah.
It has a wave function, but it's a particle in reality.
Yeah. To tickle you partly, you know? Otherwise, it's not fun.
Yeah, and the two slit, dude, it is what it is, and the only thing we have is what people take from the observation.
Yeah.
We don't really have any definitive facts on that. Each person sees a different thing when they view the two slit experiment. They're all opinions, in my opinion. Not a fact what you say about the two slit. That's just your opinion.
I had a go at him for using the word fact. Don't use that word. That's one thing I get upset about, is when somebody uses the word fact. You use truth, but...
Well, it's just a stated truth.
Truth is one thing, fact is another. It's like a testimony and an affidavit. They're two separate things. One's a lot harsher and different than the other.
One's legalese and one is not.
Yep, so the truth is your objective reality, which should be most of people's objective reality, but a fact is what is real. Something that's demonstrable, as you said. But these people don't know definitions.
They know not the law.
Oh, how did you go with...
Well, it's the truth.
Did you speak to your uncle? No.
Who?
You, bro.
No, my grandfather.
Oh,
my grandfather's on the. Yeah, he's a tribal elder. Not my uncle. But we all come from chieftain bloodline, though. So,
yeah, so no coincidences there.
Like a lot of elders, they discuss it with the entire family, and like he said, that hasn't been accepted yet. That it's ongoing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They make one proclamation, we make another one. Nobody's accepted. We've accepted certain terms, trying to come to a resolution.
Yep.
Certain terms in each resolution, we might accept that term. Like, okay, yeah, we're the Occidentals. You can refer to us like that, you know. Like, they really don't refer to us properly in legal papers, and that could be a legal problem.
Yeah. It's
You're talking about a whole nother group of people, bro. That's not us. Land belongs to us.
Yeah. That's why I don't believe in coincidences, bro. I believe in, you know, you have to pay attention to what you do and stuff around you. Yeah.
I don't believe in coincidence. Everything happens for a reason. If that's coincidence, then you can believe in coincidence. I believe everything happens for a reason.
I'll get you on the phone. I'll show you the some of the other stuff.
I'm trying to get my grandma to talk my grandpa into giving me the latest copy. He doesn't want to share it, but like I tried to tell him, look, it involves us all as a people. It shouldn't be just yours. It should be all of ours. I don't care about the elder system, chieftain system. The lowest on the totem should see it.
Yeah, that's correct, bro. Because it's the people that are going to be,
They should have their opinion on it too. In my opinion, it should be the time for the great gathering, and this should be the discussion. White Buffalo.
I thought you guys would have had that already.
We should have. Be a decision for all the peoples.
With everything
It's
going
my
on, this
opinion.
is like, this is the time now where people can actually be free if they do the right thing. Everybody can be properly free. But
as it was,
yes,
in the days of old, so shall it be today. How else could it be in the end as it was in the days of Noah? For that to be true, Occidentals would have to be free.
That's true.
A lot of people leave that out.
Yeah, that's because they don't even know.
When they're talking about Nephilim roaming the earth and the flood about to come and all that, they don't look at the entire state of the world at that time. There were tribes, not countries. Names were given them tribes to establish countries so other people could write a history.
Yeah, it was usually named after the king. Like when they say Chaldean, that's after King Chalder. There were two, Chaldean and Ashur. So it's just all this, like,
just a bloodline.
Yeah.
Like Gog and Magog.
Yep. Was it somewhere in 2012 where the Great Gathering was meant to take place?
Before I get coffee, it was meant to. People were predicting it would, but it wasn't. It wasn't all the tribe of the nation. Because they had a small gathering, but it wasn't a great gathering. It wasn't all the tribes in the nations. But see, also part of the prophecy is that we'll go back down the trail we came and pick up all the tools we lost along the way, and we haven't done that yet either. Just regaining our language.
That's a thing.
Relearning our history. Yeah.
They're trying to make that as difficult as possible. They're gonna screw the language again. I know about this. They're gonna mess with the language.
Well, I'll be right back, bro. I got a coffee cup.
Okay, brother. All right.
Well, I've got my breakfast and coffee now, and I'd planned on staying up until later this evening. But once I eat my breakfast, I'm not sure if I can make it. I'll probably pass out.
You don't want to bash some globers, Truth.
Do what?
Bash some globers. You don't want to stay for some fun.
Well, I don't see any around, man. It's like if there were any, I know there's plenty, but they're not coming in here.
Yeah, they weren't biting before, were they?
I got kicked out of a store today in the UK for not wearing a mask. Kind of for the first time in a year, first time since it started that this has happened to me. I'm exempt, I'm medically exempt. They broke the law by kicking me out, but the guy was a boomer wearing 2 masks. Said I was bringing on his anxiety by not wearing a mask.
You're kidding me. And you got kicked out of where?
A bookstore in Leicester Square, England. So, I said to him, it's illegal for you to kick me out because you're discriminating against my disability. And he said, you're discriminating against me because you're bringing on my anxiety. And I needed to try and do some business with him, so I just talked to him outside. But it's kind of annoying. He said my medical exemption wasn't good enough and they're giving out the exemptions too easy. So, yeah, it's kind of annoying. The guy was wearing 2 masks as well.
Yep. People that wear 2 masks or people that wear masks give me anxiety.
Oh, yeah, they're insane. Absolutely insane. It makes me think, what else would they do? Because the government told them to do it. But they have that crazy stare in their eyes. It's so intense. Like, it's crazy.
I saw the area in the chat. I thought maybe they said hello. I thought maybe it'd be someone to talk to, or that had questions. But I don't see them in the voice channel. Maybe they left. So I'm gonna have my coffee and I'm gonna eat my breakfast real quick, and I'll be listening, and hopefully I won't pass out. Maybe a glow rope trotting in between now and then.
Get a few words in.
Yeah, we need some globetrotters. 24/7 globetrotters with all their tricks.
The Harlem Boys.
Don't everybody talk at once now.
Here's a question. It might be a silly question, but I'm just going to ask it anyway. So with dinosaurs, right, we get fossilized dinosaur bones. Why is it only dinosaurs? Why don't we get fossilized cows, chickens, humans, monkeys? Why is it just dinosaurs? Where's the fossilized dogs?
It's like fossil. Just that word makes me cringe. Like the meaning of a fossil.
Yeah, I mean, how do we define what is a fossil?
I guess something that's been petrified, huh?
Something that's been petrified, is that a fossil? Okay. I mean, I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't believe any of it, but I don't really know.
So how can something be petrified and yet still sit there? It should be like going to like dust.
Yeah, 65 million years underground.
You can't even dig up like somebody passed away, go to the grave like after so many years. It would just go into dust.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't like quote fossilize or petrify unless it's underwater.
Yeah, but they claim it everywhere.
So what about oil? Isn't that supposed to come from dinosaurs or something?
Yeah, apparently.
That's insane.
Yep.
It just keeps refilling with new dinosaurs, new crushed dinosaurs.
Yeah.
That is insanity.
So yeah, it's like.
Has anyone ever demonstrated being able to, like, use petrified or decomposing anything biological to create oil? I mean, has anybody ever seen that happen?
Yeah, just humans, just throw them in the petrol tank.
Come on, Truth. You know they just make that crap up.
Oh, there's still hope. But I mean, didn't someone like create a fossil like something like something petrified or some kind of like what we would consider a fossil if we like dug down and found it? Didn't someone like recreate one in just a short time?
I've seen someone make coal in a matter of, it was either like a few weeks or a few months in his garage. He turned some wood into coal, and it got rejected by the scientific community.
Takes like a day or two,
Yeah, of course it was rejected, and then let's not forget the snail that was alive that they carbon dated, and was carbon dated.
Oh
yeah.
What's this? I haven't heard of this one.
That globalist Kent Hovind in his seminars, he shows a bunch of stuff that fossilized very fast. There's like they found a boot with a guy half of his lower leg still in the boot, and the boot and the leg was quote fossilized, petrified. I don't know what term they use.
Yeah, they like to petrify and fossilize things in all different manner of places and all different dumb shit, like somebody being, petrified and fossilized in a stone. Like you have to have stones, rocks in your head to believe that somebody can be absorbed by a stone. You seriously have to be mentally ill.
Well, the stone could have formed at the same time that organism was petrifying. Fossil. I don't know which word to use. Does anybody know the difference between something petrified and something fossilized? Is there a difference?
Yeah, there is. Well, people think it's the same, so I don't know. Hold produce.
I would look it up, but I'm on the road.
Well, I heard there's old wooden bridges that have already started to turn into like low-grade coal because they take a lot of pressure. So I don't know how it works.
Coal is just petrified wood. Like it's just wood. That's what coal is. people think you mine it from the ground.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I would have to look it up myself, but I believe fossilizing isn't that where it's got to be like pressed into rock, and then petrifying is. And petrifying is what, like some sort of calcification or something?
Yeah,
Or am I
it
right?
it would usually apply to like wouldn't apply to anything that's animal or human or whatever.
And I was just asking. I wasn't saying that that's how it is. I'm gonna look it up so that I can like the difference.
But everything that we make, or most of, what is the word I'm looking for? Oh shit! I'm looking at it. Lost the word.
What's that?
I was trying to say something, but I lost the word, the actual technical term for it. So when you just say if you're melting, you're making metal or whatever, the stuff that you would put it into, the mold, there we go, mold, forgot the word. The mold would be, it's out of like stone, usually the best molds, because nothing can, you cannot melt a stone.
Petrified is a word used to describe something such as wood. But I guess it doesn't have to be wood, but just to describe something that's slowly changed into stone or a substance like stone over a long period of time. And then, let's see.
So either people turn into rocks when they die, or they just decompose.
Yeah, and then a fossil is the remains or impression of a. And see, that's even in the definition. Like, yeah, fossils like they don't even exist in any realm because it's like the definition. Not if you go by the definition, because the definition of fossil is the remains or impression of a prehistoric organism preserved in petrified form or as a mold cast into rock. So they're pretty much the same thing, just one is pressed into rock and one's not. But if it has to be prehistoric, like to be a fossil, like a prehistoric in terms of like millions of years, then that's just funk anyway.
Yeah. It's beautiful, these conundrums and dichotomies and these idiotic things that they get away with.
That's why we couldn't distinguish, like, well, wait, what is the distinction between the two? Because there's not really, the only distinction is one is pressed into stone.
Stone, yeah. That's why I said before. We either turn into stone or we decompose, I don't know.
Or an impression of it, yeah.
I don't know if any human can make an impression upon a stone. Running into a stone.
Am I right in thinking a fossil can just be a footprint that's been preserved?
Well, in their world, yes.
I think it has to be like some kind of like biological. I think it has to be biological, like where it has like used to live, like it would need to be like a living organism that is died and then petrified and pressed into like where it forms a mold into something.
Okay.
But I mean, if there's an impression a footprint impression into something that then gets petrified, then there you go. But I don't know.
I don't know. It feels like it's just whatever they tell us it is. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm I'm yet to find out, and I was in the industry, what is something that you can use that's better than rock for mold, and how to make an impression on a mold. Not breaking or cutting, an impression. I don't know which kind of superhuman can do that, like put their hand and imprint it on a stone. I would like to meet him.
It's not that it imprints on a stone, right? It's that it petrifies and then turns to stone while leaving an impression or whatever. Like the stone is formed with it, I think.
That's why I said either we decompose or we turn into stone. I don't know. Right. You can't lay on a stone and then become one. I haven't found the experimental evidence anywhere myself.
Instead of be the water, you've got to be the stone.
Stone, yeah. You have to be dense.
But then eventually you'll realize that there is no stone.
Stone, yes. What was it? That was Carl Jung. Am I sitting on the stone or is the stone sitting on me? Oh, gosh.
.7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0 live. Anybody here?
Yep.
Who's that?
How are you, bro?
You are currently antipodal from me, sir. How's it going? Gravity's keeping you stuck to the bottom of that ball.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away from it. All the blood's rushing to my head.
Making me dizzy. Verified in here, Arson 0404. You try to talk to them? Hello, Arson. Welcome to the server.
Artin 0404. You want to ask some questions? Go ahead. Heard them all?
Guess you don't want to talk right now, Ron.
Okay.
And I was thinking optimistically, maybe the majority of new people that join are curious, critical thinkers as opposed to these globers. So we shouldn't ask for globers all the time. We want to get what we ask for. Just a thought.
True. No. Valid point.
I mean, I'm not discouraging any glober that thinks they can prove something. Come on in here and tell us about it. You know. Facts. Reality is what it is. There's more people taking a sit back and looking at reality. What I know, I'm just a crazy flat earther, right?
Yeah, we're all backwards, you know.
Playing still lives, don't see anybody else new. So continue with deafening silence or somebody will talk. One of those two things will happen, I feel.
Well, I'm currently having breakfast right now, and I think Roger's at work. You're welcome to spew out some logical facts there for a little bit if you want to.
Go on a Dave rant for 20 minutes. Everybody want to hear that?
Come on, Dave, rant on.
You're right. Get down to the gist of this. We need to see real-world measurement of Earth curvature, actual detection of the electric motion of the Earth. Anytime in history, all the way up to today, NASA, with all their technology, should be able to detect that, you would think. And then to cap it off, this vacuum of space that they're going to and landing Johnny 5 on with a robot and a helicopter, well, they exist next to a pressurized gas system. And how does that work? We need to see a demonstration of that. Rant over.
Rant over. Over and out.
Well, after 6 years of listening to all this bullshit from the brokers, it's basically down to that. We can at least start there. And they could build their globe house of cards from there. But it all falls apart at the. We live on a ball, we need to see the ball. Can't put it any more simple than that.
It might actually be more fun and be, if the Earth were moving. Like it would be, like there would be some crazy stuff going on.
It's like Chocolate says in that song, is it logical to postulate a sphere with no sphericity? I love that line. Yeah, movement of Earth, haven't detected it in 58 years. I've been walking around on whatever this is. I'm currently standing in a grocery store in Kentucky. I feel no motion of anything. Back to the next person.
Does he have an happy on his face?
No.
I don't think Dave wants to answer that question.
So if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every distance to Earth curvature cannot be more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet.
You're not using the right math, Roger. I'm just playing Glover for a second. That's the incorrect math.
I was incorrect.
No, actually, it is the correct math, my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You didn't play a Glover well enough, Dave. You're not supposed to admit when you're wrong.
Yeah, I can't do Glover much anymore. I gave it a shot.
It's hard to, isn't it?
There's all the absurdities in your brain, at least for me. You know, can't believe I used to believe that shit. That's that way.
I know, right? It's like really a ball of gas exists in the vacuum of space. Like,
well,
yeah,
fortunately, checks out. Yeah, fortunately, we have localized flat water. Fortunately,
I'm gonna go to check out the localized flat water.
yeah, they're right. That's absurd, man.
You're saying earlier, Roger, how many patches of localized flat water does it take to make a ball? Bunch of them, I guess. I don't know.
Well, all water is local because it all goes into the one ocean. So if you look at it, it's pretty simple.
Well, it's not a sphere, but you can think of it as a sphere.
It's not a chicken drumstick, but you can smack your head.
Sorry, I need to snip that out, man. I need to snip that out. Localized flat water. I am going to cut that out tonight when I have time.
Yeah, the localized flat water.
I remember what Globus was saying a couple hours ago. Randy wouldn't even tell chemo and radius. He's been in this argument for 6 years. All he has to do is say 3959. You know, wouldn't even claim the radius. So there's that. I got anything we're waiting on somebody to pop in? Super spinning monkey ball. You got kicked off of TikTok yet?
Yeah, I'm still banned. I'm just waiting to get out of TikTok jail. I think it takes a couple more weeks, apparently. I read some guides on it. You've just got to keep posting until eventually they remove the shadow ban. And that's it.
Well.
Has anybody heard about this rock fin place that I think I heard Glowbusters is going to? It's a paid place. It's like $10 a month. No censorship. Does anybody know anything about it?
What's it called?
ROKFIN.com. It's a evidently independent servers and hosted place where content creators can go and not have to worry about censorship. That's about all I know about it, though.
There's
So what happened to Lighthouse?
What was called?
Last I heard, they're kicking the can down the road, trying to iron out something. They're talking about June or July for that one, Roger. What I heard. Who knows?
They should rename it Virgin Galactica.
Which is the social media platform Trump's meant to be releasing?
I'm not sure.
I just heard rumours.
I forgot what it was called. Pan Eureka or something. Yeah, blockchain thing.
Like something that's meant to cause confusion if the first three letters is PAN.
Oh gosh.
I mean, since we're not on the topic of flat Earth, I mean, he's got a floor on it in Trump Tower that's just full of, like deities and stuff. So,
yeah, I've seen it. That's Trump's apartment, his penthouse apartment. It's on the 66th floor of the building, and there isn't 66 floors in the building. It's been engineered that way so his apartment can have that number. Like the first 30 floors are like business floors, and then it jumps to a higher number of residential floors, and then the final floor is his, floor number 66. But there's only like 50-something floors in the building.
Yeah, the one that I mentioned is not this girl from I think from New Zealand started it up. So I don't know what Trump's doing. I don't really care.
Yeah, and up until about 4 months ago, you could Google Trump Tower 66th floor Dabu 7 and pull that, a video of him talking about it up. Now I couldn't find it last time I looked for it.
I've got some images of inside his apartment on a PDF somewhere. And it's all like
have a look at his family crest.
Worship and stuff like that.
Just have a look at his family crest, bro.
I mean, he's literally like related to Hillary Clinton somewhere down the line. Like they're all part of the same.
Listen, you can't. Okay, look at Angela Merkel and then look at Trump and tell me they're not kin. They have to be brother and sister, man. They look too much alike.
Or brother and brother.
Yeah, or that.
No, brother and sister.
Well, his dad was German.
I mean, his great-grandfather did come over here, allegedly, like from Germany.
Germany.
Yeah, his name was Friedrich, and he changed it to Fred. Right along with David Rockefeller Sr.
Isn't his last name Drumpf or something?
Not sure about the last name, but I know the first name, Fred, was Friedrich, F-R-E-I-D-R-I-C-H.
Friedrich.
There's a few people with the surname Trump in the UK. It's not like too uncommon, I guess.
He's ingrained in it. I mean, he's always had like the black and white checkered floor and making the signs, and then the thing with all the stuff with his daughter, and like he is the Tree of Life Award. He's so ingrained in that stuff.
He's been bankrupt 5 times before he even went to, I think, run for president. What's her name? Eleanor Rothschild gave him $20 billion and walked out his debt.
Have you seen the list of people that he pardoned as well, just before he left? They're all like the dodgiest people, just who are in prison for like financial crimes and stuff. He just pardoned a lot of them. He's been on Epstein's jet.
Yep.
But he hasn't been to the island apparently, but he's been on the jet.
Well, he's friends with him, so.
Pals.
Mm-hmm. He flaked at the last minute. He wasn't meant to do what he did, but he'll get what is coming to him.
I saw Flat Tarn jump in here, and I got excited for a minute, and then I looked, and it says he's a flat earther. I don't think I've met him, though. Good morning, Flat Tarn.
Morning. It's evening where I am. Well, afternoon.
Hello? So how long have you been looking into flat Earth? How long have you known that the Earth is flat?
4 or 5 years. Something like that. A meme got me into it. I saw a meme. Showed a jet going downhill. And I'm like, well, that ain't how it happens, but it should, and something just like it should be a ball.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Planes going over the horizon? Yeah, it should. We should definitely be seeing that, and we don't see it. And you're right. That's not a point that's brought up too often.
That's a good meme. Plane going down the hill.
Yeah, and I just thought, well, so I started looking at Eric Dubé and all that lot, and then I kind of took it from there. I thought it can't be right, it can't be flat. So I was banging to aliens and all sorts, man, and I was just like, it can't be. Hey there.
Yeah, you chopped out for a little bit.
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, well, it can't be flat. You know, I'm banging to globe, space, all that bollocks. And I was like, hey, and I looked into it and I thought, it's fucking flat. You know what I mean? I can't say it. Everything.
You can't escape the level.
Yeah, everything just clicked in. Stuff, and I mess with level and plumb lines and water levels, and I understand how they work, and I'm like, well, it's fucking level. And then I just started looking, like I said, then you start thinking, well, you go through your cognitive dissonance, don't you? You go through all that jazz, and then, like I said, I think it took about 7 months for is it, isn't it? Backwards and forwards, looking at stuff. And then I just thought, what it is, and I'm gonna be proud and tell people, yeah, it is. And I just went from there, really.
Oh, that's good. Great.
So, that's it. And then I started looking in. I mean, before I started this, I was, like I said, banging to aliens and that, and not a religious person at all. Never even thought of creation and things. And then when this clicked, and then I looked into evolution and all other lies that they tell you, that makes sense in all creation. So you know what I mean? I'm not religious. I don't read Bible, but I get it. I understand it. And it made me a better person for it, to be fair.
There's more.
So what's your view on aliens now? Do you just don't believe them, the extraterrestrials, they're fallen angels, or what?
There's some explaining to be done regarding old megaliths and stuff and technology at past. There's obviously it's easy just to jump on fucking spaceman come down and get it them. but then now I understand gas pressure and things like that. Then, and obviously we must be contained. Then, if there's aliens, then they obviously to come on Earth and give past civilizations technology and all that shit, and these UFOs that you see flying around, then they must know how to come in and out. So that it's up there, isn't it? It's a possibility, I suppose. I'm open to all, to be fair. I'm open to all. I mean, I like the thought of what Bible says. I mean, don't quote me on this, but something about waters above and below, and I was looking at bubbles, and how that's a container with waters above and waters below. So maybe we're in a big fucking bubble floating around. I don't know. Who knows? It's fun. It's fun listening though, and it's fun having other different ideas to think about, and yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, we can only speculate about it anyway. None of us can prove that topic.
Exactly, and I think when you come to realise, like watching QE and that, and learning what science is, it's back to the basics, going back to school, and you realise that basically what you've been told is a complete lie, so you start again. And then when you realise that it is all speculation, it is all guesswork, and even yourself, when you come up with, like you've just said, you can't prove any of it, so it's good to speculate though. It is good for mind. Have a joint and then you're laughing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Had a curious question for the new guy. Who y'all talking to? Welcome to the server. Black Tarn. Have you tried to talk to any of your friends or family, and how'd that go? If you have, if you want to say.
Yeah, black sheep at family. Crazy person. Yeah, we've done it all, but now I've got big enough shoulders to take it. So now, because I've learned, like I say, I've learned basic science. You can debunk the globe using the globe bollocks. You don't even have to mention flat Earth, level Earth. You don't have to mention any of that. All you've got to say is blah 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 and debunk them with their own bollocks. So it's easy now.
Yeah, you just give them rope and they can do it themselves.
Yeah, it's easy, and it's you can get them into cognitive dissonance within 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes, I've even started warning them now. Like at work and that, some lads at work, I'll be like, right, I says, I'll have a conversation with you, but this is how it's going to pan out, and I just explain how it's going to happen, and I'll say, within 10-15 minutes, you're going to want to brain me. I went, that's how it generally works. I says, you're going to get angry, you're going to walk away. So if you want to continue with argument or discussion, then fine, I'll talk to you about it. Ask me questions, I don't mind. I'm open about it, I don't give two fucks. Who knows, and it is what it is, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, when you smack them with the facts of the globe, right? You tell them about the horizon and the spin and the vacuum. They immediately go to authority or to ignorance, right? Appeal to ignorance. Yeah, I don't know stuff. I don't know this stuff, right? So, yeah, you're probably wrong because somebody figured it out, right? So it's immediately the appeal to ignorance and appeal to authority.
Yeah, agree. 100% agree.
Are you a physicist?
Many a time. Well, me.
No, that's what you get, right?
Oh. Yeah, I get. Well, they're scientists. They'll know. They do science. I'm like, you don't understand what science is. And when you explain anybody can do science, then it's straight into cognitive pain, and then it escalates from there.
Yeah, most people just dismiss it like y'all are saying, that they don't want to invest the time. Some smart guy figured that out, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. You know? It gets a bit, and I to be honest, I've not long been I've been on Discord about a year, coming up to about a year. I don't do computers and shit, and I didn't know how to work it, but I'm glad I have, and I'm glad I've learned. And I originally went on to Oak to hear because I enjoy when they come. You know, people who I thought were smarter than me, who know all their bollocks, I call it. You know what I mean? They know all shit, and when they come and try and argue with us, I just find it amusing, and I started looking more along psychological side of things. How can someone sit there and say a straight line curves? Do you know what I mean? It's like, well, it just fucking boggles my mind half the time.
Yeah, some of them sound like they're very sincere. They really believe that a straight line can curve. You know, they're convicted to that.
It's fucking.
Come on, man.
I like listening to Try Thinking, Bev, and when he goes into geometry and that. I mean, that's something I didn't learn at school. I wish I had. But yeah, it's something I didn't learn at school, and learning it all now, it's A, easier, and B, I understand it quicker. You know what I mean? And it's simple when he lays it out and Euclidean geometry and how it all works and and then you go into, well, when he debunks globe with it, using their own bollocks, it's like, what it core show? Someone I was listening to the other day, and he basically said this morning, what was it? He had him out of battle anyway. He was saying fucking all sorts of ridiculous stuff. And it's like, you're a grown man, for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? Well, it just boggles my mind. It really does.
I'm trying to put my finger on your accent, Flaton. Is that? I'm just guessing somewhere near Barnsley. Or near Leeds.
You'll be guessing right, Barnsley.
Barnsley. It's a really specific accent, Barnsley, isn't it? Barnsley.
I think I spoke to you before. Didn't you go into uni at Leeds or something?
Yeah. That'll be me. Yeah.
Yeah, we had the same conversation.
That's probably why I guessed it then. We spoke to you before.
It's not guessing it. I told you, bro.
So, do you guys shake hands, or just a random topic? But
sometimes we still.
Yeah, me and my friends still shake hands. But it's such an odd thing when you watch something on a series or something, and you see somebody shake hands. You're like, wow, that's a long time ago. Those ages.
You bring up a very good point, bro. What you just said is people have stopped doing it. Like people they're even worse than before.
Even Rog, you remember the good old days when you could touch each other? Remember that?
Yeah. It's pretty amazing how they just conditioned the world, and then something as simple as shaking hands just disappeared, right? Just went away.
I wonder if it'll come back.
Who knows? And to me, the most disheartening thing is to see how many people just went along with it. Whatever TV says, must be real.
Yeah, I don't know, Super Spinning. I don't know, because they are putting up two fronts, right? The people that believe and the people that don't believe, and feeding. They are feeding both sides. So I guess the people that don't believe still want to shake hands, but the people that do believe, they are afraid, and right, they have this notion that if they take the jab, then all will be done with. But they still have this image in their head that there are lots of people that don't take the jab, so they're afraid of everyone, right? So because you can't look inside somebody if he took the jab, so for the rest of their lives they'll be afraid of other humans. Imagine being afraid of other humans.
Not only that, Roger, I've seen articles online that they're telling them that the vaccine's not going to keep them from getting COVID. Come on. What's the whole point of the whole thing?
And I hear people talking about, soon it will all be over, right? We have to pull through. It will never be over. I will tell them that it will never be over. Hey, got you.
A person in here, Escape here. Somebody wants to try to talk to him.
Escape.
Hey guys, I'm just listening. I don't have any questions. I'm just chilling.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Hey guys, on this server, tell me which channel gets the most traffic where I can post general things and maybe get a response from someone.
What is it you want to post?
I thought you didn't have any questions.
Well, I just thought of one because it's too many channels, like.
What is it you want to post?
I don't know, another thing. Why can't I upload any images on this server? Like, I was on the iPhone app, Discord app, and I couldn't upload any images.
Let me explain. This environment, so Flat Earth is one of the most trolled environments on the internet, right? So we have these malicious people coming in, acting like a flat earther, and then asking for perms, and then porn bomb the server, trying to get it down, which is ridiculous. But admins needed to take away the image perms for people just because of those guys.
Okay, I understand. Okay, that's very reasonable. I understand.
But you are VC verified, so you can link. That's not a problem. You can send links.
Okay, no problem. I'll do that.
So if you have a link, you can just post it. Yeah, unfortunately, Escape. People cannot act like adults and just talk about the shape of the earth. They need to stroke their ego and troll and get others communities taken down. It's just sad.
Yeah, I'm on the fence. I'm not sure if it's a globe or a flat plane. Like I've been telling people, like I've been coming into this voice chat for like the last week or whatever. On that, I just want questions to my metaphysics questions. Questions. True human history questions. So that's all I'm looking for. So I really don't care which model it is. I just want answer to things I've been researching.
Okay. Yeah. Point. The deal with metaphysical is that it basically comes down to speculation. So it's difficult to give you a straight answer. The most honest answer I would give you is before I start is, yeah, that would be speculation. I don't know, right? I don't know.
Right.
For instance, who God is or what He is. That's just, I guess, your journey.
I understand, like I got the Bible this surface. You guys only try to focus on the facts that you can see. You guys don't try to go any further than that, and I respect that because you have to be that way.
We stick to observation, right? Because
Right.
when you get into science, that's not science. It's just observation. It's real simple. Anybody can do it. The dumbest
Right.
person on the fucking planet can do it. You don't even have to know math. You don't have to know shit. Anybody can do it. That's the beauty of it.
Right.
Yeah, sure. There is speculation on this server, and I think it's a good thing to speculate, but you always have to remember it is speculation, and you won't get any further than that. I mean, you can speculate about things and then hypothesize and try and figure it out, but that's about it, right?
Right. Yeah, so I understand what you guys do here. You guys stick to what you can observe, like you said, stick what you can see, because right, because you guys get a lot of doubters anyway. So you have to do that. You have to come off very grounded. So I understand that.
And it is the most honest position, right? To look at what can we prove, what can we measure, and then try to figure out, so what do we have to believe, and do I want to believe, right? Is this something
Right.
I want to believe, or we all have beliefs, right?
Right.
And it's fine, but if you really want to know, then you have to test it, experience it, observe it. But hey, welcome, Escape. Hope you can find what you're looking for.
Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
There are, I don't know which facet of metaphysics you are interested in, but we have a few channels, biblical, Quran, spiritual, so maybe there's something for you there.
Right. I have to look through those channels. So you guys have a lot of options. It's kind of intimidating.
I know, yeah.
Everybody's pretty nice, bro.
It's the thing is, people always, for me, the flat Earth was the biggest lie of them all, right? But it isn't the end. It's the door that opens up so much more, right? So that's why this server has grown for not only flat Earth but more topics. The live stream is for flat Earth to give people the tools to figure it out, right? We have tons of channels to discuss other topics if you want.
Right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
And I'll see you guys later. I come chat.
Sure.
I come in the voice chat probably like 5 times per day. See what you guys talking about.
Well,
Cool,
you,
man.
said
Time to come.
you said you were on the fence. So, aside from the metaphysical aspect, what questions do you have regarding the Earth?
Oh well, I kind of answered all my debunking questions the other day. It's just gonna take me a while to. I'm just on the fence. Like I don't know. I guess it's just a hard concept to let go.
Yeah, definitely. I was a space nerd. I watched it all, Star Wars, big Marvel fan, right? And yeah, then you figure it out. And I was like a week, I was like, wow, I can't watch a movie now because it's all fake. shit, right? But after a while, it's just a story, right? Everybody likes a story, and just like reading a book, it's not real, but it is a story. So I still can get entertained by science fiction, but in the back of your head, you're always like, okay, this is just a story, right?
Right.
So it takes time to unwind, undo all the indoctrination that we all had. It's perfectly fine. I mean, take your own time, right? I would be more suspicious if you came, for instance, today and you're like, "Well, it's a globe. It's definitely a globe," and then tomorrow you're like, "No, it's definitely flat." Right? So that would be very suspicious. It takes time, man.
I respect anybody that approaches this topic with intellectual honesty, takes the time necessary to figure this out for themselves, whatever the conclusion is.
Right. Yeah, I just wanted to, I was searching this other topic the other day. I came across the Hebrew version of flat earth, whatever. I just wanted to post it somewhere. You know, I know you guys already seen it though. I just wanted to post it. That's all.
Yeah, Metalark, he's on this server. He goes by the Hebrew cosmology, where the earth is on pillars and waters above separated by a firmament. So if you spot him, you can ask him questions about it.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I have to go, guys. Thank you for your time.
Back anytime. Somebody's here 24/7. Have a good one.
All right, goodbye.
Peace. Now back to ridiculing the globe. Who wants to go first? You all have the right to remain silent, but you have the ability. Yes, you do.
See, now I'm laying here and wondering what is the thing that's keeping him on the globe. It's like I didn't want to press him for it, but he said he'd already given or had he called them debunking arguments, but he said he'd already talked about the points. But I don't think I heard him when he talked about it.
Who knows, Truth? We'll see if he comes back. If he's sincere, he'll come back, get some more info. Hopefully participate. Everybody's on their own path, whatever, right?
Yeah, he's on his own journey. You're right about that.
It's a beautiful day here in Kentucky since I'm talking to a fellow Kentucky. We got blue skies, no chemtrails. Only see a wisping of clouds here and there near the horizon.
Yeah, wait till just before noon. Wait till just before noon. They'll start, or maybe like an hour or two before noon, like around between 9 and 11.
Yeah, that's when I start seeing the tic-tac-toe in the sky. To be fair, I don't think we get it as much around this area. major metropolitan areas. Who knows? I don't know what they're doing. I know there's unnatural looking clouds up there a lot of times. What can we do about it, right?
Yeah, you can guarantee even if they're not going to cover the sky or do heavy chemtrailing, you can guarantee that the horizon's going to be covered and the sunset will be covered. It is every day. If nothing else, those two areas are. Just want to remind everybody, look to the east at sunset. Just saying.
Or would you look to the east at sunset?
Well, I don't want to just see if you see anything that looks not normal, out of place or illogical or whatever. Okay, I don't want to lead you, but just look for a light in the east that is impossible to be reflections of the sun, because it'll be at sunset, and generally there'll be clouds in between, and if they are clouds in between, the sunset in the west and then the light that you see in the east, just notice whether or not they're lit up or not. So if there's clouds in between and they're not lit up, but the clouds right around the light are, just be observant in the east at sunset and see what you see. Because I can only see this little area of of London, Kentucky. It's not much of an area, but
where I grew up, is in London, Kentucky. I graduated at Laurel County High School, and there's only one school there.
Oh, you grew up in London? I didn't know that.
Yep. Graduated in 1981. I was a big baseball player. I used to be able to throw that speedball by you, make you look like a fool, boy.
Nice. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, we almost made it to the state tournament one year. Wasn't meant to be.
I played basketball and softball. Did some martial
Grow up
arts.
around there?
No, I didn't grow up here.
Okay. I don't know. It's a nice little area. I haven't been back down there in a long time, but it's a good place to grow up back in the day. Back when the world was sane, saner, I guess the way to put it, maybe. People are scared of the air. It's hilarious, isn't it?
Well, I started to say, well, it's just about like any other city, only smaller, but not really. After hearing, what goes on in the big cities, like over in actually, from what they were saying, it goes on everywhere. So I guess this place isn't like every other place. But it is, in the sense you've still got your, little old corruption. You've got your local corruption, and then you've, got your. It's a decent little old town. It's not the worst. I don't like it too well. Can you tell?
Well, it's a lot better than being in like LA or New York City or something. Not to slight anybody that's in those places, but it's got to be 10 times worse in the cities. But who knows? Just wish people would wake up to reality, Just a flat earth. Just come on, just apply some semblance of critical thinking to anything. Come on, people.
Really, it seems to me like an honest person, all it would really take is is to just question it, because it already, you just kind of accept it anyway and just take it like, well, they know more than I do, and if they say it's this, then it must be this, and that's how you kind of go all of your life. And then when you stop and question it, it's pretty obvious. If you just take a moment and question it, and then ask yourself, like, is there any part of my reality that matches the story that they're telling me? And there's absolutely no part of it that matches reality, and it doesn't even make sense when you really look at it and question it. I mean, it's half of it's illogical, and then the other half is unverifiable, and and none of it can you experience.
Well said. In the grocery order right now, so I can't talk. Right. Somebody else pipe up.
I mean, for me, Flat Earth, it was nothing that I heard about on a regular basis. It was nothing that was like going around. It wasn't anywhere. Like I hadn't heard arguments over it. I hadn't heard the discussion of it. I didn't even know it was a thing that people even, talked about in these days. And then when I ran across it, but there were always those things that were in the back of my mind about my reality that didn't make sense with just a little bit that I did know about what they were claiming it was. But once I had that moment of like putting the brakes on and just stopping and questioning, saying, well, what if it is, and how would I know? And then I started questioning. It was like it was immediate. It almost didn't take any time. And it wasn't that, I think it was just allowing myself to just accept the things in reality that I'd already noticed, and I'd already, that I already knew. It's just I was resistant to it because that wasn't what I was being told that it was, And that was when Flat Earth wasn't even a topic of discussion, or at least in my awareness, it wasn't. So it's hard for me to wrap my mind around, like the people that are exposed to it daily, and that it has been a topic of discussion for them, and they've had time to look at the information and notice their reality, that they would still think that it's anything but flat and stationary.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to fathom that they actually think it's the exact opposite somehow. And I know what you're saying to people that have been here long enough. They should know better. Makes you wonder. Some just want to stay deluded. Some are doing it on purpose. Who knows?
I think the majority of it's peer pressure and social shaming and ridicule and then lack of information for others. Like they may have looked in the wrong places, and maybe they've only seen the misinformation or heard the debunking arguments, or haven't looked into all the fakery and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the major hump to get most of the normies over is just the incredulity hump, if you know what I mean. Such a big lie, there's no way. So, if they can't accept that as a starting point, then there's not much hope for them accepting anything else. You know, stuff like straight lines don't bend, aren't curved, and water doesn't stay in a curve. Logical things in their reality every day, but they're blind to them. Just passed a guy on a mower if you heard a noise.
I heard a little bit. It wasn't bad. It wasn't that loud.
Anybody else new on here? What about Eggs? I heard he went back to the globe. What say you, Eggs?
I found the curve when I moved my head side to side.
There you go, man. That's all you do.
I should have figured out this trick a long time ago. Oh, God. I think you were here for that guy when he said that. He took a photo and then he didn't take a photo. But then he said side to side.
Wait, did someone really say that? Are you talking about something that someone really said?
Yeah.
I thought you were just joshing, man. Making shit up.
No. Yeah. I've had some.
Oh, I get it. You weren't making shit up. You were talking about someone else who was making shit up.
Yep. That was his proof. First he had a photograph, but then he couldn't find it. And then he admitted to moving his head left to right and he saw a curve.
That's one of my favorite memes that runs on here. It's a Nickelback guy holding a picture of the globe. And it says, "Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh."
Yeah, talking about songs, you have this new song from Pink, right? Where she sings "Shower Me with Sunshine" and then "Tell me that the earth is spinning and everything will be all right." Tell me that the earth is spinning since the beginning. Yeah. Tell me that the earth is spinning since the beginning and everything will be all right. So basically,
it's the radio like 4 times a day in my country. It's the worst.
That's actually a lyric in the song. Are you serious?
Well,
that's what she sings. So
it's the refrain. It comes up like 4 times during the whole song. I think the song plays about 4 or 5 times a day on that radio station.
Basically, she's begging to be lied to, right? Tell me, please, that the earth is spinning. Everything's going to be all right.
You remember that one by Owl City? I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it says something about nothing is as it seems or something like that. I forget the exact word. And then back in the 90s, you got Oasis. The world's still spinning around. We don't know why. Why? Champagne Supernova, if anybody remembers that song.
Yep.
Champagne Supernova.
What's that song me and you sing all the time? It started from the beginning. What was it? It was a. Started
talking about Billy Joel. We didn't start the fire.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you, bro.
Johnny Ray, Walter Winchell, blah blah blah. You know all the rest of it.
We didn't start the fire.
Burning since the world's been turning.
It's
turning.
It's been burning since the world's been turning. So it's the fire the lie? Is the fire the lie that's burning down the truth? And they didn't start the fire, but it's been burning since the world's been turning since they started the live.
It's a great song. I love it. So much on it.
I mean, it's just such a well-known proverb or saying, just like, as sure as the world turns, like, that's kind of how you always bring it. Or in a lot of textbooks talking about very, very different topics, but like textbooks that you can get from universities and stuff, or even contemporary writers, like history writers or whatever, they kind of always in the beginning of in the intro actually of the book, in the pre-text, they kind of always seem to highlight the magnificence of Galileo. It's like, they want to kind of highlight the evolution of science through like stepping over from this mental enslavement from the Catholic Church, and how the mental enslavement back then, and how they kind of had to wrap their minds and to the new science that the Earth is a globe now. It's just crazy. I always start reading and then I just kind of lose, or I always have my alert button turned on when I kind of read something like that in the beginning of a book or something. It's crazy.
Oh, the things we will believe when the curve we try to conceive. Or just the lies we try to conceive. Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. See, I had to listen to that song again, see if there isn't anything in that one too.
Yeah, that one's good. Billy Idol. What was it? No grace without. What was it? Without it. Human face or something? What was it called?
I can't remember. I might have to sleep right now anyway. But Billy Idol, it's like I'm sure I've listened to this. It's like he wasn't one that I listened to a lot of. Not that I, don't like his music. I can't quite even recall much of his music, to be honest with you.
Yeah, just that song. It's about like he says, God will show you no grace. I'm human with no face, so implying like a mask, like you just see people's eyes in that song.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
if you think of the name or find it or whatever, DM it to me. I'd like to check that one out for sure. Sounds.
Yeah.
Really, it talks about covering a face and only seeing the eyes. Okay.
Yeah. Soon as
It's just a cool.
I'm not a big coincidence theorist, so I'll send you. I think you'll enjoy it. Oh yeah. Got it.
Can't see the name, but I heard the doorbell several times. Dude, I don't even I don't even get them looking at the sky to determine that the Earth is round. Because the more I look at the sky, the more the more sure I am that it's not. You know, I know it doesn't say anything, but still, it's like the more I look at the sky, the more I can distinguish that they're lies. You know.
Mm. I just DM'd you the song, Truth.
All right, cool. Hey, thanks.
No problem. Even just like you read the song title.
Are you going to bed, Truth?
Well, I'm in bed right now, but
Oh,
I was just checking a little bit of that song out. But yeah, it's 11 a.m. It's almost noon, and I've been up all night. I haven't slept, but I mean, I was gonna stay up, but I ate.
yeah. Go to bed.
Yeah, I'm
Sleep
gonna
is
take
good for you.
I'm gonna
Sleep
take
is
a
good
little
for you.
nap anyway.
See you. Maybe I'll see you maybe later on.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'll be around.
it's 5:15 for me, and usually in 5 hours. And I'm saying no.
Yeah, I don't reckon I have anything.
6 hours, maybe. Sorry, go ahead.
I don't reckon I have anything like imminent that I have to do today. I'd planned on. Actually, I hadn't even planned on taking a nap and staying on, but unless I get a phone call, like I'll probably only be gone for an hour or so.
Enjoy your nap.
All right, thanks.
We're still here, guys.
Still here, bro. You still at work?
No, I'm just at home. I'm just home. I'm behind my PC now, so that's why the sound is better. Got my professional mic on. Gotta do some stuff before I have to start dinner.
You cooking tonight?
It's already been made. I have to warm it up. It's kind of quiche, some sort of quiche. Yeah, I bought a 3D printer, so I need to figure some stuff out.
Ooh, how much? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, rough.
Well, it was a bargain. I was looking at printers, and they all start at 200 euros, 400 euros, right? But this one was 135, and my colleague, he had this printer, and he was very happy with it. So it's an open source one, the Ender 3. It's open source, so you can hook up all kinds of stuff, mod it, and need to figure some stuff out before it arrives, so can start.
How much? 130 euros?
Something like, 135 euros was it?
What?
Yeah, I was surprised. But my colleague, he has the same, and he's happy with it. So, I mean, for 135 euros, I mean, I can take a risk.
135 euros, you can't buy like a kick between the balls.
And it's a printer that's been around for a while. So, but yeah, you can mod it. You can. So I have this Raspbian Pi laying around, nothing. So you can hook it up and then through a web server control it. It's kind of handy. I bought a auto leveler. You need to level it each time you print. You need to level the bed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm still learning, but
it's leveling. What's with all these levels?
Yeah,
everything has to be level.
Yeah, so you need to level the printer bed where the plastic is being printed on, and you have this kit. I bought it for like 30 euros, and I'm sure I could do it manually, but with this auto leveler, it's way easier. And I bought a glass printing bed, so the plastic will is better. It's better for the printing. So, yeah, I'm usually building stuff, little sensors, Wi-Fi sensors, and now I can print the casings for it and awesome stuff.
I gather you're in like a what's it called, tech computers.
Yeah, it has my interests, right? So computers, PLCs, a bit of programming. I do a bit of Python programming. Not that I'm a professional or something, but yeah, it's for people. I mean, I can really advise just learn how to read code. It's makes you think logical, right? If this, then that. Because the computer doesn't know, right? The computer doesn't know, so it only can follow the commands. And if you understand basic coding, then your mind will change into more logical thinking. If this, then that. Else if, then this, then that, right?
I used to be so good with computers, but once I stopped using it, I just went like dumb, like a Luddite. So just.
You guys just on quiet mode here.
What's up, Crack?
Hey,
Iggs. Iggs, I've just messaged you, Iggs. And you're in here. Yes, mate. Where have you been? I ain't seen you in here in ages. It's probably the fucking timing, isn't it?
Yeah, I kind of just you know.
You've been offline for a bit. I have myself, mate. There's some stuff going on. Are you free to like take a phone call some point today?
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
I'll ring you on the on your actual phone. I'll actually just ring your number on the other thing.
Yep.
Get hold of you properly in that. But yeah, mate. Yeah. I'll just sort of give you a bit of an update. Give you a wee bit of an update, you know what I mean? How have you been? You been alright? Did you have that procedure?
I'm gonna go see the guy a couple of days, my doctor. So I want him to write it down so he can stick it on both sides.
Yeah.
Because these guys just want to put it just in the one
middle.
spot.
That's what I said to you, innit?
Yeah.
I did say. Is that what? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I think the reason. Do you want to know what it is? You know why they want to go middle? It's because they want to build up the thing that feeds those muscles. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it emanates outwardly, but they could start you off like just so that you're less worried about it. Know what I mean? Just get them to explain the procedure better, or look it up. Like, we'll look it up together on a phone call, mate. We'll look up the exact procedure. We'll find out if it punches the lower lumbar, if it punches the cell wall, where it goes to exactly, right? You know what I mean? In the spine, where it goes to this place. You know what I mean? We'll fucking figure it out.
Yes, whatever.
Yeah, mate. Because like I said, it could be something that would be so good for you. If it does work, but at the same time, it's one of them things, isn't it? It's frightening. That is.
Yeah, they're poking around in the
that area.
Spot, you know, that's
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. You don't play around, do you? That's the point. Yeah, with that stuff. Yeah, no, not near the spine, buddy. Like yeah, anything near the spine is highly dangerous to do. But that's what I mean. They'll be good at it, bro. They'll be experts, man. Like, they ask for a record of like how many people they've like hurt. Or like we could look at the statistics. We could look at the statistics, like and figure out the odds, right? And I bet you I could tell you something else that I could probably tell you something you've done in your life that is much worse, more dangerous, that you do on a daily basis. I bet you the odds on it are that low, because most procedures, they won't do them else. Like most medical procedures like that, mate, they have to be pretty successful before they even consider doing it as a procedure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's a commonly practiced procedure, mate. I've begged for them to do it to me. Begged them.
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Like, I don't.
Oh, mate, you tell me, buddy.
What are they giving?
I nearly ended up buying that stuff on the black market and doing it to myself, mate. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I'll go get a spinal tap done, and then when they put the needle in my back, in between the lower lumbar, I'll just run away. I'll just like try and get up and stay as stationary as I can, and then just run away, and then just like plug in the cortisone into that, and then just do it myself. That's what I was thinking about at one point, because I was bedridden for a year, mate, right? So you start thinking all sorts, don't you? You're like, right, how can I sort myself out here? How can I help myself?
How can you plunge yourself into the middle of the back?
Yeah, mate. Honestly, bro, I was thinking I was going to die in bed, mate, you know? Like, you know, I thought I was going to die in that bed. So, if you think you're going to die in a bed, you know, eventually on your own. Yeah, well, you ring me anytime, mate. I mean it. My phone broke, though, didn't it? So, didn't help. Literally, mate. Got loads of things sorted out. Got loads of my stuff sorted out. Started, like, you know, doing a bit better and that. Then my phone broke. Like, I just had bullshit after bullshit, mate. Like, and when I mean my phone broke, I mean it broke at the exact wrong time and, like, affected things that were actually going on in the real world in my life, if that makes sense. I had no, you know, I was like, oh no. Oh, man. Run out of backy again, I gotta go shop. Don't worry, it's the middle of the day, I won't miss. Well, no, I'm not going now, but I've just realised I've run out of backy, so I'm gonna have to walk to the shop. I just can't be bothered to go anywhere right now, mate. Mate, that last time, mate, it's midday, don't worry. Yeah, it's not like last time. Mate, you saved me with that last time, mate. I'm telling you, you saved me, bro. I would have completely missed it. Like, you told me and it was 7 minutes until it closed. And I was like, no way.
And I know how annoying that could be, bro.
Mate, I know, and I'd just woken up, hadn't I? Like, literally, like, woke up late, middle of the day, not very well, run out of tobacco, and I'm like, literally, like, forget to go to the shop nearly because I'm enthralled in your conversation. And then I'm like, whoops, I've nearly missed the shop. You're like, mate, are you going to make it to the shop? After all this, like, you know, effort to do it. And then it was like, I nearly missed the shop, mate. I was like, no. Oh, mate, thank God for you that day, mate. I would have been, like, severely pissed off.
In his time, bro.
No, I'm just saying it would have been a... You know what I mean? Just even reminding me... Yeah, I know, mate. But just you even reminding me that the shop was there, I was like, no! It's like, after all that... Anyway, yeah. Bloody, yeah, it was funny, though. To be honest, it was quite hilarious, mate.
Yeah, it was. It was pretty funny. I think...
Yeah, once it was over, it was hilarious. But, like, when I was in it, I was stressed, right? I was like, no. I was like, you're an idiot. What's wrong with you, crack villain? Got to refer to myself as the third person. I've got to refer to myself in the third person to say that sentence, and not also I have to refer to myself as a pseudonym, as to not dox myself. You know what I mean? Look at the way this world has got us speaking. It pisses me off.
I'm not even going to start.
What time is it? You sound tired, mate.
1:44. Nah, it's just when we just said like this world's retarded, bro. Just absolute dumbness, like
now is the hour of the times.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go. No, right, he disappeared. That was a demon. Right, one sec, Eggs. One sec, man. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go check on your children.
Who said that? Is that me, Mr. Helios, there?
Nah, it's I think it was.
I'm just listening in. I'm cleaning off my deck and pool right now.
Did you say you're cleaning off your dick? What?
I thought he said dick too.
Yes, I've got a huge deck that I'm cleaning.
What?
It's a nice, big, giant wood.
Oh my god, you said deck. You said deck. Like, oh my god, it really sounded like you said, I'm just washing off my dick. It really it really sounded like it as well, bro. Like, not
You never
even
clean-
like,
close, yeah.
You never clean your deck? I love cleaning my deck.
I just never tell anyone while I do it. Like, you know.
Well, I do it out in the open neighborhood so everyone can see. You know.
Well,
I like
but listen,
everyone seeing me clean my deck.
When I clean my deck, bro, like when I do clean my deck, yeah, right, it's always out in the open, bro.
Always.
For all to see. Yeah, I'm straight like that, bro.
Yep.
I just don't have a garage.
Who said about my Mirage?
I just don't have a big enough garage to fit my deck in.
Oh, damn straight. Wait, who's got a deck in their garage anyway?
Well, if you got a boat, you want to put it in a garage?
No. Wait, oh, deck. I think you're thinking of
I've got a carport.
Mine's called a carport. Mate,
Carport?
sorry. Yeah, that's what we call it in the UK.
My house was built in 1959, and it was an open plan. So I have a carport.
Mate, that's the same as my fucking house. Are you like just taking it? You did right. Wait, are you pretending to be me because you did it in an English accent at first? And you know.
Absolutely. Yeah, but I'm not a bongoloid. I think it's a nice flowing slur that I invented there. A bongoloid.
Yeah, bongoloid. Like I said, like it's true though, and it's even worse if someone is doing a bong and you don't know they're doing one on the air, and they are doing it. Like it's also got that add to it as well, right?
Gotta find a good slur to use against Americans. I was thinking burgerloid, but it doesn't sound right.
Nah, burger lord, but like let me think.
Like
Americans, like trying to say American and Armenian at the same time is impossible.
Yeah.
No. Were you explaining my house to me, or were you actually explaining your own house?
No, I was explaining mine.
All right, because mine's a new build as well, like not very old at all, unlike the rest of the
That
time.
is a very old house here, 1959. That's very old here.
Oh yeah, I suppose it is.
That's ancient history here, in fact.
Yeah, see, my house is only my house is only about 20 years old, so it's not even that
Now,
old.
the oldest city in the United States is St. Augustine, and that's from the 16th century.
Oh, no, we were saying about this the other day, weren't we?
The what?
Literally, me and you were talking about this the other day. Do you remember?
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. St. Augustine, isn't it? What was else I was going to say? Yeah, no, because my house has a carport as well, and it's open plan.
Nice.
One story. It's one story though, bungalow.
Oh well, there's a bunch of in my area. There's a bunch of ranch houses and bungalows. So, because I live in bungalows. There's lots of bungalows here, and colonials and ranch houses because from 1910, the federal government started building buildings here, and they did the colonial style.
Oh, like put slaves in there and that.
No, it was for the post office and the train station.
Yeah, no, I was just fucking with you. I know, like municipalities.
Yeah, all the
joined
municipal
up, sharing.
buildings.
Yeah,
that's what colony actually means. Slaves.
Yeah.
We'll continue.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. It's an origin of colony. Yes, it is. Don't even you.
Let's look up the etymology.
What would I say?
I'm joking. Etymologically, you're speaking. You're correct.
Yeah.
but
I know culture. I know the word culture comes from dirt.
Yeah. I know that
or from farming. It literally means the soil of the land or something like that.
Yeah.
Everyone
to cultivate.
The same. Yeah, to cultivate.
Yeah.
That's actually where the word cult comes from also.
Well, you cultivate a culture as well. A culture is built from family, tribal traditions.
Yeah.
That eventually the most popular families become, chieftains, and then chieftains become kings.
That's why it's fair to say that the land influences the culture. The environment influences the culture.
100%, and that's one big argument that.
So what happens to Americans? What happens to Americans when they conquered a wild land full of Indians? What'd they become? They became wild, and started naming their missiles the Tomahawk.
Exactly, mate. And the Apache and the Comanche.
The Apache and the Comanche, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
You can't help it. You are what you eat.
Do you know what someone said to me? Like, this is funny, yeah? They said that, oh no, they just do that to be racist to them. I'm like, what? They put amazing attack helicopter up called the Comanche and then the Apache, right? You've got these amazing machines and you're naming it after a tribe. Sorry, that's an honor. They're like, no, they weren't insulted. White people, white liberals. White liberals were insulted by the helicopter being named that.
Let's be honest.
Literally.
Let's be honest. White liberal women.
It was a woman and a man.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't have been there if it wasn't for her. I guarantee you.
So yeah, no, fucking hell, like, oh my god, some of the stuff people get offended by. I enjoy when I'm with my brother, right? Well, with my brother, he's black, or one of my brother's friends is black, and I get to meet some of these like girls. They're like really liberal, and I purposely lay it on thick, like the racism towards them.
Yeah.
Right. And like they're being. Well, no, but they're being. Wait, mate, you go to prison, for calling someone the M-word. You go to prison for that, mate. But I mean, I lay on the racism to my brother or someone else, like on thick. I lay it on thick. I mean, like I call him the M-word, and he calls me a white pig, and like jokingly, but like saying, you know what I'm saying, like so that the girls that are around us or the people that are around us, right, get to hear a black person who doesn't get offended and isn't a victim. Do you get what I'm trying to say? They get to see that exchange, and like they're just so perplexed by it, and I love doing that because it's like, well, yeah, the media tells you this, and this is actually how it really would be and how it really is. You should only be offended by those words if they are used with the intent to cause offense, because someone is trying to offend you. Like, it's all about intent, bro. Like, intent is everything.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, like, even like when someone does something wrong to me, like, I'm like, well, why did they do it wrong? Why did they do that to me? That's really, even if it was like, you know, they did something quite bad, I'm more forgiving if it's because they're jealous of me. Because that's a lot more to do with their own inferiority issues and stuff like that, right?
Right.
And I can be more forgiving because if you're jealous of me for some reason, then you're more likely to act outwardly toward me because of said jealousy, because of your own insecurity. So I'm like, all right, I'm alright with that. Not okay with it, but I mean, I'm okay with establishing with you that's why you did it and trying to help you and forgive you so that you learn from the example and you go on and do it to people never again, right? Like, help you get past it almost. Like, you know, forgiveness is the biggest tool we have to teach people with. Don't ever, never give anyone a reason to have an excuse to excuse or condone the things they do wrong. That's what forgiveness disarms people. It leaves them on their own with their guilt of what they did. So they learn. You strike back, they don't learn.
Good morning, Elijah. Welcome.
Good morning. Good morning. Just enjoying life. Very, very happy about reality these days. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, fine. Making dinner. It was a lovely day today, sunny. So, yeah. Has anybody talked to Sleeping Warrior about Ranty? Curious what he has to say.
Yeah, I think ultimately it amounts to it doesn't look as it seems. I mean, the optics, to come to the conclusion that most people have already without really even, because I'm sure it's secondhand, for most people, they're just saying what they heard, someone else has heard about. But I don't think it's as cut and dry as people are putting it out there. Oh, well, he's a globe earther now, and even if he was, who cares? Meaning, like, what did he all of a sudden find Earth curvature or something? You know?
Well, based on that picture, he did, right?
Well, I mean, from what I heard, it was. Well, I know that. Well, see, this is what I'm saying. It's all secondhand because I don't even know. I just heard. But he's saying something about debunking terrestrial refraction and proposing a new theory. So we don't know what that is, but I'm looking forward to it.
Anyway, talk to you later, guys. Dinner's ready.
What a talkative bunch on here. Nobody's got anything to say. Earth's not a globe. Alrighty, back to maintaining radio silence. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.
I still don't see any curve anyway, just to let you guys know. Haven't seen any curve all day.
Thanks for the report, Ariel. No curve.
I'll just keep being.
Remain vigilant. I'm sure the curvature will appear magically someday. Wind silhouettes. Well, I made a stoplight here while I'm driving. Don't see anybody there. Anybody's got something to say, feel free to pipe up. And noisy traffic.
Hello?
Somebody say hello.
Oh, mic's not working.
I heard you. Who said that?
All right. There we go. I said I.
Hi, what's up?
Oh, not much. Just waiting for work.
What shape is the Earth?
Oh, definitely flat.
Oh, okay.
I'm not a glober.
Is flat a shape though, or is it a description of the surface?
I guess the proper terminology would be level. I don't know.
Well, no. Generally, the globers are pushing on that. You think it's all flat? It's generally level plane of existence. We don't claim.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'd be the proper
We don't
word.
claim the entirety of the shape because we can't freely explore it, right?
There you go. Yeah, you're right.
Fair enough. So much bullshit out there. I try to keep things clear and concise best I can.
Yeah, words can mean a lot, man.
Yeah.
Especially with the people in here, man. They'll pick you apart for just wording.
Well, yeah, you got to be, when you're communicating specific things, you want to be as specific as possible, right?
Yeah, definitely.
What little we can communicate with this language.
I got a
What part are
question.
you playing it from? Who's got a question?
Oh no, keep going. You're good. It's just Anchor. I got a question about the Professor Dave video somebody sent me. Actually,
Professor Dave's a clown. Next question.
I'm aware, but no, I'm wondering about the equation. He gave a substitute equation for 8 inches per mile squared for the formula. Height equals radius minus radius cosine arc length to radius. I don't know if you guys heard that formula before. H equals R minus R cosine S arc length divided by 2 times. Dude, I know it's over my head. I'm wondering if anybody's plugged that equation. I want to see the results of that equation.
Does it result in less curvature, or do you know?
That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. I want to see.
About her income, it's common.
And I mean, the curve calculators don't use that, so wasted his breath. 6 minutes, 2 seconds. Try and get the timestamp. Well, continue. I just wanted to bring that in.
I got nothing to say. I know the simple math, like 3 lines for you to play swan.
You're coming pretty low.
They want when it's perfect.
Hey, Dave. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know who it is. He's still there. He brought in a Professor Dave and figured up a new formula for the Earth curvature. Like, you know anything about it?
Oh, they're about a year delusion, a year plus delusion.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why, but I guess I won't I guess I won't step over the conversation you're having now.
Oh, I just brought it in because someone sent me the Professor Dave video, and I never seen that formula. It's timestamped in the live stream voice text.
What about it?
To the video, I just want to know what the formula comes out to. He gave a substitute formula for finding the curve, and I don't. It's a little over my head. I don't know if anyone's done the math on it.
Oh, I don't know. I'm more interested in the distance to the horizon, because the curve, that's really begging the question of a sphere. But it's all going to be based on what's curving beyond the horizon anyway. So those are the only formulas that I'm like, willing to address.
Well, the radius is plugged into this formula, and that's why I'm interested.
So if it comes out that the formula still says, okay, well, here's where the horizon is, fine, we'll go with that.
Yeah, it's just another way to test the radius, really. He might debunk himself with this argument,
Oh no, he's debunked 1,000%. I'm sure. And you want to know why? Because we're forgetting that they're just making shit up. Like truly, if you if you YouTube distance to the horizon, where is the horizon, how to calculate the distance to the horizon, a number of videos show up, right? And they'll all tell you how that works. Not only that, like I found a few videos like chastising flat earthers for not understanding the horizon, and they pretty much cement their position as they've repeated that the Earth curve calculators basically tell you exactly how much a boat is going to be obstructed and how much a city is obstructed and all of this and blah, 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 blah. Not once will you hear refraction. You know why? Because they didn't make up refraction, but what they're saying about it, they just made it up in the face of the black swan. Because if you Google anything about the horizon pre-black swan, no, they're just assuming that there's no refraction because the horizon is exactly where they claim it is to be obstructing said things. No one's saying unless, there's air, unless, no one's saying any of that. It's all over YouTube. I found about like 5 videos. I'm looking through this video right now. I'm listening to everything he's saying about the horizon and I'm like, this dude is burying himself because globe earthers would never say this shit in 2021. And I'm just listening to like a 15-minute burial. And that's what they don't realize. Like,
claiming a geometric horizon.
I'm sorry, Dave.
He's claiming a geometric horizon. Is that what you're saying?
Blatantly, and in more ways than one, so that you are very clear that he's saying the horizon is exactly where we're saying it should be. Like they take that on faith. Yeah, these calculators said this is where the horizon is, so this is why this is missing, blah, 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 blah. Like all that. So everything in that video or any of these videos, none of it is correct if you don't have a geometric horizon. None of it. But the thing is, everything that predates the black swan is in the tank for all the.
I've got another question about the horizon. Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, what's your question?
So I mean, technically, isn't the fact that the horizon rises to the what do you want to say? I think you know what I'm trying to say, but it rises to the
center of your vision. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. If you were to go up in a hot air balloon, it would rise up instead of going down, which curvature would account for. You know what I mean? Rises to the eye level of the observer. Is that how it's said?
In my understanding, that's exactly how it works, and that's one of the simple things they just walk right past. Go ahead, Elijah.
Exactly. You would think that would just that would open their eyes, but yeah, they just kind of nonchalantly try to push that aside like it's nothing. But if it was a globe, that would that would destroy it, wouldn't it? You'd think.
Well, in the video that I'm talking about, and I'll post it later or something. What he does is he takes is it an orange or an apple or something, and he cuts a small portion of it off, and then so he picks up the apple and he's like, this small circle that you see on this apple, that is what we can actually see. So, but then he, shows a globe Earth, and he's like, but before that in Google Earth, like he shows like the radius around said person, which is a flat area. And then he shows the globe and says, this is why it is definitely flat optically, because if you're looking at it from the perspective of the ball, you would never see a curve. Like it would just look flat. Now, but that's only based on, guess what? Your actual eyeballs. Because it's not based on any other optics, which is why the black swan kills them. Think about that. Think about the black swan video. You barely see the oil rigs, if at all, before they zoom in and open up the aperture, right?
Right.
You barely see it. So it's technically correct until you use a different optic to prove that it is what? Optical, because the optic actually determines the limit or where that horizon is.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
He's saying it's flat for all intents and purposes.
That's just funny that he cuts off a part of the apple or whatever. It's like,
yeah, because he's reifying the horizon into a physical location. That's all he's doing with that. It's telling you this thing that's actually real that you could feel and touch. Yeah, this is just like the horizon, which is not something you can feel and touch. Simply optical. That's the okie doke.
He bodied himself.
Ooh, who are we talking about?
15 minutes. I'm like, cause I'm on a search for, like, I've been talking about, how you go pre-Black Swan times and you look up anything about the distance to the horizon. And basically, if you were to listen to any of that, it's in direct contradiction of what they're saying when they're trying to explain what's going on with the Black Swan. So what I'm saying is, you would never expect a globe earther post Black Swan to say what's actually in this video. And then he doubles and triples down on the contradiction. And I'm like, yeah, this is what you motherfuckers were saying before the Black Swan. And now you just made some shit up. And the proof is literally, like, because if you're looking for flat earth, no, that's not where you go. What you do is look up the globe shit and let them tell you.
It's just funny that they try to
talk about it. I think they're talking about Professor Dave. I could be wrong. He's got a different calculation for the horizon or something.
That's what I was talking about. I think Elijah was talking about a different video. Or just new videos in general.
Did you say that?
Any video, you can even look up atmospheric refraction, prior to the Black Swan. So look at like 2017 or just any time before. And what you'll see for atmospheric refraction, it will not in any way describe what is happening in the Black Swan. And I mean, like, I'm not accepting. Well, I mean, I'm going to use my time to inform people who want to be informed. But I'm not playing games with people like Samurai and Ed Masto. I'm not playing games. I don't have time for that. I'm a grown-ass man.
Hell yeah. Look at all these ballers surrounding me every day.
hating on a flat earther, but they can't stop that way.
But now that I said it, you know that Veach and crew are gonna be up all night trying to scrub the internet.
Oh, they get mad when you
that's
point
funny.
out certain. If you point out certain videos and things, and then show them a clip that you got recorded somewhere, you don't. Where'd you get that? How'd you find that? Where was that at? And like, don't worry about it.
That's funny.
Yeah, they literally like want to know where you got the information from when you show them like certain things. They're like, "Oh, I didn't know." You know, they want to go fucking take it off there, just like you said.
My man today said he didn't care what National Geographic said. He's like, the geometric horizon, that's not visible. I read him the citation. He said, yeah, I don't care about National Geographic. Oh, you don't care that your own side says the geometric horizon that you claim ships are going behind is visible? You want to steady tell us it's not visible? Okay, not a problem.
Okay.
It's a clown world.
Oh, it totally
keep telling me how something that's supposed to be blocking boats and shit is not visible. Keep telling us that. It's great.
Well, look at all the time the National Geographic and things that like certain things that record have to spend. They have all the money and time in the world to watch a flower grow or just some crazy stuff, but we don't have live footage of certain things for 24 hours.
Can I ask a question? What happens to a boat that exceeds 1.2 miles? Like nothing? Like what visually happens if you're 1 foot off the ground?
1 foot?
I mean, that's what, if you're 1 foot off the ground and you're looking
roboting,
at a boat,
bro.
you know, leave from the still.
No, it's back to normal.
I'll be.
I would exit the call and join back in. It's still a little robot-y.
Back because I got one bar anyway.
All right, man. Can you guys still hear me, or is my phone glitching?
You're there.
I hear you. Mic check, good.
So one thing that I've noticed a lot is like a lot of the obvious, the most like in your face proofs that, you know, it's not a globe. The globe earthers, they simply just shove past every single one of them. Every single one of them. And they go into this complex world of things that come after, you know, the visual proofs that are supposed to come after. Like, I don't know. Instead of just using their eyes.
You mean after the presupposition that we're already on a globe?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
it's like
that's how every globe argument will start, with presupposing that you're already on a globe.
You know, before I came into this Discord, which was years ago, I always thought that the conversations, and don't get me wrong, they still are interesting, but I always thought that they were like very interesting and intriguing, you know? And then I started realizing that they all just say the same shit over and over and over again. And it's like, yeah, no wonder you guys know your stuff so well. It's because you pretty much say the same shit every day. It's so funny.
Well, that's because we're staying consistent, right? These guys, they have to remix and create new shit and add it on to their little model because their shit doesn't work, right? Like 4 years ago, they were telling us science proves the globe. Science proves, the body of science proves all this shit. Well, now, 2021, they'll tell us science doesn't prove things. Why? Because we asked them for their science that proves the globe. Well, that's weird. If science doesn't prove things, did you have science that proved the globe before? Even though it's not really a scientific question, but did you? Because you told us that consistently.
How many times? If it doesn't prove anything, like what's the point of it?
Exactly.
The funniest one to me is the gas in a vacuum. That I can't tell you how many times I've heard that one. It's just it like almost makes me laugh every single time.
Because how do you prove that you can have gas pressure without a container? By bringing 2 containers. That's how you roll when you're a glober.
Oh yeah, sure, it's a tube.
But what they don't understand.
Do you guys should make like a.
Is that their questions are coming from a worldview that's not like actually based on any actuality. Because, for example, why would you be attempting to explain how you can have a ball of Jupiter in a space where there is no, like there's the thing that makes up Jupiter, which is air, and then next to it there's no air or less air.
Yeah, there's no resistance or containment.
And that makes sense?
No, not at all.
No, it only makes sense if you're trying to explain why you see something in the sky that they've said was a gas giant.
Right.
It's like, well, now I have to explain it because it's there. I live on this globe. That's space. And Jupiter's in space. So this is the conclusion that I must come to. But it's absurd.
We live on every one, Elijah. We live on the gas because we have air. Then we live on the water. Then we have the dirt. So we have the solid, the gas, and the liquid, all three on our little Earth specialty. You know, in imagination.
Yeah, that's just fascinating.
Don't forget the molten iron that we have underneath us too.
Not even that. Think about how this gravity is warping diamonds to circles on the outside edge, and dirt and coal and granite and gold and just every material that we have to work and like mold and shit. Like this gravity just shapes it to a ball, Earth. Isn't that weird? All material that have to do with this Earth that are contained or whatever in this Earth and the dirt form a circle supposedly from the word gravity, but they can never show it. They can never show rocks and anything like bend and mold itself to a sphere because of gravity pulling towards the center. Not on any inkling. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, Dimon. It's not a globe.
You know, a point maybe to be made when you guys are concluding your evidence with these guys, or your argument with these guys, I should say, would be, you know, to simply maybe state, because a lot of it is contradicting what they're saying entirely and disproves a lot of what they're saying entirely. You know, a point to be made might be, you know, hey, you guys don't have to be, afraid. People are always going to ridicule you anyways. So, you know, it's because there is, you know, the whole world wants to shame people that believe differently, you know, especially the minority of people. So maybe opening that book up to some of them and saying, hey, you know, you're always free to come in here should you decide to, you know, accept some of the truths, you know, and we're like-minded people. It doesn't mean you have to go tell everybody, you know, that you're a flat earther now, but, You know, if you're gonna argument something, at least argue with the truth instead of using the predispositions that the globe is, or that the Earth is a globe, to try to fight your argument. You know.
Well, you can't even see a globe. You can't. None of these things you can prove. They can't even prove the distance, the size, anything of the sun, any of that. They can't prove any of it. They don't even have 3 sources of balls.
Well, when you're looking at some of these trolls that come in here, man, you can just tell they come in like groups of 4 and 5 sometimes, and you know that what they're talking is about before they come in is, hey, let's go make fun of these flat earthers, man. They're just fucking stupid. Let's go in there and just. But you get what I mean, exactly.
Reality.
So,
I get what
would you agree that
check this out? Check this out. So I'm gonna post the video that I'm talking about in the chat. Now, this video encompasses every globe earther that comes in here, and to me, they parrot things the way that my family and friends do when the news cycle happens. So something popular is in the news. They claim they're not political. They don't watch the news, but somehow you're giving me, I don't know.
Trying to inform you.
You're informing me of something that I know came from a pundit on the news, right? Like, so that's the same thing they're doing here. Now, when I share this video and you watch this video, it'll have all of the rhetoric that they have, like, oh, this is this is what flat earthers don't understand, this is where they make their mistake, blah 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 blah. And you just forget all of that. Just listen to when they finally make their points. You can hear how old and busted their arguments are that we've already addressed here. So he said, we're going to talk about the horizon. Never mind all the scientific stuff, like, day and night cycles, how the earth, how the sun and the moon and the stars orbit, how lunar eclipses prove a globe earth. Like, he said all of this stuff in this video. And these are all things that we've addressed. But this is what people do. They watch those videos and they come in here because they don't know better.
Well, but would you? Yeah, I understand that. But would you agree that the fear of being ridiculed would keep them from even trying to open that door into exploring some of the facts and arguments from our side? Because they come in here with the assumption that we are stupid. You know what I mean? And so to have other people, and it's a strong feeling. You can tell by the way that they're smiling when they're talking, and just the condescending nature that they come in here with the full attitude that flat earthers are dumb. So they would have a full understanding of what somebody else would think of them at that given times if they thought the same way that we do. You get what I mean? So that's like, to me, that'd be pretty embarrassing, man. And that might deter somebody from.
One of those instances where the internet gives a lot of courage to people, because people in my face that debate me at work, they don't act like that. When they can't answer a question, it's very humbling to them. Right? Because they realize that you're asking them something they cannot respond to. It's not like the internet where they could just Google and just say, blah, 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 I don't care, you're a flat earther, eat shit and die. Well, that's great. But when you're in my face, it's a bit different.
Yeah, but don't treat globers with the same, like, condescending attitude and everything on here?
Say that again?
Not in person, they're not as bad.
That's our fault. Like, we deal with the kind of globers we are because those are the people we give our time to for the sake of entertainment. Like, and I always bring it back to, it's the fault of the individual. The outcome that they're either happy or unhappy with. And so, like, for me, when people come in here and they're like taking, like, if I have no one who's talking, it's just me and them, and I can't get them to concede a point within 2 minutes, I'm not doing it, because you're not actually trying to have a conversation. You're playing a game, and I don't have time for that. But if we all did that, maybe we would attract genuine people, but we keep on filling this place up with people that have no desire to actually think about things critically, question things.
But that approach, that if you don't concede within 2 minutes, you're coming in with the approach that you're already right and they're wrong. That's the same.
No, I'm not. And this is the right and wrong talk that I keep telling you guys about. See, now it depends on how I set up my questions. So what I mean by a concession is if I'm asking you questions that they're just objective truths about, and you can't answer it and you deflect in any way, I might not have more than 2 minutes for you. How long are you going to talk to someone if today there's not a cloud in the sky and the sky is blue? Someone says, nah, it's pretty dreary. It's actually nighttime. You're not going to continue having a conversation with that person because that's unreasonable.
Elijah, you know what they do? If you get them to reason about something that is indisputable, a natural fact that they can observe for themselves, then they'll just go, okay, and then they just immediately go into the next thing. They won't fully acknowledge. It seems like they're nervous as well, like their egos can't take a little hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
I can entertain that. I can entertain that. That I can entertain because people
Before
are learning.
I clock into work, can I say one thing really quick? One last thing. So one thing that I've noticed really works with the trolls is, and it may not be every circumstance, I get it, but in a lot of cases, for some reason, they just have this, when they come on the server to troll, they have this desire to just be heard. And that's the deep-rooted issues. They just want to be heard. And so what I found works a lot of times with trolls is you just listen to them first and use phrases like, I can understand why you might believe that, and actually truly empathize with them first. That way it takes down that wall of ignorance. And that's what I always try to hit first. But once you strip down that pride or that ego first by just listening to them and they let their guard down, then they're a lot more receptive towards facts and opinions of others. You know what I mean? But anyways, that's all I wanted to say really quick. I'll listen now.
I just think it's I can understand when people lose like their shit here with people and just don't want to continue, because I've literally heard like conversations that go on for 3 hours, and when you go at it, toe to toe, point to point, then people are just not aware of the fact that they have conceded something, and that it changes the whole conversation, and that from that point forward, the next thing they're going to do is they're going to have to concede like something else. And maybe in their mind's eye, they can already sense that, that is coming. Already once they've improved wrong, and now they know that the next thing they're going to bring up is also going to prove them wrong. And already they are becoming defensive, that they don't want to go any further. A lot of people just run away.
Yeah, but I think that's on both sides because I woke up today and I look at my roles, and I used to have the flat Earth role. Now my role says highly suspect and Glober, just because I had a disagreement with someone about a concept.
Oh, I put highly suspect on somebody. I'm not sure who it was. Could have been you. And then I meant to take it off because I was like, nah, they're not highly suspect. But I didn't. That might have been you. And if it was, then forget about it. I apologize. I can't even remember why I did it, because after I did it, I decided that's not fair. But I never got a chance to undo it. I don't know if that's you, though.
Strawberry, was it you that was saying that you got the highly suspect role, mate?
Yeah.
Right, I'll explain that. The longer you're here, the more you will see people who come in here, pretend to be flat earthers, and then spam us with porn or bad language or start screaming things on the internet.
But have I done any of that?
We're really sorry that you came under that gaze, but we got a lot of people coming in here to try and undermine us, mate. And it's nothing personal, but it's just a safety measure, if you like, until we can trust people. The longer you're here, you'll see more what I mean. People come in here purposefully to disrupt us from the inside. So we've learned to try and trust, but it's hard to.
Well, I think I've been pretty genuine. I'm just not a flat earther, so to speak. I'm trying to figure out what's true. So if we both think the earth is flat and you give me 7 points and we both agree on them, and then your 8th point doesn't make sense, well, then I'm going to say that doesn't make sense. It doesn't agree with the rest of the model. It doesn't mean I'm not a flat earther. It just means your 8th point doesn't make sense. So I'm not trying to prove the globe is round. I'm not trying to prove the globe is flat. I'm not trying to prove.
I feel you. Do you understand that flat Earth is a part of the false dichotomy?
Yes, to some extent, but there's also things that are part of the flat Earth model that I don't think are necessary.
That's what I mean. That there is no flat Earth model. That's what makes it a false dichotomy.
What model?
Like who put that model together? Like when I set out, I came across the model, but when I started, the only thing I wanted to know was how to verify that it's a globe. So I'm post not finding evidence for the globe. This flat Earth shit, I guess I'm realizing more and more that someone set it up for it to be an argument piece that I really didn't need. Because even when I speak to my girlfriend, she thinks I think things that I don't think because of this model that doesn't really exist, just like the globe. Now, an idea exists, people's ideas exist, but there is no model.
Yeah, but going back to what I think Ariel said this,
and even if there was a model, we don't live on a model, right? So why would we talk about what's going on a model?
We live on a beautiful, living Earth.
Stationary and observably
not a
flat.
model.
You know, stationary and observably flat.
But what were you going to say, brother, to what Ariel said?
Yeah, the biggest like disagreement I have is like the argument between gas pressure and gravity, and I think that when we start having this discussion, people sense that if they have to concede certain aspects of the gas pressure or gravity, then they also have to concede, to the globe to some extent. And I'm not even trying to argue the globe, but I feel like the reaction I get is because people think I'm trying to argue the globe just because I'm questioning gravity or gas pressure.
What does gravity have to do with gas pressure?
Why are you exactly? Why are you questioning? Why are you questioning gravity? No, I'm sorry. You can question gravity all you want, but why are you questioning gas pressure? That's at least something that's well defined, unlike gravity. That's something that's repeatable, demonstratable, unlike gravity. Right? Like, so I guess I got the same question as Chocolate.
Because the equations and the science behind gas pressure don't explain how gas behaves in our atmosphere.
They explain.
Equations? What do you mean equations? They don't explain what?
Like the law of thermodynamics, PV and RT, they don't explain how air behaves in our atmosphere.
Well, if we did, let's say,
go ahead.
Let's say, because here's the problem, right? PV equals nRT is easy when the V is actually accessible, right?
right?
What do you mean accessible?
Accessible meaning I have a volume of air in this balloon, and here it is, right? So
Okay.
what I'm saying is we do breathe air here. That's for sure. But here's the thing. Why the fuck do I gotta explain how the air works? Like, I know that there's air. I only have a definition for air pressure. There's air pressure here. Now, everything else that the air is doing, like here in, like, you know, on the earth, we don't know what the sun is. We don't know what the stars are. We don't know what the moon is. We don't know how any of this shit affects the air. Otherwise, we might have an answer. So not only do we not know how these things affect the air, we also don't have the volume. So we don't know how much of it's being affected and how it's being affected. That's obvious. None of us are saying that we know how that works. All we're saying is, well, okay, I'm not even, because when we talk about gas pressure without a container, that doesn't even, let's say it doesn't have anything to do with the atmosphere, right? That you call atmosphere, which Chocolate was going to point out was an oxymoron because gases don't have like shapes, like they conform to the shape of a container, right? So here's the thing. If you set it up in this way, and that's why I said it's important how you ask questions. If you say, well, if we live in the vacuum of space, how can air exist next to that? That's different from proving what the atmosphere is and how it works, if it is an atmosphere. Right? It's just air.
But
you
other things that could work over a flat plane. We have electromagnetism and other possibilities.
And then you can also assume that there's magnets in the sky and shit. I mean, people, you know, they believe whatever they want, all sorts of things. But ultimately, we don't know.
Yeah, but that question you just posed,
magnets in the sky.
You're asking someone to give the explanation that you just said couldn't be explained.
No.
Well, that's because that's their claim, isn't it?
Right.
Isn't that their claim? That supposedly I go outside, I look up, and there's a vacuum I'm looking at, right? Whose claim is that? Is that my claim, or is that somebody that lives on a globe?
No, but what I'm saying, if I ask someone for flat Earth to explain the atmosphere behavior inside,
I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I just told you.
Wait, if you ask a flat earther to explain what?
If a globe person says that, you know, the atmosphere is next to a vacuum, they have to explain it. But if a flat earther says the atmosphere is contained, you don't have to explain it. That's why I don't understand.
No, that's we don't have to explain gas pressure. Gas pressure requires a container. This is known. This is why we ask, can you demonstrate gas pressure without a container? Because that would be some shit.
But I'm not trying to argue that. I'm just trying to...
Right. But you're asking, it seems like you're trying to reverse the burden of proof, right? I don't have to explain shit because I'm not making a claim that we supposedly have this atmosphere next to a vacuum, right? I know that we have air here. I'm breathing right now, so that's confirmation. We have air. Air is gas. Gas requires container to have gas pressure, which I'm breathing, right? So therefore, we're contained. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it's made of, but we're definitely contained because we have gas pressure. The other side has this claim that we're not contained. We're flying around in a giant vacuum surrounded by vacuum with the atmosphere here. That's a positive claim that needs to be proven. You understand that?
Is that technically true, though, Chocolate? I don't mean to cut off your question to him, but I mean, we're saying the same thing. It's contained. They're saying it's contained because of gravity, though. So that's their positive claim. We're saying, well, all we can experience with gas pressure is that it needs containment. And they're like, yeah, that's why gravity's doing it. So that's their positive claim. We have demonstration. They have what?
Stories.
That's the point I think this guy's missing. What they just said, that which side can demonstrate what they're saying. Us. The chocolate dragon is not a positive claim. We're just, it's just a natural law. It's just the way gas behaves. You need containment.
Now this is why I talk about this false dichotomy, because now there has to be an other, right? There has to be another side. So when we say, well, it's absurd that there could be a vacuum next to air, that makes no sense. Immediately, most people, we'll just say most people, because most people are globe earthers. I don't even know, but look, just for the sake of this argument, most people, right? And the thing is, they're trying to get us to prove that there's a dome or something, because I don't even believe it's a dome. I think it's a flat top, but whatever. But the whole thing is, they're like, well, if you don't believe that there's a vacuum, then you believe in a dome. Show us that. And that's what I'm talking about. The need to partake in this false dichotomy instead of just pointing out that something is absurd. But the only reason we entertain is because people like such as yourself demand that we have an answer, because we're saying it can't possibly be a vacuum existing next to the air we breathe.
No, I'm not arguing the vacuum claim. The issue I have.
No, but did you hear everything that I said?
Yes.
You're going to say the issue that I have, and it's probably going to be whistling past the former. Everything that I just said before. I spoke about the air and the vacuum, about the dichotomy, about the side we're on, about how we have to explain why there's gas pressure and where the proof is for the air that we're breathing now. That's ridiculous.
Just because we can falsify their sky story don't mean we have to replace it.
Okay, so inside our, since we have air pressure and therefore there has to be a container, then
did you come to that conclusion, or did I?
You did.
No, I didn't.
You said because we have air pressure and pressure requires a container, we must be.
I said because we have air here, there's no way that I'm going to believe that there's a vacuum up there. That's what I said. So you reached the logical conclusion of containment. Now, I'm not going to just sit here and lie and say that I don't think that it's contained, but I'm saying you've come to that conclusion too, and now your question is based off of you coming to that conclusion. Instead of you thinking, well, yeah, I did come to that conclusion. Now we have to go into a question. You're going to ask me something that I'm going to ultimately say, I don't know. I don't have that answer. But are you going to accept it? Probably not. Because that's the first thing I told you. And then you said, yeah, but. And we're still here.
I don't understand how you're free to make claims and not have answers to, but then tear other people down for making claims.
Is it a claim for me to say that I don't?
The claim again?
Yeah. What's my claim?
That there's not a vacuum up there.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds like crap. That's not a claim. The positive claim comes from the people that assert there is a vacuum. It's not our job to disprove the vacuum. It's your job to prove it. Get that? So when you talk about a vacuum, most of the time I'll say what vacuum. So
We don't even
what
know
vacuum?
how to think about the. We don't even know how to think about the air we breathe because we're forced to think of it as an either or. Who the fuck knows what the sky is and what's happening, bro? I just know that it's not air next to less air. That's the simple, short, and sweet of it. There's no way that there's air next to less air.
Okay.
And the higher pressure is not, moving to the lower pressure. That's impossible.
Okay, so can we just talk about that point since you made it pretty simple?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we measure the air pressure down here by the surface of the Earth, it's about 14 psi. If we go to about 30,000 feet, it's about 2 or 3 psi. There's no barrier in between 30,000 feet and down here on the ground. So what's keeping that pressure differential? Because you just said we can't have
perhaps the temperature. Do you also know that the temperature decreases too the higher you go?
But you just said you can't have a high pressure next to a low pressure without the higher pressure rushing to fill the lower pressure.
I did say that. So how do I work this out? Okay, so
how do you have any of that pressure in the first place? Again?
Well, yeah.
But we're not arguing
in this context. Based on what I said, I'm trying to figure out how I honestly wiggle my way out of that because it's come from the words that I've said, right?
Is that how, or is it work that the necessary antecedent to having gas pressure is a container?
I'm not arguing whether there's a container or not. We're not arguing that.
Yeah, but you said how do you have the pressure to begin with, right?
No.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
We have a gradient of pressure. See, when I say high pressure next to low pressure, I'm thinking of a definitive difference. So it's like, okay, Mount Everest, 2 atmosphere, whatever it is, and then space 10 to the negative 17 torr. You can't tell me where the difference is.
But isn't that the same issue we have with 0 and 30,000 feet? We have a pressure gradient, and you can't tell me where the difference is. It's just a gradual change.
But how do you know that it's gradually changing the higher you go up until 250 miles?
No, I'm talking about our example from 0 to 30,000 feet.
Well, the reason that I brought up temperature is because the only way we can emulate something close to that is by gas in a container. And if you heat it from one side, the pressure will be different.
But the gas is going to attempt to equalize.
But as long as you're inputting the energy, there will always be that higher pressure there where the energy is being inputted.
So inside that container, you're saying the side that's heated, when it expands, the pressure is
basically the point is like, because there's a relationship between temperature and pressure, it means that whenever you have a temperature gradient, there's going to be a pressure gradient too. So yeah, in a container with the same pressure, then it would all equalize, right? But if one end of the container is hotter or colder, that's going to affect the temperature of the gas, therefore the pressure, right?
Yeah, but I would think that if I had a can or container, I heated up one end, the pressure inside the whole container would increase, not just on one side.
Well,
Which
again,
came
this
first?
would be trying to attempt to tell you exactly what's happening with the atmosphere, which I said there's no way I can tell you what's happening specifically, right? But as far as pressure gradients, can we create that here on Earth without a container? Or would we be giving an example of a gradient within a container? Well, okay, my bad. Is it possible to have a pressure gradient in a container?
Yes.
So what's the problem?
The issue is
me telling you exactly what the sky is?
No. The issue is what's causing it and how is it maintained.
That's the cause. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. I don't know, sir.
Bro, you don't have cause either. You're just looking for a story.
Actually, I do have cause.
No, you don't.
Well, how about you share it with us?
Wait. Tell us the effect. Hold on. Tell us the effect. What's the effect?
The effect is that the higher in the atmosphere you go, the pressure decreases.
That's an effect? That's a phenomenon?
Yes.
That's not a state? Sounds like a state to me. Doesn't sound like a phenomenon, does it?
What do you mean?
Gradient is the description of a state. It is not a phenomenon. A phenomenon is something that happens.
Yeah, it happens in our atmosphere.
Oh, so the sorting of gases happens. That's the effect, the sorting of gases. Okay, tell me the cause of the sorting of gases.
No, that's not the effect.
Oh, yeah, it is. Is the Earth dynamic or static?
Both.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Both.
We have a static pressure differential that's been maintained for
an
thousands of years.
oxymoronic statement that you just made. A static differential.
When is gas static?
How do you
show me that?
I don't get how they can always ignore the temperature variable while they're claiming the pressure variable. It's like
you just claimed a static differential. It is literally
No, you just said go back 100 years.
You were about to show us static gas 100 years ago.
Let me ask you another question before meme continues. Like, so we have different gases, right? Are they all the same density?
No.
Okay. All right. Continue, meme.
What does static mean?
It stays the same.
Okay, it stays the same. Is gas staying the same?
The pressure differential is staying
the pressure differential. I said, does the gas stay the same?
What gas are you talking about? You're trying to make me
because these gases have different densities: oxygen, nitrogen, helium, hydrogen, argon. Are they in a static state ever?
No, but you're saying that they are.
Okay. No, you are saying that they are. I'm saying they are in a dynamic state by definition.
No, because you're saying the reason you have a pressure differential is because these gases are separating.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just looking at effects. I'm not saying cause yet, am I? I'm not telling you what a cause is.
Well, isn't there a difference between what it I mean, if I'm wrong, someone call me out. But isn't there a difference between saying what you said, he said, and saying there's a different level of concentration of oxygen here than up there? Like, because it's all mixed in. but there's just varying levels of concentration of it as you go higher. And of course, individually, these things are also affected by what? Well, I don't even know, because temperature and bits. I don't know. I don't know about all that. I'm still confused about that. But the concentration is different. That's not saying, well, there's oxygen here, there's helium here, there's nitrogen there.
Well, there's no evidence that the pressure goes from 1 to two orders of magnitude less. Every time you add a decimal, it's an order of magnitude. So when you get to 0.00000000001, you're over a trillion times the pressure differential. It's orders of magnitude of force that you're talking about. There's no evidence that it goes from 14 to 1 to 0.00000000001. There's no evidence for that. Period. So that's a claim. So we can just dismiss it because you don't have evidence for it.
If you want to sit here and make up claims that I'm making all day long, because that seems like the only thing you're doing.
That's your claim. Is that not your claim? Your claim is that you look up and you see a sky vacuum. Right?
Sorry. I mean, he claims that he's a flat earther, but he just has a problem with certain things, and this is one of the topics. But you said on the top of the mountain it's 2 atmosphere, and I said, yeah, but what's the difference between that and space? And you said, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the difference between the atmosphere here and at the top of a mountain.
Wait, is he trying to invoke gravity?
I'm not sure. We haven't got there.
No. Elijah made the statement that there would be no possible way to have a higher pressure and lower pressure next to each other, and the higher pressure not rush into the lower pressure area. So I brought up our atmosphere, and I say in our atmosphere, we have this higher pressure all across the Earth, the flat Earth. We have this higher pressure at the bottom.
It's always changing, though, isn't it?
No, it's not always changing.
It's always changing. You ever had a hurricane come through and look at your barometer?
It's not always changing. You're talking about
there are winds that hold on because
14.7 all the time or something. It's changing constantly. What are you talking about? It's always changing.
That's the weather, dude. High pressure, low pressure system.
I was gonna mention that the air literally carries seeds from the Sahara to the tropical rainforest, right? Like over 1,200 miles. I can't remember exactly how much, but we usually talk about air, in this dichotomy of up and down. But we usually talk about it in the dichotomy of up and down, right? And then, but yeah, you have different pressures all the time, which is why sometimes people get headaches and shit.
Oh, okay. So if it's dynamic and it's all mixed up, then when is the pressure 30,000 feet above you higher than the pressure below you? Because we should see equal.
It doesn't matter. It is when you measure it that way, but that doesn't matter. You're just looking at an effect. You can't attribute cause to it.
No, I'm not looking at effect. What I'm saying is you're saying that it's this dynamic system and there's different pressures everywhere.
I'm not saying that. That's what it is.
Okay, so where pressures higher up in our atmosphere?
Say that again.
Where are the higher pressures higher in the atmosphere than at the ground?
They fluctuate.
Where is that?
All over the place, anywhere, everywhere. What do you mean? What do you mean where? I could step outside my door and watch it go from 14.4 to 14.8.
Yeah, and 30,000 feet above you is still going to be a lower pressure.
So what? So what? And?
You're not, you're
point? And what are you making a claim about? You're asking us to. Are you asking me to just make up a story? What are you asking?
if you would stop talking so fast and actually listening to what I'm
I already
saying.
did. You're asking me to make up a story, right? Claim. You want me to make a claim, right? I don't have one. I never said I did.
That's the
Why
same
don't you
thing I
explain the second law of thermodynamics? Tell me the cause. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is, you all are saying that this is this dynamic system where pressures
No,
are
we're not saying that. It is observable reality. It is empirical reality. It is a dynamic system. It's windy outside right now.
You're talking about small local differences in pressure.
Are you saying that there's no weather in places?
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, it just sounds like you. It sounds like you just said that.
Are you actually trying to say something? Like, I'm confused.
Is it windy where you're at, Chocolate?
He's trying to get us to make his claim.
It's not windy where you're at. Oh shit!
Nope.
The weather's different.
It's
raining here.
It's a simple it's something simple. If the pressure down here is 14 psi and 30,000 feet above you is 2 psi, then according to the second law of thermodynamics, all of this 14 psi air all across the Earth should be rushing up to fill this lower pressure air.
It is filling the available space is filled. It has a gradient, but it's filled, isn't it?
Are you saying? Are you saying that there's somewhere we can go that there's no air? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on.
It's a lower pressure area.
Hold on. Let's say you.
I did like your point. Go say that again, Meme.
I forgot what it was.
Well, you saying the gradient is the.
It is filling. It is filling the available volume. That's why we have a gradient. Look, when you fill up a propane tank, what happens? What happens when you pressurize a propane tank with propane gas? What forms at the bottom? Water. The liquid propane forms at the bottom. And you have a super thick layer of propane gas on top of that. It creates a gradient.
But according to the second law of thermodynamics, it shouldn't, because that higher pressure.
No, that is not what the second law of thermodynamics says. It says it's going to fill the available volume. That's what it says.
Yeah, in spontaneous
so there's a
systems,
lower
entropy
pressure.
will always
It
increase.
didn't
but
say fill
we
the
have
available-
energy being input into the system. You do realize that, right?
What you're asking for is an ideal gas state, and that doesn't exist.
No, I'm not asking for ideal gas.
You need to have a vacuum. You need to have a vacuum and be able to put a pure gas into that vacuum and have it isolated from a system in order to have a theoretical ideal state. Yeah, you do. Do you see that in nature anywhere? So I have a big giant vacuum chamber, and I pump a bunch of helium into it. It'll fill it evenly from the top to the bottom.
Wait, but you just told me if I fill a propane tank with one type of gas, it was not going to
Propane's
fill.
not just one gas. Propane is more than one gas. There's additives in propane. Is the atmosphere,
So you're gonna make
an ideal gas, or is it mini gases in a dynamic state?
Okay, so the same thing won't happen with oxygen tank?
Because oxygen isn't just oxygen. You know that, right?
Yeah, so you're telling me oxygen won't liquid?
Yeah, there'll be
liquidize
liquid oxygen at the bottom of the tank because there's trace elements of other gases in it too. You know that, right? You can't just breathe pure.
No, that's
you can't just breathe pure 100% oxygen.
Yes. You can. That disproves your argument right there.
Really?
It will happen.
Really? What happens if you put a hole in that tank? What happens if you put a hole in that tank? What happens if you put a hole in that tank?
Or you move on to the next.
In that tank?
before you move on
Because
to
you
the
wanted
next
to you wanted to move on with this statement of, oh, you just disproved your own argument. So now answer the question, and we can validate if he just disproved his own argument. Go ahead. Don't be scared.
Hey, that has nothing to do with putting the air in a hole in the tank. He said that if you filled a room with one type of gas, that gas would evenly disperse because it would be an ideal gas state. But then he also said if you filled
Oxygen tanks aren't an ideal gas state. They are not filled from a vacuum. You're not listening.
So that's why I brought up the oxygen tank filled with pure oxygen.
Yeah, and I brought up the propane tank. What is required in both of those is what? A container. Right? You going to prove this without using a container at all?
That was not the argument. The argument was
That's
that
always the argument.
That's always been our argument.
You just wanted the cool story about what happens and why do we have a gas pressure gradient in this container, right? That's how we started this crap.
Yeah,
right?
because
the
I
argument
told
the
you
entire time is you require a container for gas pressure. It doesn't matter if it's a little bit or a lot of bit. It doesn't fucking matter. You need a container. That's the crux of the argument.
No, the crux of the argument.
Oh, whose argument? Your argument or our argument? You're going to tell me
your
the crux
argument
of my
is
own
not
fucking
my
argument?
argument. Your
Are you
argument is
kidding?
not my argument.
Well, I said to him that basically all that we can say is the air we breathe here can exist next to the vacuum of space.
Yeah, which by the way, you can have differentials in pressure. In a propane tank, you have a differential in pressure from the bottom to the top.
But he admitted that already.
He admitted that. He agreed with us.
Every forklift that I've ever driven,
gradient, but he doesn't
every
accept
forklift that I've ever driven that was operated by gas, by propane, that required a tank to hold the propane. You know, it would come out gas, but you know, you could shake it and there's liquid in the bottom.
That's the crux of the argument. You need the fucking container.
Ding, ding, ding.
See, the problem comes when, because there's two things that can be asserted without evidence, and that would be gravity being the container or the universe being a container, because you can't have a vacuum without a container either. But if you had the entire space as the volume, then we definitely wouldn't have the pressure we have here. No fucking
I'd love
way.
to hear the explanation for the ever-expanding universe. Like, how do you have containers that are always getting bigger? That's a tough. How do you engineer that one?
You just don't understand, man. It's like a balloon that's expanding.
You just don't get it.
This is why I say it from the very beginning. You're going to take my question about this gas pressure and take it to all these other arguments and try to expand it to all these other things that I'm
Because you forced me outside of the answer, which was I don't know. I just know what it's not. That's the first thing I told you, right? I don't know.
I'm talking about the vacuum of space. I never claimed vacuum of space, the expanding universe, all these other things. I never argued any of those.
Right, but we're only still talking, and we've only gotten up until this point because you didn't accept the first time that I told you I don't know. You didn't accept it the second or third time either. And you didn't accept when Meme told you only 7 minutes ago.
But you've given all these examples that don't line up with your claim.
Because you keep on asking us
Wait a
to
minute, hold on.
entertain you.
Elijah. He just said we gave examples that don't line up with our what? Our what? Our claim? What was our claim? What claim did we make? Did y'all make a claim? I didn't make a claim.
Didn't we do this burden of proof reversal bullshit with you like a half hour ago? Didn't I do this?
Yeah, what's your claim, man? Because we never made a claim.
Well, I mean, isn't it a claim to say that no, I don't believe that the air we breathe exists next to a vacuum. But since that's the claim, how do we validate it?
You just gas law.
The answer is you can't.
You can't validate or invalidate it. It's unfalsifiable, so it's not a scientific question. It's incoherent. It's an invalid assertion from the beginning. But what we do know is that to create gas pressure, you have to have a container. It's the necessary existing condition of a gradient. I don't know what they think. Which came first, the gradient or the pressure? Because it sounds to me like they think the gradient caused the pressure.
Some of them will say that shit too. Funniest part.
Some of them will literally say that there's like a column of air that presses down on a barometer.
Where'd the air come from?
Yep, I heard that one.
It's like, what would happen if you turned the barometer upside down? Doesn't that whole kind of...
Where'd the air come from? Press down.
Okay, so the question I've asked is, so what's the lowest pressure at the top of our atmosphere?
Who cares?
What do you mean, yes? I haven't asked the
Who
question.
cares? I said, who cares? I don't know.
Yes, he said, who cares?
Yeah, I don't care what the highest pressure is. Nigga, I got
How do you
work
have
to do.
any of that pressure?
I got a business to run. I don't care what pressure is at the top of the atmosphere.
Atmosphere itself is an oxymoron. Atmos is air, sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape.
They are unbonded, anisotropic, and inhomogeneous.
All that.
Instead of
moves
all of it,
omnidirectionally. Good.
So instead of considering all of this, like I said, all you did was say, so how does the atmosphere work? That's basically what you're at. And I told you, I don't really know. Because I don't know what's up there. I don't know what the sky is. Why aren't you accepting that?
Are you looking for truth or are you looking for answers?
Both.
Nope.
Can you accept the truth that sometimes you cannot have an answer?
Yes.
Thank you.
So what's the cause of the second law of thermodynamics?
I don't know.
Good answer.
No one does.
Not even a scientific question. It's just a law. We observe it in reality.
You know what? This is going a little left, but this is why people aren't acceptable. I mean, aren't successful. My bad. Because there are laws that are obvious, and there are laws that you can lie to yourself about. And this is exactly why people are in the predicament they're in, because they've ignored the laws their whole life, thinking I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want.
No, but I would say you all are doing that exact thing. Because without
how so?
I've spent my entire life knowing that I need some form of a container to carry gas around.
I never sat here and argued about the container.
Yeah, but the problem is that you wanted to argue after we've already established we're in a container. So all you're asking us is, well, how does this air work in this container that we're in? So, like Eli and Meme said, well, we don't know everything about where we live, right? We can only tell you what we know, what we can observe, right? What we can validate for ourselves. Nobody here knows what the fuck the sun is. How do we know what that thing is? Right? We could see what it's doing, right? We could try to tell what it's doing, but we don't know what it is. And even what it's doing doesn't tell us what it is. What's coming off of it doesn't tell us what it is. But you guys want an answer to all these things that we can't answer, and we're just being intellectually honest to say we don't know. But then you guys turn that around and want us to explain all types of shit that we don't make claims about. So where do we go from here?
How about measurement?
I just want to know what you think it is that we're doing, quote unquote. And if so, why are you here?
I think when the conversation first started, the way you're talking about the Globers, I think y'all are doing the exact same thing.
Okay, be specific though.
The condescending, the ignoring something that's right in front of you that doesn't line up with the theory.
Give an example.
That a higher pressure will always fill a lower pressure area. That's a basic law. Basic. That's true. So
that's true.
If we look at at the world around us, we can clearly observe all across the Earth a higher pressure down here close to the Earth and a lower pressure higher in the atmosphere. We can observe that everywhere.
Actually, entropy allows for differentials.
Oh, so with this second law, if that's the way our atmosphere is structured, then we should have this 24-hour, 7-day-a-week upward draft from our higher pressure close to the ground, rushing to fill this low pressure atmosphere.
Why? Validate that.
Because it's at a higher pressure.
What is the medium that you exist in?
The atmosphere.
Okay. Without the atmosphere, how much does the oxygen weigh? It would be heavier than no air, right? It was just oxygen, it'd fill it up, right? Right. So let's add 10 or 15 gases in there, right? What's going to happen if you fill an empty place up with pressurized gases with different weights? They have different molecular weights to them, different densities.
Different densities is different from different molecular weights.
I'm sorry, densities. They have different densities. Why do you think the mostly oxygen and nitrogen that we're in is going to be at the top? Why would you think that?
I don't think that.
You just said we should feel all of the heavy gases moving up on top of the lighter gases when we already have, when we are already in a pressurized system. It's already pressurized.
Pressurized doesn't discredit the differential of pressures that we observe.
Anything about credit and pressure differential. What's the cause of pressure differential? What is it? What's the cause of the differential?
Temperature and matter.
Well, hold on. What's the cause of the differential?
I don't know. It's
is
just
the pressure caused by the densities?
It can't be caused by densities if you're talking about a gas.
Really? Is water more or less dense than air?
We're talking about gases.
Is water more or less dense than gas?
We're talking about gases.
More or less different. Okay, here, you're swimming at the top of the water, right? You go down 8 feet, your ears pop. What happened? You're still in the same water.
The weight of the water.
The weight of the water. Huh.
Water vapor adds mass to the air. End of story. It changes dramatically with very little temperature difference.
So now y'all are saying
hold on. Time out. Let me tie in. Let me zone in on you saying there would be an updraft. Are you implying? Well, okay. It sounds like to me you're implying that evaporation doesn't happen because it's happening all the time, but it's not always a windy day.
Evaporation.
What variables are you accounting for, Strawberry? What
You have freeze drying too. Evaporation happens in the cold. The colder a day, the less water there is in the air, less pressure also.
But there's literally tens of thousands of variables he doesn't even know that he doesn't know. He's just looking at the air like some static thing.
Because the pressure.
Yeah, I still want to know about that static gas. Where's that at?
Yeah, your claim only works during realization of something static. I'm sorry.
Static means no movement.
Because year after year after year, the pressure down here on Earth is 1 atmosphere.
No, it's not. Year after year after year after year, we have fluctuation of pressure all the time. What's the cause of pressure? Tell me what the cause of pressure is. For you to even ask that question, you have to know.
See, if you were honest, right? Because this is a conversation about honesty initially, and really that's what it's about. Why can't you just answer basic questions that we know you know the answer to, and you know we're asking these questions like why are you asking me that? That's obvious, right? But you're not willing to have the conversation. As if you're trying to be adversarial. Like, I'm not saying you have to be my best friend because you call yourself a flat earther, but what I'm saying is, why aren't you just like you're picking and choosing what you answer? And
hold up, Eli, we're not best friends, bro. What the fuck?
No, I'm saying just because you're a flat earther doesn't make us friends. Man. You don't have to. We don't have to be all chummy and shit. Just
fine, I don't want to be your friend.
Whatever.
I'll be your friend.
Yay! I have a friend.
Yo.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling silly today.
No. Well, first I would say, what questions am I not willing to answer? Because it seems like
the one I just asked.
You all are trying to.
What's the cause of pressure?
I would say the weight of the gas and the gas pushing on wherever you're measuring the pressure.
So once you pressurize something with multiple gases, what's going to happen?
It doesn't have to be multiple gases.
Yeah, it does. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What's going to happen after you pressurize?
You would have pressure.
You would have pressure what? Gradient.
This is now. See, you just asked me what question you're not answering, but this is kind of what I meant. Like when you do this, it's very simple to answer these questions because they're very direct.
Yeah, but he's trying to set the questions up.
No. You're acting. You're responding from a place of skepticism, and that to me signals that you're not trying to be honest. You're trying to defend a position.
Yeah, if you're not worried about being truthful or not, you don't have to worry about how the question's set up. To me, I'm not here to lie to you, so you can set up your questions however you'd like, and I'll just answer it.
You can call out something that's fallacious, but you're not doing that. Like if someone says something that's fallacious. Matter of fact, you asked me some questions, and based on how I answered, I said, well, you know what? If I'm being honest, I can't really. You're right. You know, like, because that was me being honest to you, and now you're doing this, and I'm trying not to feel away.
Then you want to talk about condescending. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you haven't been that condescending, but bro, I've had condescending shit thrown at me for 6 years. What you mean? Like, I don't get it. I'm supposed to just eat that and just keep walking, like people ain't pissing on my back, telling me it's raining? Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept tactics like you guys have? Because that's all you guys have, really, is tactics. As was just displayed. Right?
Pretty gross, chocolate.
Yeah, it is, right? You would think people would want to be a little bit more honest, right? Intellectually honest with themselves as well as us. We're just people, just asking, questions. Right. But why am I told I should go kill myself or go drink bleach because I don't think the fucking floor is a ball that's going somewhere? Are you kidding? Sounds like a personal problem.
I mean,
so I'd like to ask, what's wrong with you Globers?
Oh, I mean, he straight up asked. He said, well, if you're saying that a higher pressure always goes to a lower pressure, then why isn't the atmosphere doing that? And I said, well, maybe it has something to do with pressure. He's like, I mean, maybe it has something to do with temperature. And he responded with something, and I ultimately said, you know what? I don't know, but isn't that what I attempted to tell you the first time? That was my second time telling him I don't know. That was me demonstrating honesty. Where is yours?
The law of entropy says things, higher pressure tend towards lower pressure. So when you test the second law, yeah. When you test the law under ideal circumstances, using the pressure in a vacuum, that's different. That's under a test that you've constructed. Because in nature, what you observe is an entropic influence. You don't witness things rushing in and out.
I mean, are we being offensive? Is that, or are we not talking anymore? Can we move on? Or like, are you just gonna dip and not say anything? What happened?
I just don't understand like where y'all are coming from, because it just seems so base. Like this is like the same thing when we talk to Globers. Like it's such a basic concept, and it seems like y'all are coming up with all these convoluted explanations.
We never gave you a single explanation. Hold on. Name one explanation we gave you. Name one.
The temperature difference, the atmosphere.
Are you saying, hold on. Those are proven to cause pressure differentials. Are you saying that that wasn't an explanation? That's a scientific fact. That is empirically tested. That's not our explanation. That's just observation of reality. I'm asking you what explanation, what story we gave you that was convoluted. Which one was it?
Because that would cause a pressure differential, but that doesn't speak to why the atmosphere isn't attempting to correct that pressure.
I don't think I asserted that was the cause, did I?
You just said that's.
I never said it was the cause of our atmosphere doing whatever it does. I said it causes that in systems that we test. I think the problem is you don't understand what a claim is. What's a claim?
I think we're all saying the same thing. Like we're literally all saying the same thing, because we're talking about how gas law works when we can actually tangibly test it, right?
Okay,
when you have a volume that you can work with, right? And then you said, what about the atmosphere? And I said, oh yeah, I don't know. That's the same, you're getting the same exact answer here. But you keep saying that we're doing some type of Jedi judo. I don't know.
I think Meme is there. I think he doesn't understand claims and the burden of proof.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. If a flat earther said, hey, we can measure the horizon like this according to the equations, and then you all say, okay, show us that on Earth, since in a lab or this theoretical.
Flat earther knows you can't measure the horizon because the horizon is an apparent location.
Hold on.
So that's wrong from the get-go. See how that works?
Yeah, we would never make such a claim.
Yep.
You know, let me see. That's what I'm talking about.
But we're not going to let you.
The problem is that your words have meaning, right? Words are very specific.
So when
you
I
say, if a flat earther said I can measure the horizon, well, a flat earther won't tell you that because the flat earther knows that horizon is an apparent location that you can't measure to.
If you're gonna give an example of what we're doing, why don't you just give an example of what we're doing, right? Instead of making an example of something that we would never say.
See, but
I'm sorry. Before you say "see" and go past what I said, is what I said fair?
No.
Is it fair? Is it fair to use an example of something that we have actually done? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please do that?
Like just now when I was trying to pose a question and everyone jumped in to talk about the parameters I put in the question. But 5 minutes ago, when I was doing that, that was the thing that I was doing that was disrespectful and me not being ingenuous because you said I should let you state the whole question and then answer it and then clarify it. But so when I was doing that, it's wrong. But now you are doing it and now it's justified.
Okay, who was I mischaracterizing? Because I know you're talking about me. I was the one that said what I said 5 minutes ago. So who was I mischaracterizing?
I didn't say you were mischaracterizing. I said that.
Okay, so then what are you saying, bro? Because you're talking about why we stopped you. We stopped you because you mischaracterized. We would never say what you are trying to example us with. That's what I'm saying.
I know what the problem is, Elijah.
That's why you were stopped.
I know what the problem is, Elijah. He's completely new to this subject, and he actually thinks when we do laser tests and stuff like that, or we present our claims, we're not looking at objects, we're looking at the horizon. That's what he thinks.
So again, you're free to say what I think all day long and make up claims for me, but as soon as I do
How about you tell us what you think then?
I've been trying to do that, but every time I say it, someone jumps in and it's completely justified when you all do it.
The floor is yours. Have at it. Tell us exactly what you want to say. No one will bother you. That's your cue.
So the issue I have with what you all are doing is that this basic concept, you are trying to find all these other things to justify something that we see occurring in front of us daily. And it seems similar to when someone argues the globe and they try to put a concept forward and you all question it for the same reasons. It seems like y'all are doing the same thing to me when we have this basic concept that says a high pressure should feel a low pressure. And then you're saying, oh, well, it works that way in the lab. But once we get out on the Earth, it really doesn't work that way because this, and this. That's just like when the globe person says, oh, yeah, we can measure the horizon or the curvature on the object in the lab. But once we get out on the globe, well, refraction and this and that. And you all tear that down because in the lab.
Do we not live in a dynamic system? Are you denying that? Like, I don't get it.
Well, listen, like I keep telling people, there's this false dichotomy. Flat earther, there's a lot of people in here who would agree. There are some who are guilty of what you're talking about, but I don't make claims, right? I only talk about things that are observable, testable, and repeatable. Those are the only things that I talk about. These are just truths that I talk about. I don't make assertions or claims about things that aren't actual. So when you say, well, the Globers say this, so you guys say this is how this works, I don't tell people how shit works. I might speculate and say this is what I think. I don't know how this shit works. And how this is yet another moment where I'm telling you that we don't make claims like that. Meme told you that. Chocolate told you that. And you keep trying to say, see, what you guys do is you make claims about. About what?
I'll tell you what we make claims about. That we experience the Earth the same way you do. How about that for a claim? You experience a globe? Have you ever experienced a flat or flat stationary? Like, what do you experience actually?
I say that the Earth was flat.
Is that based off what? Is that based off your experience on Earth?
Yes.
Okay. That's where our claims stop. So I don't know why we did all that we did before. Now, a bunch of other people have claims that go much further than what we experience, right? So would you say it's on them to prove their claims? One such claim being that people, things, cities, water exist somehow thousands of miles beneath my feet, antipodal to my current position. Do you think that's a claim that should be proven by those who claim it? Or is it my job now to go out and prove that that's not real? How does that go?
If you just want them to prove it, then it would be on them. But if you provide an alternative, such as the flat Earth, then I think.
Wait. The alternative that I already experienced. Why do I have to provide that when they experience the same shit?
False dichotomy.
The only difference between me and them is that they have a cool story that goes with their claim. That has no validation, because if it did, we wouldn't be here talking about how there's no validation for it. It would just be validated.
But you have yet to get. Can you give us an example though? Because I think you know that we'll tell you that we didn't make such claim. I think you know who the fake flat earthers are. Ironically.
What do you mean? Give you an example on what the fake flat earthers are.
Those who have people like you, who might be genuine, I don't know yet, coming in here and saying that there's an alternative. No, there is no alternative. There's just the positive claim of the globe, and then there's reality. But then there's the alternative that fake flat earthers give. Well, this is how the sun. This is how the sun works on a flat plane. This is how this is where the dome, this is how, we don't know none of that shit, bro. Like, maybe go talk to Mark Sargent and one of them dudes.
Yeah,
maybe there's a Mark Sargent server or something.
Yeah. Point is, this is going to come from a supposition, right? No matter what it is above the heavens, it will come from a supposition. So however you deduce your supposition is going to be based in philosophy.
So I told you what I meant about flat earthers. Can you give me an example of what you're talking about here today?
The reason,
like, you keep saying that we do. I'm just asking you simply, what is it that we, which is a stereotype fallacy, what is it that we do?
I've said this plenty of times. I was just saying that you all do the same thing that you all say Globers do. Like,
give me an example. That's what I'm asking. I heard you the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth time.
Hold on.
Give me an example.
Isn't that an appeal to moderation, though? or false equivalency. It's like saying we both argue, so we're the same. Or not.
Again, this is an example of when I ask you to do something and you don't do it.
Eli,
Like
if you were give an example of what you're talking about. It seems like you don't have one, so it might seem like you're talking some shit. Because if you had an example of this, you just pull it out real quick and just say it. But we're not doing that.
Because he's saying he's honest, right? This is where this started, like a conversation of honesty. And so, like, if you were honest, if you were honestly a flat earther, you would straight up just tell me.
I've said it I've given examples when you all gave the temperature explanation, when you all gave the explanation of, well, only if it's a homogeneous gas in the container is mixed.
Ultimately,
explanations.
Right.
Those are not explanations. Those are empirical realities that have been scientifically, experimentally verified as being how the world works.
Yeah, but then you go on to say, well, once we put that in nature, it doesn't work that way anymore. So then why
What
did
are you talking
about when he said that's how nature works? Bro, are you confused, man? Do you need to go grab a V8 or something?
What's the purpose of an experiment, Strawberry? What's the purpose of an experiment?
Yes, and a hypothesis.
It's the test of a hypothesis. What is a hypothesis?
Something that you think happens.
No, something that happens is the effect. What you think is causing the effect is your hypothesis. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So in an experiment, you take it out of nature, right? And you go through all these different variables and you find the variable that validates your hypothesis as cause. The single independent variable, the cause of the effect. Experiments are not part of nature. They are testing variables that exist in nature as being the cause of natural phenomenon that you see in nature. So when you say, oh, they don't match nature, no, duh. You're just testing a single variable when in nature you have many variables. That is the purpose of an experiment, is to remove all the unknown unknowns to find the known.
Okay, so why can't our atmosphere be so complex and so many variables that there could be a vacuum next to this pressurized
special pleading and appeal to ignorance?
Because there's no such thing here. Like, see, now the difference is they made the claim of what it is, and we're like, well, it can't be that. Now, when you talk about the air that we experience here, and you're like, well, what's up with the gradient? All we said was, well, you can have a pressure differential inside a container if you apply energy to it. I mean, we can do that much, but we're not saying what's happening to the atmosphere. Now, conversely, if we ask to demonstrate gas pressure without a container or gas pressure gradient without a container, that can't be done.
I mean, that's like circular. Like,
so one is just a demonstration of things, and well,
okay. Well, let me.
How is that circular, bro? You asked how can there not be a vacuum? Who's making the claim that there is a vacuum again? Which side is making the claim that there's a vacuum?
I'm not making. I'm not
No,
making.
no.
claim there's
I
a
asked
vacuum, but you
which side is making claim to a vacuum.
I guess the Globers would be.
Right. So why don't you ask the Globers? How is there not a vacuum up there? Because we don't make claim to vacuum. Do you get it? And then once you establish that we're in a container, it's ridiculous to ask us, well, why couldn't there be a vacuum up there? Because we've already established we're in a container. So if you could show us a container that's got a vacuum in it with gas pressure in it, that'd be cool. But you're still in a container. See the problem?
Yes, that's the problem I have with you all's explanation of this differential
Yeah,
pressure.
we don't do that. We don't do that. And you know we don't do that because we've been sitting here explaining to you everything.
Yeah, we listen. We're not explaining how the where we are is a. Well, there's one thing, and it's you can call it a system, right? You have the air, and then you have the vacuum. And the only thing that's causing the pressure is supposedly this force of gravity. Let's not forget that, which was already outdated by over 100 years now. So there's that. The only reason we have to even answer the question of why is there a gradient then is because that's a red herring piggybacking off the fact that we don't think that there's a vacuum up there because it can't be demonstrated. A gradient of pressure and a gradient next to a vacuum is two totally different things.
Keep in mind this.
Wait, how different?
Disbelieving is not a claim. I disbelieve something that has no evidence or that lacks sufficient evidence. I don't need an alternative. I don't need something else. I will simply disbelieve the thing in front of me if it does not have evidence. That is what we're doing here. We're disbelieving something that does not have evidence. We don't need an alternative and we don't need an explanation. You don't come up with explanations and then look. You look at nature and you just let it take you where it's going to go.
So, Elijah, so what would be the difference between the pressure gradient in the container and the pressure gradient to the vacuum?
We can demonstrate one. One has a container and one does not. One can be demonstrated and one cannot.
What vacuum?
Damn, man, you beat me to it. I was trying to get to my viewpoint.
Like, I'm waiting for Chuck. I know he's got that vein popping in his neck right now. He's like trying to get to his mute button. Say it.
Okay, so
not only hold on, not Strawberry. Not only what vacuum, but the moment you have a gradient, you don't have a vacuum. So what are you talking about?
yes, you can still have a vacuum.
Oh, what? You can have a gas pressure gradient in a vacuum?
A vacuum is just an area of lower pressure.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes.
No.
Really?
So there's a vacuum
Really?
inside
Is it really?
the propane tank? There's a vacuum inside the propane tank?
How does your vacuum
A
cleaner work?
vacuum, as described in what this is, in your side's claim, is a over 1 trillion times magnitude of force difference pressure.
In area of lower
It is
pressure.
what is called a nearly pure vacuum, which means there is nothing, the absence of matter almost.
Wait, before you were saying there's less pressure on top of a mountain. Is that a vacuum?
You never heard of the mysterious mountain vacuums?
No, I never heard of that one. Buddy.
But it
top of a mountain. Top of a mountain. Said pressure differential. Is the top of a mountain a vacuum?
Anything can be a vacuum relative to a higher pressure.
He's asking
Is the top of the mountain in a vacuum?
Yeah, answer the question directly, bro.
Yes, relative to a higher pressure.
Even
No.
not answering questions honestly and directly.
Not interested in your caveats, bruh. He asked you a specific question. Is there a vacuum at the top of a mountain? That's a yes or no question.
And I said yes.
Okay. I guess we can just not talk to you anymore then.
Yeah, wow.
Because you are just dishonest.
Yeah, that settles that for me. So people that climb tops of mountains and can actually somehow still breathe there, are they breathing vacuum?
A vacuum is just a lower pressure. That's all it is.
Funny, that's not what the dictionary says.
Darn dictionary.
Is this like where the Globers have to invent like new horizons that don't exist in any dictionary?
Yep.
They're like inventing new vacuums that aren't actually vacuums.
Well, isn't this sad? Like, to prove that there's a vacuum, we have to just say now it's not a absence of matter. It's just a little bit less matter. So now the top of a vacuum, the top of a mountain is now a vacuum. That's fantastic, brother.
Can I just ask, did you just say
might clip that out?
Yeah, but did you just say that a pressure differential is a vacuum?
I say a lower pressure area than what it's around.
Okay, so if I've got a cup of coffee, the area above the coffee is a vacuum.
Is the pressure lower than the pressure around it?
I mean, it's gas.
Is the pressure lower than the pressure around it?
Is there less pressure in gas than in liquid?
I'm not sure. I know liquid has a surface pressure, but I don't know about inside of it. I have to check on that.
I'm not asking about the surface pressure. So immediately above the coffee, as I'm drinking my coffee in the morning, there's gas pressure, right? Above that liquid pressure. So is that gas pressure a vacuum?
Is as long as it's lower than the liquid pressure, then yes.
You are insane.
So I hold the coffee cup right below my lips as I'm about to take a sip and vacuum. That's what you just said.
Hey, did I hear that correctly?
Well, I mean, that is how you sip coffee. You create a vacuum in your mouth.
Is the top of a mountain a vacuum?
Before I start the sipping, is there just a vacuum existing right there? Before I start sipping, with my mouth closed, is there a vacuum there?
Create one by sucking.
Oh, before I start doing that.
The vacuum suck. Do they? Do vacuums suck?
They create an area of lower pressure, which is a vacuum.
Right, so the higher pressure moves to the lower pressure other than the lower pressure sucking the higher pressure, correct?
Yes.
Right, so for the pressure to have begun on Earth, enveloped by an infinite vacuum, prior to there being a pressure gradient, there must have been pressure being released from this oblate paroid that we're on. Surely.
I don't know about when the Earth was formed, so I don't know.
Well, supposedly 5 billion years ago, the solar system coalesced, or 4.5, whatever imaginary number you like to add to it. But then obviously, at some point, this mass that's now called the Earth started releasing gases into this, as far as we know, infinite vacuum.
surely that would have instantaneously equalized as it was being released and wouldn't have built up to the pressure gradient it is today, miles up in the sky.
I mean, I don't believe in the globe, so I couldn't.
All right. I was just on YouTube and I heard someone saying some shit like vacuums are on the top of mountains. So that's why I came in, because I just wondered what
That's my man right here.
Okay, so if you have a chamber and you start sucking the air out of it, at what point is it considered a vacuum? Like, how much air do you have to suck out?
Well, I can tell you the classical definition. I can tell you the classical definition of a vacuum, if you want.
What's the classical definition?
Vacuum definition. A space entirely devoid of matter.
Which maybe you should define devoid. Maybe we should go a step further. What is
Well, I mean,
devoid
you can
mean?
actually get ghetto with this, because devoid actually means it's devoid.
Devoid.
But this is exactly why they try to say that. Well, it's not exactly no pressure.
No,
but how do you have pressure where there is no gas? Like, so they're basically saying that the entire universe has some form of like gas. There's like a baseline.
No, what I'm saying is, if you have a chamber and it's pressurized at 1 atmosphere, when you suck all the air out and it's down to 0.1 atmosphere, is it a vacuum then? But once you suck all the air out and it's at 0.01 atmosphere, now is it a vacuum? Wait, no, you have to suck out the air to its 0.001 atmosphere.
Listen. Okay, so early on, the stupid 5 years ago, they were saying there's no true vacuum. And now this guy's saying anything that's lower pressure, vacuum. You see how dumb this is now?
Yeah.
I'm just
Because years ago they said space isn't a true vacuum. They would say that space isn't a true vacuum. That's literally what they would say, and now this is what it's become.
But you
Desperation.
know why I'm glad this hasn't become like, one of those rude conversations, like, because honestly, this is one of the subjects that really, like, I kept going back and forth with, even though I was like, yeah, no, space, nah. Like, it wasn't until I came in here, I guess I sort of, it's a tough subject thinking about the atmosphere, because no one knows what the fuck the sky is. And that's ultimately what it is. I've realized that we still don't know. But there are certain things that cannot happen, and you can't have air next to no air, bro.
Oh, okay, so just in my example, if we
So
start
on the top of a mountain, there is air there, though.
hold on. If we have a room filled of as pressurized at 1 atmosphere, and we suck all the air out when it's down to 0.1 atmosphere, is that enough to be considered a vacuum? Or do we have to?
There's still air.
Okay, so 0.01 atmosphere.
Right, let me just read this again. Vacuum definition. Right, let's just Google this again. Okay. All right, a space entirely devoid of matter. Yeah, so the definition hasn't changed.
So space.
And I got you back.
Okay, so that means we
definition of devoid is entirely lacking or free from.
So according to that definition, there are no vacuum chambers, and we can't make a vacuum chamber on Earth, right?
Hey, listen. Listen, you know what they say about vacuum chambers? We can't create a perfect vacuum, but it's 10 to the negative 6 torr. So yeah. Congratulations.
So I asked, what's the limit?
When there's the definition of vacuum, which means there is nothing. No matter. It is empty, true emptiness.
I understand that. I agree with
that. Hold on. I'm still talking. Defining it in an ideal state, but practically being able to reach it is two different things.
I agree with that also.
When we create a vacuum chamber, the most we can get is 10 to the negative 6. That is a trillion times pressure differential.
Can Can I point out like something that is totally? I mean, there's a contradiction in this definition. What did they call that? Oh, it's a law of non-contradiction violation. So I typed in vacuum of space definition for the kiddies at home out there, right? So vacuum space in which there is no matter or in which the pressure is so low. Right there, they're basically saying in which there is no matter or where there is matter. I mean, what?
Yeah, it's a violation. It's a violation. It's either is or isn't. Like we dated this woolly mammoth between 10,000 and 500,000 years ago. Really narrowed it down there, didn't it?
I was just gonna say you pretty much narrowed that down. Just a bit outside.
See, here's the problem.
So if you guys given enough time and energy to this guy yet, it sounds sincere to me. Just my opinion.
Give this guy 1 billion years and it might evolve a new argument.
I don't really get it. Like, he doesn't think we're on a globe. Why are we arguing about a vacuum? What vacuum? What are we talking
Because he thinks we're on a globe and he's terrified.
No,
And
I
so
don't
he's
know.
taking
I don't know. I don't know. That's what why are you, I don't mean this in a derogatory way. Why are you here? And I don't even mean here in this Discord. I mean, well, you don't believe it's a globe, so what motivates you in this conversation? I'm just trying to get to know you a little better.
I'm just trying to reconcile how the air pressure works in our flat Earth model, because a lot of
We
times
don't have a model, bro.
That's why. Hold on. That's why you're here.
Yes.
And I don't mean in this room. So you're not a globe earther. I'm asking you about why you are a flat earther. Because you found a problem with the flat earth? Is what you're telling me. I don't think that's what you mean though. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. Why are you here? What is your motivation to be in this discussion in the first place?
I mean, that's why. I mean, I joined the server because I believe the Earth is flat, so that's why I joined the server.
How did you figure out the Earth was flat? What proved that to you?
Just my observations and certain things not lining up with
like
gravity and the spin of the Earth and stuff like that.
That doesn't have anything to do with flatness.
Well, what makes you think the Earth is flat and stationary?
Gravity can't work with a spinning Earth. It doesn't work.
Yeah, but
every time we ask you about one thing, you say how something else is not. What is that about?
Hold on, that could take you to Electric Universe Geocentrism. Earth. That has to do with the shape.
You asked me why I don't believe the Earth is round. I told you why.
No, you didn't. You said no spin, no gravity. That's not an answer.
I've got a paper. I've got a paper from Indio that shows that gravity, Einstein's and Newton's, can work on a flat Earth. I could find it for you if you want to look at it.
That's not the question. You asked me why I believe. That's why I believe.
I know what question I asked you, right? I know what question I asked you, and then there was a follow-up question to you. But here's what actually happened, right? So I asked you, basically, why are you what
always lying?
Why are you gay?
Always lying.
Right. I said, how did you get here? And you said, because I'm trying to figure out how the atmosphere works on a flat Earth. And I was like, huh? Okay, whatever. Then someone said, well, how do you know it's flat? And then you went, well, because it's not spinning and it's not. So all you did was just leapfrog to another lily pad. Like,
okay, if that's not sufficient for you, if it doesn't meet your level of proof, I can't speak to that.
I
Like,
see,
you
but
asked
I'm
me
not
why-
talking about the proof. I'm talking about how I asked you how you became a flat earther, or why you're here, what motivates you in the conversation, and you say, actually, I'm trying to figure out a problem that I have with the flat earth.
I got an idea. I got an idea, Elijah. Give us your best flat Earth proof, Strawberry.
I just told you gravity
No, proof.
doesn't work.
No, proof.
Proof of it being flat, not proof that it's not a globe.
I mean, bro, if you don't even know how circumference in the globe, like this is something every flat Earth.
I'm not gonna lie, you have measured responses, and that got you a little more time than the usual, but you're looking a little sus. I'm not gonna lie. I'm
More than sus.
Hello. Just
More
hello.
than sus. Convicted for me. I'm already hitting the button.
Hovering.
You can't Google the answer because it's censored.
Yeah. See, that's the problem is you're not allowed to know how to do.
That's hilarious.
That's the funniest thing. Thank you, Google, for protecting us from censors.
Oh, by the way,
Any real flat earth would have answered that before he got done asking the question.
Instantly.
I got some shit for you guys after all of this.
You know I don't smoke that stuff, Elijah.
Well, I didn't know, so now I'm less motivated to come visit you, but okay.
I'm over here.
Well,
Isn't it 4:20
there?
today?
No, it's 4:19 a.m.
Is it?
No, it's
Nope,
4:19.
not yet.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
So have we established what a vacuum is then?
Yeah, it cleans the carpet.
Apparently, 14.7 psi. If you're at 14.7 and 6, that's a vacuum.
So anything lower relative to whatever you're in, that's literally a vacuum. So anything lower than the pressure you're in.
I just find it weird that somebody that would claim don't think they're on a globe, but would claim that a pressure differential is a vacuum. That's just weird. Why have we gone down this route?
That's it, you know what it sounds like to me, Chocolate. It sounds like Glober cope.
Right.
No, it sounds like you all still haven't told me why.
Larry, you can't even tell us. You weren't even able to Google how we could measure the Earth flat proof. You weren't even able to Google it. Every single person in here.
You didn't ask me
knows
for
how
what
to
was
measure it.
sufficient for you. You asked me what was sufficient for me. And I gave you the answer why I believe the Earth is flat. If that's not good enough for you, fine on you. That doesn't make me fake or not.
I'm afraid it does. Yeah, it does make you fake. Because if you can't justify your belief, you don't really have it.
Can I ask a question? Does Flat Earthers has a model?
No.
No.
No, I'm asking him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm asking Strawberry. Does Flat Earthers has a model?
I would say yes.
Okay, thank you.
No.
All right.
No, Strawberry, we do not. Models are reification fallacy.
But this is what, yo, I spent like 30 minutes and then I peppered it throughout the rest of the conversation, how we're in a false dichotomy, how there's this other model. Then I had that, and then you said fake ladders, there's such as who, and I said Mark Sargent. Sorry, Mark. I mean, you're cool and all. Maybe you're not fake, but you're definitely putting out there this reification fallacy.
What he is he's a storyteller. He's a storyteller.
So
He's a storyteller. That's what he is.
why would you say we have a model after having? I mean, so did you disagree with what I said then?
When you said there was a model, then yeah, I would disagree with that.
Okay.
Do flat earthers have a model that we have to stick by? Is that what we have? Because again, I'm currently getting into my car, about to drive to my apartment. I don't think I'm on a model. Is my car a model? I don't think so. It's got an engine, it's working. I can get in and drive. My house isn't a model. These trees I'm looking at, not models. So why the fuck are we talking about models? Nah.
A model would just be a representation
We could be
of what
talking
you
about
see in real life.
exactly. So why don't we talk about the thing that supposedly represents instead of talking
why are we
about
talking?
ideas in a model?
Yeah, let's talk about the thing, not the thing representing the thing. Let's talk about the thing. You know, the thing.
How water behave on the model and how water behave in nature. You can say first how water behave on the model, and then you can say how water behave in nature.
Look, man, not trying to be condescending to you, but it's like there are certain things that you just keep saying that just make no sense, right? And if you're going to assert that you don't live on a globe and you're going to be in here and you're going to represent something, well, represent it correctly. I mean, and you should represent it to yourself. I mean, you don't live on a model. Your house isn't on a model, or isn't a model. Your car, if you have one, isn't a model. Why do you think that we should have a model? Who the hell cares about some model, some map? Right? That's a reification. You're giving concreteness to something that's not concrete. Why would we do that consistently? This is what people who believe we live on a fucking water ball flying around in a vacuum, this is what they want us to do so they could tear it apart. Right?
Yeah.
That's why they get very upset, because we don't stand by a fucking model. Well, again, I don't live on one. I got a Glober. I got a Glober who says, "Oh, we don't live on a model."
They need a model so they can start picking apart. They need something to attack. So they're like, give me a model so I can take it to pieces.
They want stories that we say bullshits that they can attack bullshits, of course.
They want to argue about right and wrong instead of true or false. God is true, the devil is a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, we're telling you this so that you don't get you don't fall into that same trap yourself, right? Because at some point somebody's gonna ask you, "Oh, you don't think you live on a globe? Well, where's your model? What are you gonna give them?"
I've got the perfect image for.
Go for it.
I posted it. Or at least for this conversation, talking about model.
It looks a bit right to me.
It's the faces on these memes that be killing me.
And who is science denier here on that picture?
The people on the right. All the Wojak boys and science.
Where did the model guy go? What's his name anyway? I should
change it to model guy.
Is he a model?
Strawberry coconut in it.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, not trying to be condescending to you, but sooner or later, you and this flat Earth model thing, somebody's gonna run up on you with it, or ask you about it. And what's your retort gonna be?
And plus, gravity has nothing with flat Earth.
Yeah, I don't know what gravity
Well, to me, it does.
Well, I already posted it, man, but I'll post it again.
What it does?
There's a paper that India was sharing that shows that even on a flat Earth, mass attracting mass and or space-time bending can work on a supposed flat Earth. I'll post that again if you want.
I don't disagree with that. I said it doesn't work on a globe.
What it doesn't work? Something what is not proven doesn't work.
I've seen a couple papers.
How something what is not proven doesn't work?
Well,
do you understand my question? Something is not proven, but it doesn't work on whatever.
So then we need to disprove something that doesn't work and is not proven.
Yeah, but you call gravity.
Yeah,
something
no, wait.
what is not
No,
proven.
stop. Let him answer your question because I love it.
I would say the proofs that science has put forward, they don't make sense to me.
So they're not proofs then?
No.
Right. So there's no proof for this thing that doesn't work.
What a ridiculous statement.
Trying to get you there logically. If there's no proof for something, then it can't work. Because it hasn't been proven. Right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Just to brush up, the person that's making that claim, that it does work, whatever it is it on them to prove it to you?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Get wrecked.
That's the point. You cannot use word, and that word is using 100 years for proving something, and that word it's called gravity, never was proven. How you can use something what never was proven, like a word? You can use whatever word you want then, and say this. You can use God. God is doing that.
Do you think we live on a spinning water ball?
No, this one's actually claiming to be a flat earther, but he doesn't understand. So
No, he's on flat Earth because gravity doesn't work on globe.
I mean, that is true, but he also thinks that the area above coffee is a vacuum.
But let's say the gravity doesn't exist in the first place.
So you think
He
the
also
sky
said
is a
we have
vacuum?
mountain vacuums. He's got vacuums on top of mountains. So.
Well, the question that I asked and no one ever answered it was at what point is something a vacuum and what point isn't it?
What?
You did get an answer for that. Meme answered you.
I mean, I gave you the definition twice. Do you want me to do it again?
Not the definition. I asked you about the atmosphere and how low we have to lower the atmosphere in a room until it's considered a vacuum.
You didn't ask me that.
What the fuck kind of question is that in the first place?
A vacuum has a very set definition. It's an area devoid of matter.
Okay, you keep giving me the definition. I know the definition.
Oh.
So
I mean, do you agree? Do you agree or disagree with this definition?
I agree with the definition.
Okay, then there's nothing to discuss.
Maybe you want that we show you a vacuum, maybe. I don't know.
Well,
maybe you want that we.
know what's,
I can go Monday measure atmosphere on 30 kilometers. Can you wait?
but
Or you
you're
will do
still
it.
just throwing.
Who will do it?
You still just keep throwing the definition around. You're not answering the
Who?
question.
Yeah, who will check the atmosphere? You, me, Crypto. Who will do it?
It has nothing to do with the atmosphere.
Oh, okay.
what atmosphere?
Atmo mean gas. Sphere, it's shape. Gas, no, has no shape.
Well, that's a shame.
Human lungs considered a vacuum? Is that a dumb question? But I was wondering that.
That also means that vacuum has the circular shape around the Earth. Is it?
So again, if you have a room and you start pumping air out of the room, at what pressure is that room considered a vacuum? How much air what pressure do you have to get that room to where it's considered a vacuum?
I think the chart says 760 to 25 torr. It says low vacuum.
Well, then it also has medium, high, ultra high.
Is there a vacuum in the background? Is somebody vacuuming?
Y'all are stupid.
Shall I change his name to God Hoovering?
Everyone's laughing and making, but no one wants to answer the question.
No. So, what was your question? I'm just
Somebody's
laughing
definitely vacuuming.
It's God rocking. This is very meta. I like it.
He's literally running a vacuum. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so good.
Let me ask you a question. If you take out the air, well, depending on how much air you take out the vacuum, does the temperature stay the same?
What's a vacuum? And if you just take air out, yes, the temperature will stay the same.
Is he at the car wash or something? What do y'all think? That's hilarious.
Definitely.
I mean, this chart, whoever posted this chart, it says 1 atmosphere is atmospheric pressure, but then a low vacuum is 0.987, which is just 0.013 less than atmosphere. That's already considered a low vacuum.
Aren't there no naturally occurring vacuums? Is that a thing? I don't want to.
Oh, I'm saying someone posted this chart and someone's referred to the chart, The chart says atmospheric pressure is 1 atmosphere, but then if you just go down 0.013 atmospheres, that's considered a low vacuum.
You realize that it is grammatically incorrect to say low vacuum or high vacuum.
So then why does someone go to it? So you don't agree with the chart?
Vacuum is absolute, is something absolute. It doesn't have a high, it doesn't have a low. It
Again, who's making claims to vacuums again?
Whoa. Looks good.
Who's making claims to the vacuum again?
I'm happy.
He was saying
No.
high vacuum.
Yeah, I know. But I'm asking him, who's making the claims to the vacuum? Because it's funny, I find it funny. You said earlier that you agreed with the definition Crypto read out to you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which was right. So it's a little weird that you're asking, well, if there's still air in there, is it still a vacuum?
It's not a vacuum anymore then. Yeah.
Right? So what you're coming across is that there is a problem maybe with the terminology and how whoever's claiming, right, the terminology, maybe they have a problem. Because if you agree with the definition that a vacuum is just a space that's entirely devoid of matter, well, then does it make sense to ask us, well, if there's a little bit of air in this vacuum chamber, is it still a vacuum?
Well, then if we adhere to the definition like you're saying, then nothing's a vacuum.
Yeah, fantastic. We don't make claims to a vacuum.
Yeah, everything is pressure, low pressure and high pressure.
No, I've said that plenty of times and I got laughed at. It's not low pressure, high pressure. There's a vacuum and then there's not a vacuum.
Yeah.
That
There's
was
either air or
actually
there's
the
no
word.
air.
That is actually the word you were supposed to use when you said high or low vacuum. You were supposed to use the word pressure.
No, I'm saying I said that and I got laughed at. I said a vacuum is just a lower pressure. And according to this chart, it is.
No, vacuum is not low pressure.
Who gave us all this pressure?
How much pressure has a vacuum?
Who gave us all this pressure? Why we have all this pressure?
I don't understand.
Why in all citations about gas pressure, in all of them, it's written something word container, walls of container. Why is written in all scientific citation for gas pressure? Why is that written?
They were measuring the gas pressure.
But why they are writing about something about walls that they need walls of the container in every of them? Why we need that walls of the container for the gas pressure?
Because pressure is
want to achieve
pumping
pressure,
into the container.
And why we don't have that container?
I don't know. I don't understand. I'm not saying we don't have a container.
Why this gas pressure don't go? Because if it's there, a vacuum of the space, it's available space to gas go. What is stopping gas to go in all directions?
There should be nothing stopping it.
Something to bounce off of, maybe. What? I'm talking to this guy.
But again, why in every citation about gas pressure we need to have the walls of container?
Because the pressure is the measure of the gas bumping into the edge of the container.
Okay, that means why people are saying that we are living in the open system, and we need for our pressure, atmospheric pressure, we need the container. We need to be in closed system. That's every citation saying that we need to be in closed system. Why we are living in open system when every citation saying that we need to live in closed system if we have gas pressure?
I don't know. I'm not arguing that we're
Yeah. I want an explanation that my brain can also touch the point that I can, understand what is going on.
okay, but the question I was at,
And plus, I want to tell you one more thing. That thing, what I'm saying, it's Earth. It's so big, but comparing to that vacuum of the space, that's all universal. Can you imagine how we are small? Can you imagine, please, how we are? Because all around us, we are not next to the vacuum. We are a little small. Even I don't know how much you can compare. You need to compare 25,000 miles circumstances with the whole universum, and that's all vacuum of the space with that low pressure, about 10 to 7. I even don't know to say 10 to 70 minus 17 torr. I don't know how to say. And plus all that with atmosphere, it's going 66,000 miles per hour through that vacuum. Can you imagine that? Keeping that gas around the Earth with any protection, through that vacuum, going 66,000 miles per hour. And that's, how to say, have sense.
I would say I agree with you that it doesn't make sense. The issue I have
from 1 to 100, if I make some kind of science fiction movie story about this, what you will give for that story? 66,000 through the vacuum with the atmosphere. A little dust is going, because we are a little small, nothing. We are not big in the space. And we are going that speed through the vacuum, man. With all that gas, with all that atmosphere around us, and gravity keeping. No, that's so idiotic.
Again, I'm not arguing for the globe, so I'm not trying to argue that, because none of that makes sense.
The problem is we don't have a model, and we're not making claims either. So, I mean, we don't know everything, bro. We just know, just like you, what doesn't make sense.
Yeah, we're trying to jump over the second hurdle without having completely jumped over the first hurdle.
Hello. No, you called me. All right.
So
The flame vac.
land of corn. Cornbread and popcorn are king. Hello, hello. Introduce myself. So flat to meet you.
This is Truth Flat Earth checking in. No curvature detected. Over.
This is D flat, and damn right it be that. Over.
It's good to wake up and know that you're a flat earther. That you know the truth.
It's taking them too much time to measure curve.
Where does gravity start? Where does it end? How come when you shatter things, they don't just bust into spheres? Like they show you with the particles and the electrons and all the circles and the neutrons and the protons and the. Where, how come all that small stuff supposedly looks like little spheres, but nothing else does? They show you little balls stuck together, like little planets, then little balls broken apart. But when you break a candy bar, Jello, gold, glass, ice, diamonds, where's the sphere at? Sand finds its own level. It tries to. So does snow. Dirt even settles. Does gravity come from the outside or the inside? Does it come from the medium? What can we see conform to a ball? Snow, ashes, sand, dust, water, air, anything?
Make believe conforms to the ball.
I mean, I'm trying to think of something just to be argumentative, but I'm struggling.
Static and hair. I got it. Hair and static.
Ah, hairballs. Okay, yeah.
Fucking right. It was there all along in front of our face. Gravity hairballs. We never knew. Oh, sorry. Electric static hairballs.
Yeah.
Electrostatic material combined. A giant brick made of hair with a little bit of sand, a little bit of concrete. It would float. Just like a giant brick of weed. It would float.
You know, it's funny how only the sand shows a bell on electrostatic charge.
Salt.
It's just weird.
Crystals.
Water is attracted to both positive and negative charge. Is always
Well,
attracted.
water is two things. Water is both.
Yeah.
Water's not just water. It's two things. It's positive and negative. There's negative water. There's positive water.
Well, but when you switch the charge positive to
Water.
negative, it doesn't get repelled.
It can be both. It becomes what it's allowed to become. Like the water at the bottom will be one thing, and water at the top moving. Materials in the water. I mean, yeah, a lot of things. The conductivity around the water, the humidity, and the percentage, moisture or dryness. Yeah, there's a lot of things that come into play. Did you shake the water up beforehand, or did you let it just rest?
I'm sorry, what?
So water is basically two things.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's
Two
hydrogen.
elements.
Right.
But sand, for example, when you have a stream flowing and you put next a electrostatic charge balloon, or some of the sand will be attracted towards the balloon, and on the other side some of it will be repelled. It's just, it fascinates me how only the sand does. All other liquids, like even oils and stuff, they all get attracted, but none of them is repelled. Mic check.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it still flat?
Yep, water's flat. The earth is
All right.
flat for most of it. Yep, pretty much.
All right. I guess I'll come back next year. Maybe it'll be some. We'll see.
Affirmative. Affirmative. Bravo and Charlie confirm flat.
And it's still not moving, right? Or did anyone see any movement?
No.
Okay.
No feeling. No.
I certainly didn't feel any.
nothing.
Okay. How about seeing it? Did you see it move?
All senses are good to go.
Okay. How about did you see it? Has anybody found the tilt yet? Or anyone?
23.4 degree tilt.
Okay.
No.
She still didn't come back.
Oh, I see.
Wherever the tilt went to, she didn't came
Yeah,
back.
she didn't come. Has you stumbled across a core, or do you just see no core? Anyone get a shovel?
I was thinking of buying one. What kind should I get?
A flat one.
No need to cheat. You can use a real shovel, not a rubber one.
Yeah, just make sure when you start digging, just keep an eye out in case you find an imaginary core, okay? And let me know if you find one.
Sounds
I
good.
will.
Did anybody watch that King Kong Godzilla movie? Or should I say Dogzilla?
Gojira. Which one? So many.
That new one that
The
came
new-
out.
The latest
There's
one.
so much flat earth reference in there. First of all, without giving the movie away too much, that thing is trapped in a dome. It's trapped in a holodeck dome, the King Kong. And he's trying to get out, and he throws an arrow or like a big stick directly up into the sky, and it keeps going, and it finally crashes into a dome. So that was like, I was like, hey, big flat earth reference right in the beginning of the movie too,
Which year is this movie?
Oh, we got a
Just
question.
came out. Yeah.
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
2021? Go ahead, CI.
Is Easy here? He has a question. I don't know if he's here. Okay, well, actually, he's not in the chat. Continue. Sorry, just continue.
Sure.
Mic check.
Take it.
Greetings, my
Hello.
people. Hello.
Greetings.
That's it, bro.
Heck, this Sasha. How's everybody doing today?
Good. The family is good. Waiting
What's
for
going
the
on?
proof.
Proof for molten iron,
Yeah.
pulling everything per
Yeah.
core.
Yeah. Do you have a shovel? And did you see it when you started digging, or did you not? Did you not see it?
What are we digging for?
We're trying to find the imaginary core.
Well, if it's imaginary, I think it's gonna stay that way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I that's why I was gonna start digging, just in case we would stumble across one. But then again, they probably lied about it, or probably doesn't exist, just like curvature.
But it can't work with a shovel only, At some point, you can stumble upon some rocks and you'll need a pickaxe too.
But wait, I thought gravity is not always pulling stuff to the core. Sometimes it makes things orbit, right?
Oh yeah.
Make
Yeah,
baseball
you need a
orbit.
special shovel.
Yeah, how do we distinguish? How do we find out like what things are pulled by gravity and what things orbit because of gravity?
Just it's really easy. Just lie about it.
Right.
We discussed, Vlad, you cannot use something what is not proven how it's working.
The other day there was a glober in here. He said, thanks to gravity of the Jupiter that we're still alive.
That means that we proven the gravity on Jupiter before Earth gravity or what?
That was puzzling to me, bro. I don't know.
Did he recreate it? Did he show you a demonstration?
Nope, never happens. They just claim it.
Okay.
Does he have Cavendish for Jupiter?
Yeah, man. My mom was blown.
So the guy literally said, thanks to gravity. That's very interesting because it makes gravity like a god.
I prefer the term flatviddy instead of gravity.
Flatviddy.
Yeah, just like Atmos flat or hemi flat. Instead of hemisphere, hemiflat.
Atmos plane.
Yeah, Atmos plane.
Curveisen.
Curveisen, yeah. The spherizing. Reflation. Yeah, reflection. It's not refraction, it's reflection.
Flat air.
Bendyisen.
Double looming.
Hey guys, look at your tail.
Negative looming.
Flat looming.
Two layers of negative looming and one layer of positive looming.
Hey guys,
Bending flatness.
Gradients of looming.
Bending flatulence.
Looming gradients.
No, the looming flatness. It just keeps flattening and flattening and flattening and flattening.
Wow, money!
You guys don't know the hot gases, the pressurized hot gases science. You don't understand it, guys. Rockets go to
What a flatso.
space.
More refraction, more vision.
Yeah.
What a flat ass.
Isn't rocket science the flatulence science?
Flat huge.
No,
Show you.
that's stuff curving.
Flatulence. Flat contagious.
So I'll show you hot making.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, kids have fun.
Roblox, man.
There we got 2 people in VC check-in. Maybe today is their day.
Are they globers? Are they globers?
Probably. But someone's already up there, so I'm not gonna. I'll go check.
Take your time.
I just posted that scene about Godzilla versus King Kong in the voice text if anybody's interested.
I would put money on King Kong. He's got longer arms.
Skip to about 42 seconds in the clip. Tell me that ain't flat Earth right there.
Yo, Birdie, you there?
Hi.
Do you have any questions about flat Earth or?
That laser experiment actually. You know where they shine a laser and it goes on the other side and it
Yeah, but
touches.
it's more of a like a measurement or a test. It's not really in it. But yeah, go ahead.
All right. So that's supposed to prove the Earth is flat, right?
It's a well, yeah, because otherwise, because the only alternative would be if you have a flat sea level with 70% of the surface of the water would be flat, because you can't have gravity. It would basically disprove gravity because you can't have a flat sea level. You know what I'm saying? Because 70% of the surface of water is flat.
Yeah. But in my eyes, you kind of prove gravity because light bends. Einstein said it himself. Light bends and gravity like tries to prevent it from like going. So
Do you know? Wait. Let me answer that. Have you seen the laser test where it goes upwards, where it bends
goes up
upwards?
where?
Okay, here. Hold on. Let me post this. I want to see what you think. Okay. Do you see this image right here?
English. Oh wait, never mind. That's not it. Yeah.
Okay. So you see which way? You see the green light. You see that light?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, here's the problem. If that laser is able to hit the target. Now, I'm not saying that this picture proves that the laser is hitting the target, but what I'm saying is if the laser goes upward and it hits the target, that's impossible, right?
Wait. What? How is it going up? First of all, that's it. Just, huh? Wait,
You think it's
hold on. I have to go do some. I have to go
Okay,
do
go
something. I
ahead.
have to open the door. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. All right. So, how's the light going up like that?
I don't know. I'm just saying if that would be impossible, right?
No. It's supposed to like go. That's not what I meant. No. I meant like on the ground. As it's going, it like curves down with the curvature of the Earth. So.
Okay, I'm asking you.
Basically, yeah. Let's not detract. Don't detract from the true point of a laser beam. Usually, laser beams of light, travel in a straight line. Now, sometimes, due to atmospheric pressures, which are out of our control, light can bend, known as refraction, up or down. We do have a record of 24 miles of uninterrupted refraction. Nothing's interrupting, and we're hitting a target 24 miles away. Now, between that distance, there should have been some curvature that was not measured. Okay? That's the thing we need
Yeah.
to
So
keep in
there's no
mind.
There's no atmospheric pressure, right? But there's still gravity.
Within the record currently that we have out there in the flat-earth community of 24 miles, 40 kilometers, there was no refraction going on, and a target was hit. So that stands for all time. Okay, maybe tomorrow, let's say someone else might do it, and they didn't hit the target. It started refracting. That would only be due to atmospheric pressures. Lights can bend, yes, it can bend, but it's not bending over any curvature in the record we have. It was dead level straight, no curvature there. Okay.
Well, that's because you saw the ground straight, right?
It was across the ocean. Yeah, across the lake. It was across a lake, and it was definitely no miss at all. Beautiful demonstration of lack of curvature. But then we've also got in the Guinness Book of Records. Again, gravity. Listen clearly, because I'm sure you've been told before. Gravity is an unproven theory. Okay, and then there are two types of gravity that you need to consider, and one of them has been superseded by so you've got Newtonium and you've got Einsteinium. Okay, mass attracting mass, the bending and warping of space-time fabric. That's the new gravity now. So, which gravity are you referring to when you speak of gravity? And remember,
I'm referring to mass, not bending space-time.
Can you show that acting on helium? Sorry, go ahead, AJ. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just going to say to him that Sir Isaac Newton himself, out of his own mouth, stated that he did not agree with the theory of mass attracting mass. He couldn't prove it. He said it was an absurd idea. Sir Isaac Newton himself.
He couldn't prove it because it was like 1,000 years ago. How is he supposed to prove it? What is he going to do?
No, it wasn't 1,000 years ago. It was 106 years ago, and he couldn't prove it because gravity doesn't exist. We have Neil deGrasse Tyson today. He was asked today, when I say today, recent times ago, he was asked, what is gravity? And before the question was finished being asked, he said, I don't know, next question. As Neil deGrasse Tyson, top astrophysicists out there today. So gravity hasn't been proven. To prove gravity, and before you prove gravity, you need to prove that the Earth is a spinning ball, because the question I'm going to ask you is this. When you spin a ball and you throw water on that ball, what happens to the water when the ball is spinning? What happens?
It goes in the wall.
Goes in the what?
Clear, coherent English. When a ball is spinning and you throw water on a spinning ball,
And you cut out.
I think you're roboting, or
What happens to the water? Oh, okay. What happens to the
Okay,
water?
I think I know what you
on a
said, so I'm
spinning
just gonna
ball?
answer it.
ahead.
Basic, it'll circle. Or
Does it
it'll, like,
stay on it, or
circle.
does it go off?
I guess it goes off.
It
Wait, no,
flies,
gravity
okay.
holds. Never mind, gravity doesn't exist. Yeah,
What?
it goes off. Gravity holds it. And also,
gravity
Okay,
has
can you
to be
demonstrate
proven.
it? Yeah, we need a demonstration where gravity is holding the water to the spinning ball in a
okay,
vacuum.
can I ask?
Yeah.
Can I ask if gravity doesn't exist, what holds the planets from going anywhere they want?
Planets? You mean
Who
lights
says the
in the
planets
sky?
are going anywhere in the first place?
You mean lights in the sky?
Who says planets
What do you mean?
anywhere?
Take a telescope, zoom in on
Can't
it.
prove. Yeah, but you can't prove if they're actually what you think they are. They're just lights.
Okay, so what holds those lights in the sky from going wherever
Nobody
they
knows.
want? I guess
Nobody
knows. Nobody
Ask
knows.
God.
Okay.
Yeah, no one. It's
I want to ask
untestable.
another
Who
question.
knows?
No one can. How do you test it? No one can
Nobody knows.
test that.
I can test it with my eyes in a telescope.
No, you just see lights. That's not proof of anything.
It's not lights. It's a Mars. Mars was
You
like
don't
I
know
can
that.
see the
I'm
color.
sorry, you have to go there.
Yeah,
to
you can
verify.
see a
You
color.
can't
That's a
verify it
light,
on that.
right? You see a red light in the sky. Yeah, that doesn't prove what it's doing or what's causing it to be held there or move or anything. You just see a light. That's it.
That's it.
I mean, I can see it curve a little bit when it's just shadows.
What curve?
Just a little.
We're talking about Mars.
Well,
a little.
That could be.
We're talking about Mars,
That
not a
could be
curve.
because. Right, yeah. The thing
Is
is,
Mars
if
flat?
you see Mars shimmering,
No,
I
but
don't know if you can hear
it
me.
looks round to me.
I don't know if you can hear me. Can anybody hear me here?
Yeah,
Kind
go
of.
ahead.
Can you hear me?
Kind of. Yeah.
I'm trying to say that. Right, okay. When you're looking through your telescope at Mars, you're looking through Earth's atmosphere. That's going to play a little part in a little bit of movement in the object you're looking at. Okay? Doesn't prove anything's moving through space, though. Okay?
Wait. What?
Doesn't.
Earth. So the flat Earth has an atmosphere, right?
Atmos flat. I'm just kidding. Yeah, yeah. It has
Atmos
air. It has air in it. Yeah, on it. Sorry, not in it. I haven't buttoned down within it. It's above. Yeah, it's above the surface of the Earth. There's air. I agree with you there.
Yes. Contained
All right.
air pressure. Contained dynamic air pressure. Yes. Contained. Yes. We have.
There's air below the surface in a
What
cave
contains it?
too. Just so.
Oh yeah, in caves. Yeah, there's air below the surface in caves. True. Yeah, you're right.
What contains the air in the air?
What
if there's no
contains the air?
gravity?
No,
What holds
well,
the atmosphere, actually?
Oh, so
It's,
can
if
you
it's not next to a
demonstrate gravity?
container.
Again, right. Can you demonstrate gravity containing air? Can you demonstrate that? Because you're saying it.
What?
Is it possible?
I'm asking.
Where have
I'm
you
asking
seen
you.
that?
We don't know what contain. We don't know the container, like what it's made of or where it is. We don't know.
So you don't know what holds the atmosphere either.
You're assuming it has to be held, but also if you're next to a vacuum, if it's next to a vacuum, obviously it's not just gonna stay there, right? Because you
gonna
need
stay
to
there 'cause of gravity.
demonstrate. No, hold on. Can you demonstrate gravity affecting like a lighter gas such as helium
And
next
it's
to
never
an
been
open vacuum?
demonstrated.
Yeah, no.
All
can you
right,
dem-
but
Never been.
no, okay, then
No,
yeah,
I
that's the
can't.
problem.
Never been
That's the
demonstrated.
problem.
Wait,
That's why we're
here's the
saying you need a
thing.
container.
Here's the thing. What holds the atmosphere? That's the question I'm asking. What prevents the atmosphere from flying, going?
It's being held by a
It's not
container.
vacuum. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Container.
Yeah, you
Earth's
either need a
container is
container,
containing
right?
the atmosphere.
But we don't know what the container is. But yeah,
So you don't know what the container is.
It is
what it's made of or where it is.
never in your life. Hang on a second, please. Hang on a second. Never in your life have you ever. I'm talking here. I'm trying to get a point out. Never in your life have you ever seen air being pulled down by gravity. Where have you seen that with your own eyes in your young life? Where have you seen that?
Well,
Pulling down
you can't
gases
see
and
air.
Right,
can't
then how
see
do you
air.
know it's being pulled down? Exactly. So you wouldn't be able to know if it's being pulled down by gravity if that's the
All
case.
right. Well, okay. Let's move on from the
That's
invisible
why it's
container.
not been proven.
Yeah, let's
All
move
right,
on.
let's go on to
the next question.
I have a question for. I have a question.
All right, let's go to volcanoes. Where does the magma come from? If there's no core in the
I
flat
haven't
Earth, where
dug
does
down
the
there, so I
magma
don't
come?
know. I haven't dug down. You'd have to dig down.
Another question you can't answer. Holy,
Tides,
bro.
volcanoes.
I can
you know,
answer
all
that
of
for you. I can answer that for you. Allow.
All right,
Can I?
where does magma
come from the core? You can't prove that.
I have this.
Answer this question.
The Earth isn't just gonna pull magma out its ass. It has to come from somewhere. Like,
Suddenly, everybody wants to talk. Right, just a second, please. Can you answer the fact? Okay, well, let me just get it out. How do you know that the Earth's core is 4,000 miles away in the Earth's core? How do you know it's there? Number one. What instruments do we have
here, okay,
that can measure that deep?
Programmed in school.
We use seismic waves to figure it out. P waves and S waves. They go down.
I'm sorry, not 4,000 miles.
Temperature.
Not 4,000
Yes.
miles.
No, they don't.
No.
They're seismic waves. They can travel pretty far.
How did you verify that the waves are hitting the core?
How
They've
can
known
you
The
take
scientists did.
temperature?
Did they see it, or do you just believe what they told you?
No, they read the. They
They
used
just
some
reading
machinery.
it. Yeah, but they don't see it hitting the core. They haven't verified it.
Yeah, they haven't verified it. No one can.
Yeah.
How can you
They
do
just
that?
see it. They just see the return. They're reading an instrument, right? They're reading from whatever technology, but they never actually see it hit the core, which would actually be the proof, right?
All right, yeah, but if that's not
And
it,
you
then
cannot
what?
tell
Where does the
if
magma
with
come from,
seismic
though?
waves
I haven't
you
dug
cannot
comes from
down there.
tell.
I don't know.
My God.
It comes
So
from
far,
underneath the Earth. It's coming.
Okay,
Are
it
you
does.
listening? It's right. It's coming from underneath the Earth, but not 4,000 miles away. Okay, and it doesn't prove the Earth is a spherical ball because of volcanoes. They don't prove spherical ball, do they? What's the relation there? What's the correlation between volcanoes and a spherical ball? Where's the connection?
Hold up. Look at this thing of the flat Earth.
No, you have to answer his question first, and then we'll answer
What do
your
you say?
question.
What do you say?
You're saying what
don't you answer
about
the
volcanoes proves that we're living on a spinning sphere? What about volcanoes proves anything about the globe?
Exactly.
It proves that there's a core that's circular under the Earth, and that there's
No, it
magma there.
doesn't. It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because you didn't trace you didn't actually dig down there and see and go where.
Because I don't want to die.
Spinning ball. How does that prove that? What's the evidence?
You never traced the source of the
What's the
magma, so you have no idea
evidence?
where it's coming from.
Oh, wait. The source. What's the evidence that there's magma? That the Earth is a globe?
Yeah, prove the Earth. Yeah, if you have a direct measurement, let me be specific. Do you have a direct? Not you, but anyone you know have any direct measurement of the surface of the Earth that shows that it is curved, preferably over water? Do you have that? That's what we want.
No, because I didn't measure the water.
Anyone you know, just if you can find someone who's done it, we'll shut down the server instantly.
No
Okay.
one's-
No one.
No
Yeah,
one.
it does-
While they're on
doesn't exist.
vacation, they don't pull out a ruler and try to measure the curvature of the Earth. That's not
Okay.
really
Do you
normal.
have like a laser then? Do you have some kind of other test?
I don't have a laser.
Maybe not you, but anyone. Okay, let me put it this way. Whoever taught you that it was a globe, what did they show you to prove it?
Gave me a lot of evidence, I guess. I don't know. They showed me.
Or do you remember seeing curve in real life?
You can't. No. Well, no. I guess I don't know. No.
Like if you
Well,
try
no,
to
actually,
think
no.
about your life, do you remember seeing any curve? Yeah.
The Earth has been around for 4 billion years. Of course, the surface is going to be messed up by earthquakes. Which
Okay, but
exist,
you
by the
never
way.
saw a curve, right? Have you?
I've seen it curve, yeah, on the surface
when?
of the Earth.
Yeah. Okay. When?
I don't know. I remember when I was on a road trip. There was a video
don't know.
That was
I don't know.
Road trip between what? Wait, Jin, hold on. What was the road trip? Where was the road trip?
Florida. I was going there, not to measure the curvature, but on vacation, and there, I went down a hill, and that was a bit of a curve down the hill. So that's a
Wait, so
curvature.
the hill? Oh no, what were you looking? Were you looking at the hill, or were you looking at like the horizon or something?
I was going up a little hill, road,
Okay.
and then down. Is it
And
that's
then
not that
were
hard?
you looking out the window? Where were you looking?
Yeah, I was looking out the window and there was a curve
Okay.
down. Is it that hard to believe there's a curve on the Earth? Holy!
So you
Yes, it is because we don't see it. We can't measure it.
because we've seen the measurements. Yeah.
I have a hill in my backyard and there's a curve right there. I don't know.
He's talking about the mountains curving, the topography, which has nothing to do with the curve of the Earth. Nothing at all.
You can't measure, sir. You can't measure the Earth curving on the surface because of 4 billion years of
You
seismic
should be able
activity.
to based on the size.
You can't because it's the surface. And
We can.
And we
70% water, dude.
Actually, we can. Yeah.
It's claimed to be 70% water, not land.
you should measure it using the water. Actually, that's probably what you should do.
It's
We
flat.
do.
That's the problem. When we look, when we actually measure it, or when they, whoever did the laser test, I should clarify. They reported that it's flat. Basically, that's the problem. Not including waves, obviously.
With microwave point-to-point.
I can show you. Do you want to see the laser test? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
With microwave transmission point-to-point as well, not just lasers. And telescopic with the telescope from island to island. It's straight as an arrow. It should be over the curve. It's not. It's been measured 3 or 4 different ways. Always shows flat.
Well, obviously, I already said it, but it's because I don't even want to say gravity. That's like a curse word in the server.
It doesn't have to do with gravity, even if it was
The
real.
light bends because of gravity, though.
If
that's not what they believe. I don't think.
We'll give you gravity. Just show us curvature. Show us the water curving. And you can have gravity all day long.
You want me to show you the? All right. Am I allowed to pull up a picture from? Hold on. I don't. Let's.
Yeah.
see.
Just post the link. Just post the link.
Earth, water.
He's going to pull up a photograph from outer space.
Oh yeah. Did you already? Do you understand why you were gonna argue against the vacuum of outer space, gas pressure? Right? You've heard of that argument?
Gas pressure. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
So,
so
what would happen if there was? Hold on. Wait. Let me finish. What would happen if you have a gas next to an open vacuum? What happens to the air?
It goes out unless a force is acting upon it, like gravity.
Okay, can you demonstrate? Okay, hold on, wait. Let me finish now again. Can you demonstrate, right? Not believing, right? In reality, what we observe is that the air moves. Now, you're saying gravity. Okay, can you actually demonstrate that the gas would not enter an open vacuum using gravity?
Let me think for a second. Can I demonstrate? Well, I don't have the tools.
Can anyone, I don't think anyone can. That's the problem.
Scientist. How old are you?
Just post, okay, you said scientists. Find the link, post the link to the demonstration, and we'll take a look.
Demonstrate. Wait, let me look. Okay.
Yeah, just post the link of the demonstration where you have gas next to an open vacuum using gravity. Okay, that's it.
Let me look.
Yeah, but you can't use gravity to improve it.
Hot miking.
But
Can't use gravity to prove it's there.
weren't we on
can't-
curvature?
And you can't see air. How are you supposed to demonstrate that?
Okay, how about napalm? Or like a gas that has very high, like a gas that actually has a color, like smoke. Like try to show a smoke next to an open vacuum, and gravity is preventing the smoke from entering into the open vacuum. That would be good. Or a cloud, that works too.
Oh, it doesn't smoke.
So you're basically asking Google. I mean, come
Not
on.
Google, YouTube.
Wait, hold on
Wow.
a second.
Why?
Hold on a second.
What?
You remember the question that you just asked me? If you can't see it, then how would you be able to demonstrate it? Okay, then the question becomes, why do you believe it's happening if you've never seen it happen? You know what I'm saying?
If you're going off of that, then atoms don't exist. Matter doesn't. Actually, you can see that, but electrons, neutrons, and every other microscopic
Okay, yeah,
element.
no one has ever proven okay, let me ask you this. If I told you the smallest part of something I would be like, okay, I can objectively verify the smallest part of something because I can physically cut it and just separate it down to the smallest part, right? Now, if that was my only claim, then I could demonstrate it and you wouldn't need to believe me. But if I then said, okay, that smallest part is actually made up of these little tiny dots that no one has ever proven to exist, that would be a claim that is a belief, right? So that would obviously be a religious belief because you can't prove it. So I agree when you say electrons, protons, neutrons. If you have not seen those things or you cannot use your senses to prove it or verify it somehow, then it's just like Santa Claus because no one can prove it, right? So the whole thing is just a religion.
You can't see oxygen. Can you explain that? You can't see oxygen.
Can you sense it? Are you able to sense it?
I don't know. What if I'm just breathing air molecules? You can't prove what you're breathing.
You can feel it, can't you? Can you feel air? Not an atom of oxygen. I'm talking about the large scale effect, not the small.
I can't determine.
Go ahead.
I can't determine whether what I'm breathing is air. There's no way to determine that. I can't observe it.
Can you feel something? Can you feel it? Something that you're hitting when you're moving your hand really fast? Okay, yeah. Let's just call this something. Well, we can just call it something. We don't have to say it's oxygen. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. That
all right.
You can prove because you know, and then you can show me and be like, okay, why don't you? I can take this container and then you move your hand around, and then you can be like, okay. If that hand is surrounded by this something, then I can feel it and therefore I can verify it, right? It's not just an imaginary concept.
All right. Well, I've been in this server for a bit, so everyone always talks about the laws of whatever, hydrodynamics, blah, blah. Kind of like you just did, so...
hydrodynamics?
Let's talk about Jupiter.
What?
Talk about
Jupiter. Gas, it's a gas giant, so it shouldn't exist.
They can't prove that it's a gas.
Stars?
How did you prove that Jupiter is a gas?
Scientists sent a space probe there.
Were you able to verify that they actually did that?
Yeah.
Okay, how did you verify that the scientists sent whatever you just claimed into outer space and then landed on Mars and then prove that Mars is a gas?
They didn't prove Mars was a gas.
Okay, how did you verify that Mars is a gas?
And I said Jupiter.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Jupiter, right. How did you verify that Jupiter is a gas?
Because they got some pretty cool photos, I'm not gonna lie. Especially one with that red dot right there. The storm.
Okay, hold on. Now, in order for that story of taking photographs of Jupiter to be real, outer space as a vacuum would also have to be real, right? Or do you think it's a near perfect vacuum and not a perfect vacuum?
Probably near perfect because it's a near perfect vacuum. There's stuff in there.
Let's stick with that then. Let's stick with that idea. Okay. So in order for that to be real, you need outer space to be a near perfect vacuum. Okay. Here's the problem with that. Is there any demonstration where you can have gas, like a gas pressure, right next to a near perfect vacuum, and there is no, and you have gravity stopping it? Is there a demonstration where you have gas being stopped by gravity next to a near perfect vacuum? We need that demonstration.
Wait, what? You want me to demonstrate that the vacuum gas goes?
Because otherwise it would escape.
Is this recorded or live?
How do I demonstrate?
What we're saying is, if that story was true, all of the air would immediately rush out because otherwise you would need a container. Otherwise, there is no vacuum. Or sorry, there is no near perfect vacuum. Basically, that's the argument we're making. You need a container, which is why those photos would be impossible to take. So if you're saying they took pictures of Jupiter to prove that it's gas or whatever they sent to outer space, you need that outer space. But we're saying there is no proof of, in order for that outer space to be real, you either need a container because there's a near perfect vacuum next to gas. And obviously when you observe gas, it doesn't just stay in one place, it moves. So
All right.
You know what I'm So like
yes,
you
but
vacuum. You ever heard of
it would only work. It would only work if gravity didn't exist. Then you would be
Well,
right.
can you prove? Well, we'd have to prove
Gravity
that
doesn't exist.
we need proof for gravity stopping the gas next to open vacuum. We need a demonstration.
You haven't proven it yet.
Here's how you demonstrate it. Here's how you demonstrate it. All right, pick up an apple and drop it. Kind of like Newton.
Pick up a helium balloon and
It's not
drop
a gas.
it. Now what?
It has to be. It has to be like.
It's more buoyancy. Air.
It's what's defined buoyancy without using gravity, if you could, because that's what we say.
You want me to define buoyancy without using gravity? Okay.
Yeah. Do you know?
Buoyancy is
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's like the ability to like float in water or air or some fluid.
Is it based on density by any chance?
Is it?
Or not? Okay.
I don't know.
Let me put it this way. You said the object and whatever's around it. You agree with that? It has to do with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Gravity.
So instead of just right. So what we're saying is all you have to do, or sorry, I should clarify. What I'm personally saying is that just take gravity out of it and then just be like, the only reason for what determines the direction is the medium, what's around it, and the object. And you can say it's the density or whatever, but basically it's only the medium. It's not mass attracting mass. It's just the density of the medium and the object. That's determining whether it goes up or down. That's it. You don't need gravity.
All right.
It's heavier.
So what happens if you release the
heavier than air.
helium balloon? Wait. Can I say something?
Yeah,
does
helium
buoyancy
and what?
density. Does buoyancy and density explain the planets? How there's just chilling there?
You have to prove that the planets are actually solid objects in order for you to. It's an unknown medium. The medium, whatever those lights are in, that would have to be verified first in order to actually. Well, first of all, you'd have to be able to test what those lights in the sky are. All you see is lights in the sky. You can't actually. There's no way to tangibly verify what they are. It's impossible.
They look pretty. They looked kind of like planets. Not gonna lie, it was pretty. It looked a lot like a planet. Shit.
Okay, how do you verify? Okay, the problem with that, with what you're saying is you're saying it's more than just a light in the sky, right? So the claim of distance, medium, whether it has mass, whether it's a physical object, none of those things can be verified.
All right, hold up. Wait.
Landed on. No one can verify that they're being landed on. That's the other thing.
Hold on. Go to the edge then. Go to the edge of Antarctica or something. Whatever I saw.
You're assuming. Well, Antarctica, we can say. I have never personally been there, but I'm sure maybe I don't know. Have you ever tried going across?
No, because I haven't been there.
Okay. So as far as I know, I would say either it has an end, right? Because there's only two options. Either the Earth ends or it's infinite, right? That's the only two options. You agree with that?
The Earth can't be infinite. Stop capping.
Okay. So you think it's the same thing? Okay, can you prove that it has an end?
Can you prove it has an end? Go
I
there.
never claimed it.
You can get jobs there at Antarctica.
No, you're not understanding. Well, let me put it this way. Do you agree that the definition of the word flat never mentions the word edge?
Yes.
Okay.
So
that
what?
Also, wait, hold on. Let me finish. But it also does not mention the word infinite either, right?
No.
Shape.
Right. Exactly. So the answer is the only way to know would be to go there. So I haven't been there. Have you been there? You said no. Okay, we don't know. That's the answer.
Yeah. The Earth can't be infinite. Like
only one way to find out.
We don't say.
Go there then. Go there. You can get jobs.
How come your universe can be infinite then?
The universe isn't infinite.
Okay, so space is not.
I never
You
said it
don't
was.
even
It's
know
constantly
you don't even
expanding.
know your
though.
own model then.
It's constantly expanding, though. It's constantly
Yeah, faster
expanding.
than the speed of light. That's infinite.
No, that was
told
only
you
at the
that
beginning
it's
of the
constantly
universe.
expanding?
You don't. It's not fast. Expanding faster than the speed
Who
of light.
told you?
That was only at the beginning of the Big Bang. It slows down. It
Who
slowed down.
told you?
Like, who told me? People that have more college degrees than you can count, probably.
Who told you?
Appeal to authority.
Who told you? I'm asking a question. Who told you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Astrophysicist.
Who told you?
Astrophysicist.
Who told you?
Astrophysicist.
Who
Do you know what
told
it is?
you?
An astrophysicist.
Who told you?
You actually want a name? Is that what you're asking?
Name one. Name one.
Name one astrophysicist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That told you that they're.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't remember his name, but I remember watching him, and he said,
So what are you talking about? You don't even know who told you, and you're talking like you know what you're talking about.
An astrophysicist.
You know how much of a clown you are?
You said plural. You said plural.
You're a clown.
You said plural.
What's your name? You don't have to give me your name, but what's
Birdie?
Yeah, so your name's Birdie. Who told you your name was Birdie? How did you come to that? Right. So you know that. So when you say your name's Birdie, you know that, right? There's no ambiguity there because you know that. It's just it is what it is. So when I ask you who told you about all this stuff that you're spouting, why are you talking about it like you know what you're talking about when you have no idea who even told you?
What's for? Would you believe them?
Birdie, before you got the name, I told you.
Besides the point. Focus, man. Why are you just chatting noise?
Doesn't matter who told me. I know they're smarter than you guys, so obviously.
You don't even know who they are, and you see how much of a clown
I do.
you're
I know they're
being?
an astrophysicist. I know
What's
they're
an astrophysicist?
You're fine, smart.
You don't know what an astrophysicist is?
You don't
Yeah,
know what
pseudoscientist.
Explain to me.
He studies like
Pseudoscience, dude. No, they're pseudoscientists. Unless you can name one experiment they can do.
Oh, he's talking about Dr. Seuss.
Alright, it's
Birdie,
an
I have a
Birdie?
question for you. No, wait, Birdie. Is a thief better thief than an honest man? Is a thief a better thief than an honest man?
Yes, no. I don't know what you said,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you don't know now. Your astrophysicist.
because I can't hear you, your mic is so quiet.
Your
You're maxed out and you're still whispering.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but just type your things out, man, because
Yeah,
sometimes
go
you
on,
just come
guys.
out with curveballs that nobody knows what you're talking about.
Okay, so Birdie, do you have any questions right now about flat Earth? Because we were just talking about.
Is
Yeah,
it
go ahead.
infinite or is there an ice?
Nobody
wall?
knows.
'Cause
Nobody knows. Oh, there are pictures of Antarctica on the globe. That looks like an
I
ice
don't-
shelf.
There's been 3 things I've asked you about the flat Earth that the globe answers, but you can't explain with the flat Earth. So that's 3 things that
Explanation.
don't
Listen,
make sense with the
Birdie,
flat Earth.
Birdie, listen. Do you
3
think?
things don't apply.
Do you think?
Even
let me-
more?
Birdie, listen to me for a second. Do you think an explanation is the same or different than proof?
Demonstration.
Yeah, then demonstration. Which?
explanation.
Yeah.
You
Do you think
demonstrate
those are different or the same?
the laser you used demonstrated gravity and light bending. You're so smart.
No,
That's
you're
what
not
your experiment
understanding the question. You're not understanding the question. Is the word demonstration or the word proof the same as the word explanation? Are those are different? They have different definitions, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what you should be asking for is not an explanation. What you should be asking for is, do you have irrefutable proof that the Earth is flat, or do you have irrefutable proof that the Earth is not moving? You know, those are the questions that's how you should phrase it. You shouldn't be asking for an explanation.
All right. Can I ask you? Wait, hold up.
Or how it
All right. Wait. Why would the government want to lie then?
That's another explanation.
You're a child.
And explain it.
You don't,
explain
you don't
it to
even
me.
know
Why
who
would they
told you
lie?
the story, and you're asking about why would they lie?
Yeah.
What the question? What the question is? Why do you believe? Why do you believe what they said when you don't even know who said it?
That's why would they lie? That's why.
They are.
Why do you believe random stories that people tell you?
Because it also had science backing it up, and because the flat
Why
Earth
do you
has
believe
a lot of
random
holes in
stories
it.
that people told you that you don't even know who told you?
It's not a story. It's a fact. You're telling me a random story.
What's a fact?
What's a fact? Something that is a fact. Not.
Are you a
story is a fact. Story is a fact.
Yeah. Have you put your makeup on yet? Is your nose like red and ready to squeeze? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, you basically said a fact is a fact, so you're gonna have to clarify that.
Man, you're
All right,
straight.
it's fine.
You're
It's
straight
something
clowning
that
yourself.
is true.
You're just talking nonsense.
If I told you a story, how would you?
All right,
you're
it's
a
something
clown.
that is proven. Proven. Something
Okay.
that's
How
proven.
is the globe moving?
All right, and why do you believe it without and then claim it's a fact without having proven it?
I believe it's a fact because
Bro, you don't believe facts.
People like
what are you listening to the words coming out of your mouth?
You already said it. I believe it's a fact. It's the whole point.
But you know it.
So people like.
All right, but can I ask you a question, my own?
Yeah.
I want to ask you
All
a
right,
question.
I just want to know why the
are you
government
here?
would want to lie.
Yeah. Cool story. Why are you here?
Sorry.
But why would? Because
Why
I
would
wanted
you
to
wanna
see
lie?
what other people's perspective on reality was.
Okay.
And I'm
Think
Why do
about.
you lie
Sorry. Go ahead.
When you
go
don't get good grades or you don't come home on time or you do something you're not supposed to, why do you lie?
I don't.
Why would Earth lie?
Did you ever?
Dirty.
Did you ever
Dirty.
believe? Did you ever?
Why
believe in
would
Santa-
Earth?
Hold on.
Sorry.
Did you ever believe in Santa Claus?
Like maybe I don't know. Maybe
Why? Was it told to you by your parents?
I don't know.
Like everybody else?
I don't know who told me.
My mom told me, my friends, you know. Did your mom tell you? Or your dad?
Yeah. Well, I don't know who told me.
No, you said yeah.
I don't
Why'd they lie?
remember. I was 5.
Why'd they lie?
I don't wait. Cause why not? Because it's
Why?
Because they fucking felt
you're
like
comparing
it.
Santa Claus to the biggest lie. You're comparing Santa Claus to the biggest lie being told by every government
Well,
in the
the
world.
second biggest lie, which sets up a kid to not understand, you're at an emotional deficit because the people that you trusted the most lied to you basically for no reason to conform to the society.
So we should cancel Santa Claus?
For whatever justifications, right? That's what happened. For whatever justifications, that's why they lied. To conform.
No, they lied because they cared about you. Imagine being the one kid that didn't believe in
What the
Santa.
hell are you talking about? They lied because they didn't care about
Imagine
you,
being
you
the
fool.
Hold on.
No, are you dumb? They lied because they. Imagine being the one kid that
No,
didn't believe
they
in Santa.
didn't love you enough to tell you the truth. That's the truth.
Are you an idiot?
Bro,
What are you
hold on,
talking
hold on.
about?
I have to interject. I got to interject. Can y'all hear me okay? All right.
Yeah, you're a
Look, when I was
little
growing up-
muffled, but we got you.
Okay. When I was growing up, we didn't even celebrate Christmas because it was pagan. I never felt left out. I thought everyone else was stupid for doing it.
All right, good for you, bro. Good for you. I didn't ask if you celebrated or not. It has nothing to do with lying. The entire government.
What do you need it for? You're looking at it as a need.
But the point of what I was saying was that the first biggest lie is a lie that's told to children by someone they're closest to, that they care for the most, to guide them in this reality that is potentially dangerous for a young child who doesn't know enough yet. Right? That's the first biggest lie. Because what other lie is bigger than that at that age? So why are you asking me?
Oh no,
why is it not comparable? It's the
Because
next
it's
biggest,
not.
most significant lie I could think about.
Okay, let's cancel Santa Claus. I might have to file a few reports to the government about this. This is unacceptable.
Maybe that's how you feel, right? I didn't say to cancel Santa Claus, but maybe that's the logical conclusion you're coming to.
I
because
did.
Your parents
I
lied to you.
didn't. I didn't care about it. I didn't care that Santa wasn't. What are you saying?
That they lied to you, and I'm asking you why. You don't really know.
They lied because they cared and they wanted me to not feel left
they
out.
didn't.
And they wanted to give me
care.
presents.
They didn't care.
If they didn't care, why would they give me
knew
presents?
it was a lie, and they still lied to
They
you
gave me
anyway.
presents.
Yeah.
So
They gave me
what?
presents, bro.
What? So
they
because
threw
they
like hundreds.
because they paint pretty pictures on their lies, it makes the lie better? That's bullshit.
You don't.
Dude, who loves you more? The guy who tells you that if you carry on walking, who loves you more? The guy who tells you that if you carry on walking, you're gonna fall off the edge of the cliff and you're gonna die, or the one who tells you, nah, it's okay, man, the cloud will help you.
There's no edge.
It's a simple question. The guy who tells you that if you carry on walking, you're gonna die. Why? Because he told you the truth. And you can analogize it to you're blue in the face, right? You can put any picture you want in it. The one who tells you the truth is the one who loves you.
We could take it. We could take it a step further. Okay.
And that's the thing, right?
Why did your primary school teacher lie to you about gravity?
Because she didn't.
No, I mean what I mean is by the time you get to college, they'll tell you that the understanding of gravity that you were taught, throw it out the window because that's not how it works. It's just told to children so that they can understand why they live on a ball.
As soon as you heard that, who told you that?
Why? So, I mean, because that's what it is. Haven't you heard of this?
But who told you that?
Haven't you heard of this little guy called Einstein and the bending and warping of space-time?
No, you don't believe. If you understood his things that he said, you would understand that light.
No, what I'm saying is
if you want to listen to his theories, you should listen to all of them.
What I'm saying is okay, go ahead, B.
He asserted something that you don't understand, Einstein. Can you explain Einstein to us?
Yeah, explain every single one of his theories.
No, just relativity. Just relativity.
Just general relativity?
Yeah, that's it. It's real easy.
It's not easy.
It is very easy.
General relativity. It's like a theory of gravitation. General relativity is like a theory of gravitation.
That's wrong.
And that's what Google says, and I just looked it up.
Before
I don't care what Google says.
So Google's also wrong about it. They're wrong about Einstein's theory of general relativity.
Just say that you don't know. It's very simple.
And the gravitational effect between masses results from their warping of space-time.
Gravitational effect.
Before you finish with him, I just want to point out the fact that you don't even understand that I was actually telling you that the current acceptance of gravity is Einstein's, but your grade school teacher taught you that Newton's gravity was the thing. And you didn't even understand that. Like you're ignorant just because you jumped all over saying, oh, Einstein's, all of his theories are complicated. Well, you didn't even understand that when I said you were taught the wrong thing and that your teacher lied to you. Mm-hmm. Well, maybe not lied to you, but taught you the wrong thing. You didn't understand. And you don't even have the humility to say, my bad.
My bad for believing the Earth is a globe. Let's go to the edge and find out. Can you actually go to the edge though, maybe? Can you go verify that? Go verify it. Take a picture.
You're the one talking about the edge. Focus, dude.
Again, why are you here?
I'm here to find out what your view on reality is.
So why are you telling us
straight
what
clowning,
reality?
dude.
Hold on, hold on. So why are you telling us what it is?
Because I know you're wrong.
So then why are you here? You just lied. Why'd you lie?
Yeah, someone mute him.
No, unmute him. Why did you lie? Because you told me you were here to listen to what we thought. But you also just said that you already know it's dumb.
Hello.
So why are you here?
If I say it, you'll be mad.
Because he's a fanatic.
Yeah, he's religious.
No, if I say it, you'll be mad.
You're a religious heliocentric fundamentalist, and you're being driven purely by emotion. You're a religious
I wanted to
nut.
see how crazy you
You're
people
a
were
religious
there.
nut. You're a religious nut.
I'm not.
You're a religious nut.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you
you're
are.
the one who thinks everything got. Shut up.
Back up. What are you even?
Okay.
English?
You know what created the universe? Do you know what created the universe?
Why don't you tell us what created the universe?
The Big Bang, maybe.
Really? When did you observe? Did you observe that? You can actually observe phenomena. Go ahead, tell us.
It's a theory.
Is that a scientific? No, it's not a theory. What's a theory?
It is a theory.
Does a theory come before or after an experiment?
I don't even know what you're saying now. No one knows how the universe got created. It was a theory.
Does a theory come before? You just said you knew how the universe got created.
Who experimented? Okay, there's evidence of it though.
Hold on. Guys, he said he knew how the universe got created, the Big Bang. And then I asked him who observed it. I said, how is it a theory? And he said, well, they don't know. It's just a theory. So which is it?
He doesn't understand the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Oh, hold on. How is it a theory? Does a theory come before or after an experiment?
Your brain can't comprehend logic.
Does a theory come before or after an experiment?
What experiment on the universe? Tell me, what did they do to experiment?
So you're
did
saying you
time
can't
travel?
experiment to validate a hypothesis, right?
Yeah, they can actually, because the universe is expanding. That's a pretty good fact.
Okay. So that's called unfalsifiability, which violates Karl Popper's law. It can't be.
Karl who? Irrelevant ass. I don't know who he is.
Of course you don't know who he is. You don't know anything. Now,
his name sounds like a Karl Hopper.
What comes first, a hypothesis or a theory?
Hypothesis or a theory? What
comes in between? No, you're wrong. It goes hypothesis. There's a hypothesis test, which is called an experiment. If the hypothesis, which is asserted to be the cause of the effect, is validated, it becomes a theory. Now, when you say the Big Bang is a theory, what do you mean?
I mean, it's a theory.
What do you mean theory?
Do I have to explain it to you?
No, I think you need to tell me what a theory is. Go ahead.
All right, it's something that has evidence backing it up.
Is that what a theory is, guys? Something with evidence backing it up?
I wouldn't trust people that think the Earth is shaped like a pancake, but you can go ahead and ask them.
Well, that's an ad hominem and a genetic fallacy at the same time.
Even your son doesn't want you to keep talking about the flat Earth. You just shut up, bro. What was that?
Yeah, he's talking to people on Roblox. I have a question for you.
Is he a flat earther too?
What's the difference between a hypothesis and a theory?
I don't know. You tell me.
You don't know. So you don't know what a hypothesis or a theory is. You don't know what an experiment is. You claim the Big Bang is knowledge, but then you say it's not. What is it?
I don't know.
You know. You don't know anything, do you?
No.
Then why are you making a claim?
Or maybe I do know. Maybe I just don't want to
Y'all would be so upset when I claimed this. The Big Bang. And then 2 minutes of questioning and you're already like, oh, I don't know. What's wrong with you?
Dang, bro. The school system really failed you.
How stupid are you?
That's why we all graduated with high honors. And we all have proof
that's too bad.
Too. Thank you. I can show you my fucking grades.
Oh,
Thank
I don't
you.
care. I don't care about his.
No, thanks. I don't need to see them.
Justin, he's some child who's
I know.
angry.
I'm just, coming back at him like he.
No, I'm saying that.
It's okay. I'm just being a child like he is, so it's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you don't know the difference between a theory. You don't know what an experiment is. You don't know what a hypothesis is. You don't know the fallacy of making claims. You don't understand unfalsifiability or falsifiability. Tell me what you know. Tell me something you know 100% is true.
I have a keyboard.
Okay, because you can observe it, right? You can touch it.
Now you just sound dumb.
Touch it. You
Yeah,
can
guess
observe
what?
it, you can touch it. It's there. You have empirical knowledge, don't you? It's a physically existing thing that you can test, isn't it? You press the buttons on it and validate.
There's way more than we can see.
Now,
You
how
can't
did
just go
you
off what we can
validate?
observe.
How did you validate anything beyond your sphere of observation?
I never said
How
I
did
had a
you do that?
keyboard. I don't know. How did I?
Did you?
Did I?
How do you validate something beyond your ability to observe?
You use evidence.
How do you have evidence for something that you haven't observed?
Because you can see the other things that are the same thing as the thing you're standing on. And when you look at the other things, you're like, hey, that probably makes sense because there's no way every other planet is like that, but we're not like that. I put it in simple terms so you could understand.
Yeah.
So
you have the IQ of an ape.
No.
So what? Because you sound like a clown. You're a
Elijah,
clown, yeah?
He needs help, but
Nah, he needs a slap across the face. Come on.
No, he needs help.
He's a clown.
Just
He's got
young,
no
guys.
respect for
He really-
I'm
himself.
trying to
No
finish my
respect for other
fucking
human
sentence.
beings.
Maybe you need help.
Yeah, apologies.
Okay. What I'm saying is, I truly think he needs help, and this is all an act. I think his insecurity is masked by this fake. Well, you, because everything he's doing right now is everything I've seen on Facebook, or well, he probably, I don't know what kids do, but
Facebook is like 200 years old, bro.
I know,
It's an
I
ancient
know, I know,
software.
I know, I know. See, so they learn how to emote, right? Because they don't talk like us. Like they have a 15-second video on TikTok where they emote how they feel. And that's how
I don't post TikToks.
and that's how they know how
Birdie?
to actually talk. I don't think they
How do
know
you
how to have a
determine-
conversation where there's information being traded back and forth and you're held accountable for the things that you say.
How do you determine what is true, Birdie?
Because I know it's true.
What?
How do you determine what is true?
How do you determine what's true?
I asked you.
You asked me? No way.
Yeah. How do you determine what is true?
To answer the question, dude.
Let's see. I look at the evidence and then I go, it's true.
Oh my gosh.
So you don't test anything then, huh?
There's evidence.
You just
What
look
I
at
need to
what
test
you're
if there's
told.
evidence.
You just look at, okay, so you just read what you're
I look at the evidence. I look at the
That's
evidence.
not evidence. Define evidence.
Define evidence. Something that
Yeah.
proves something.
Something that proves something.
So I have a picture of my unicorn that's out back. That's evidence.
Right. So all those pictures of Bigfoot.
I never
hold
said-
on, all those
That's
pictures
my
of
evidence
Bigfoot
for
are
you.
Evidence of Bigfoot.
It's my picture.
Well, actually,
You know, there's whole
Can you
communities
prove
of
it?
people
No.
who believe. There's whole communities of people who believe in werewolves, and they have their evidence. Are you saying that's
there's
valid?
wolves.
Are you saying that's valid?
Evolution could have,
How have you validated?
Is
any
it
of
valid though?
How have you validated any of this, or you just believe it because you're told to?
Am I? Okay.
You just believe it because you're told. Don't bullshit me. You believe this because you're told to. You're a child. You don't know anything. You're a child.
Oh, I don't know anything.
emoting. You're reacting emotionally.
I'm not. I
These
don't
are
use
your
TikTok.
beliefs. These are your beliefs.
I don't use TikTok.
These
I've
are
never
your
posted
beliefs.
TikTok one second.
You don't have a single original thought in your head. Everything you believe is programmed into you.
I'll be right back.
Actually, we shouldn't waste time.
But it's fun.
I'm back. Hello.
You are.
Is there anyone else in here that actually wants to, spend time and learn? Because he's just wasting time.
Hello?
And that, my friends, is the result of not disciplining your children.
Have you guys gone over the 3 points at all? Or is that what you were doing?
I just kind of feel people out, see what they need.
Oh, I knew. It was any questions actually asked to him about it. You know, that's why I was.
Yeah, earlier on, but he was just clowning around the whole time.
Looks like we got someone new here. Pelon? Pelon? Hello?
No,
Alessandro?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Yeah, good. And you?
I'm good. How long you been here?
Since 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. So were you listening to that other guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts about that other guy?
Yeah, it was interesting listening to other theories.
Okay. So what brings you here?
I don't know. I found this group on a YouTube video.
On a YouTube? Oh, which one?
I don't remember one. I copied the link on my notebook.
Oh, cool.
On the computer.
Okay.
Now I have.
So, just your thoughts on it. What's your thoughts on the Earth? What do you believe?
I don't know. Honestly, I am not a flat earther, but
That's fine.
I want to listen other theories, so that's why I'm here.
Great. Okay, so we're not here to troll you. I mean, so please don't troll us. We're here to
No,
answer any
no.
questions. I just say it just so that you know. It's also in our welcome at the very top. If you read that welcome, it will state all of what the server's about and what we are here to provide you. We're not Flat Earth Society, so if you've heard anything about a disc flying through space, water falling off the edge, and Australia's missing, islands are missing, that's all fake bullshit from Flat Earth Society crap. So don't believe any of that. Okay. Do you have any questions right off the bat, or
Not at the moment.
not at the moment? Have you heard about the 3 points?
No.
There's 3 conspicuous points, validations of the globe that you have to validate.
Oh, maybe.
Okay, so I'll just go over them and we'll go over them one by one. The curve of the Earth. Have you provided evidence to yourself, or who has provided that evidence? Can you show me that?
I'm not an expert.
It's okay. And I don't know is a great answer. Okay?
Yeah.
We're not here to just say gotcha. Okay? We're here to provide you the evidence that we actually have, and then you can provide it to yourself, because we don't want you to believe us at all. We want you to believe yourself. Okay? So that means you can go do the work yourself, because we provide you that information to go do it. You get what I'm saying? So the curve, first of all, needs to be measurable for you to have a globe. And if you understand, they do have a radius already for the globe. So they've pretty much mapped it out, right? Okay. So their radius is 3959. And if you try to measure that, you don't find it. In reality, you don't find it, because we do have the black swan, if someone wants to post that. Are you in the live stream right now? The text... Oh, let me give you the...
No, I can't find the link.
Oh, hold on. Let me give you the verified role here. Now you'll be able to see it. It's right up above the live stream. It says live stream voice text. So right where you joined, see right up there where it says live stream, right up above it, it says live stream voice text. Do you see that?
I'm here. Yeah.
Okay. And I'm going to post to you the picture of the black swan right here. This literally debunks the measurements of the curve. You shouldn't be seeing those towers at all. They should actually be behind was it like a 30-foot curve or something like that, guys? I can't remember, but from that distance, we're not supposed to see those 2 towers, and we can see actually further than those 2 towers. The horizon goes further. So it's really, really, insane to think that we're living on a globe with a curve at 8 inches per mile squared when we see 10 miles away. Perfect.
Yeah, I can see that.
Awesome. Okay, we'll move on to the next one. Motion. Do you feel motion of the Earth? I mean, we're supposed to be spinning at 1,000 miles, shooting through the Milky Way at 1,000,000 miles, and also wobbling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you feel any of that?
I think it's like standing on a train while it's moving.
Okay. Open all the windows on the train and stand on top of the train.
Yeah, but because there's the hair.
You're inside the train, which means you're inside a container. Thank you. Okay. So that's why I said open all the windows and stand on top of the train. And then tell me, is it the train moving or the Earth?
Both.
I love it how that just they could just say that. Awesome. There's no proof that the Earth is actually moving. You can provide me that evidence and we will move on. We will shut the server down if you can provide us any evidence of the globe. So,
I'm going to share it on the internet.
When we can't provide you the evidence that the Earth is moving, we can't provide it to ourselves. So can you provide me who has proven the movement of the Earth and provide me their evidence so that I can provide it to myself, which then I can believe it? Because it'll be fact.
Okay.
So who provided the evidence that the Earth is moving? Do you know?
Not at the moment.
No. Okay. So it's okay. If you don't know, that's fine. I don't know is a great answer. Well, I mean, there's several people that can tell you. I mean, I just like to go to the pendulum. You know the pendulum, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if that ball, of course, is swinging because of the Earth, then all other pendulums on Earth should be swinging right now. And you wouldn't have to move that ball at all. It would just start swinging if the Earth was moving. Now, when you move that ball upwards, you are giving that ball force. When you grab that ball and actually move it with your force, a human's force, and let it go, you're letting it go with your force that you put behind it. You raised it up and let it go. That's your force, not the Earth. And then they also have the mechanics in the ground where there's a magnet keeping it moving. Now, why would they have to have a magnet to keep it moving if the Earth is moving? Because they're lying to you. It's 100% lie. So that proof is debunked. The pendulum has been debunked. When you yourself have to grab it and force it upwards and then let it go. Okay?
Yeah, but why it moves so?
You let it go.
And it's not supposed to be
So
floating.
if you let it sit there, stay still, and the Earth is moving, you should not have to touch it. The Earth should make it move. Do you not understand that? No, you don't. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. Because it's not in the educational system for you to understand it. You're supposed to understand what they tell you. That's it. It's okay. We'll move on to the next one, though. Okay? Because it is a belief. You have to believe that that pendulum is being moved by the Earth. Because it's not moving when you just let it stay still. Okay? All right. Next one. Gas pressure. Can you have gas pressure without a container? And can
No.
you provide that to me so that I can prove it to myself that it's true? Gas pressure without a container. Do you know how much gas pressure we have here on the Earth? Can
it's
someone say
one.
the tier or whatever it is? I can't remember exactly the pressure. But 14 psi. That's okay. So if you have that pressure, what's containing it?
That's curious.
Right? Now I can say to you what the globe says. It's the atmosphere. What's Atmos? What is Atmos? Do you know?
No.
Oh, 720 Tur. Sorry. He's on. Okay. Atmos is air. It's just air.
No, maybe
So-
there's another.
So you and the globe are telling me that the atmosphere, the air, can contain the air. So I can just go down to my local shop, my local air pump, and just hand them my rim, and they can just pump up the air without no tire on it. That's what you're saying, because the air can contain the air. Isn't that weird?
I'm not saying anything.
I know, because you can't test the atmosphere. But yet they have. They've tested it all the time. They tell you not to test it because they've already done it. Oh, and they also tell you not to trust your senses, too. Nothing. They tell you not to trust your eyes, your ears, your feelings. That's just awesome. Not to trust your own feelings. But we in here, as true truthers and seekers and understanders, we want to tell you the truth. We don't want to lie to you. We don't want to tell you a story that we cannot back up. But yet they will show you all these space adventures. And the only ones that can prove it are them. And you have to just believe it. So when you see the curve of the Earth, are you still in the voice stream?
Yeah.
I want you to see the curve of the Earth in this screenshot that I just that GIF that I just put. That's a great curve of the Earth right there. Also curving into space as it moves the camera. Same with this one here. And I'll show you the movie that one goes to. It's right here. It's the ISS mission, Dragon mission. There's another one. Give me just a moment. I'll find. I love NASA's shots. They're great. Here's a great one too. Anytime they move the camera, that curve of the Earth should not move. And if it does, it's the lens of the camera. Because the camera is moving, not the Earth. Why would the Earth start moving? Because the fisheye lens. That's all they can show you. Fisheye lens. Absolutely amazing to believe in what these people are believing. We have several things too. Was it the Selenilian? Is that how you say it? Selenilian eclipse? Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it? Tell me. So we know that you know.
Wait, hold on. Can you repeat the term?
Selenilian eclipse?
Okay, yeah, and I misunderstood.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here to help. So it's okay. I'm
No,
gonna post it.
I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna post this. This is pictures of it going down. Okay, and they're all put together. And then there's this one here. Hold on, I've got it. I got several of them. This is called the impossible eclipse, but yet it's possible to show you in reality. Hold on, I got this one. There it is. Okay, this one's the video. So, if you want to watch it as well, that's live shot of it. Well, someone can someone post a little picture of it, kind of like a diagram of it. I thought I had it, but I don't have that, or I may have it, but I have so many pictures. Oh, this is a good one too. That's the Felix Baumgartner one. And you can actually look that up. I see as I put in the YouTube link and everything there. So, and here's no water on that shot. He's supposed to be like 200,000 miles in the sky, and yet there's no water. It's all land. So you're telling me that Earth is all New Mexico?
Yeah, that's where it is now.
Isn't that very weird? Yeah. And this is the space jump. That's the Felix Baumgartner jump, where the camera, it as you see when it first comes into view, the camera's fisheye lens makes that curve go into space. Like this the Earth is curving into space now. Well, wait. The space is actually the globe now, and the globe is actually space. Is that what we're seeing? Right there.
Yeah.
The very first shot of the GIF shows that curve. It's actually the space is curving. It's unreal. Because it's the camera. I'm sorry I'm kind of made you speechless, but this is kind of how it works when you can't prove anything. You have to say stuff for NASA, basically, because you can't prove NASA. You really can't. I mean, you can try.
That's just amazing that the entire globe is the city,
right? Right, and he's 200,000 feet up, right? Come on.
I mean,
look at these pictures right here. This isn't even as high. Hold on. This isn't even as high, and you can see the water. Watch. I'll show you right here. That's not even as high, and you can see the water out there.
The thing of it is, it's obvious what that lens is doing. It's taking the whole state of Arizona and turning it into a globe.
Unbelievable.
It's concave at the beginning, too.
Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. I got one more picture. Here we go. They did it twice, at least. Because look at that picture. 2 fucking pictures of Zenith moved. The picture moved. The Zenith shot moved. The freaking sticker on the side of the damn spacecraft. It's moved. So they lied completely. I wouldn't bet if it's in a freaking studio. If he wasn't even in studio. But anyways, they did it more than once, as you can see. But they only show you the one, and they only say that it was one time.
Any questions, Manali?
Yeah, please. Alessandro, nothing?
No, about the fisheye lens.
Yes, sir.
We can't prove that the Earth is flat through this lens.
Wait, no, that lens, that's just showing you what the space people are showing you. That's a lens effect.
I think what he's trying to say is the fact that when the only way that you can show that it goes from concave to convex is when a fisheye lens is on a flat plane. That's the only time it happens.
So this is 120,000 feet up right here. This is a corrective lens that is not fisheye.
Right.
Okay, so you're telling me that you can only use a fisheye lens to show you the curve? You know what? Fuck you. Okay, straight lines do not curve. Sorry. A curvy line doesn't go straight.
I think it's too low, the balloon.
What?
The weather balloon is too low.
That's 120,000 feet up. They are saying that it's what?
Consider the
So can you see the curve from a plane?
The plane is too low.
Can you see the curve from a plane? Did I stutter?
No, because it's too low.
No. But guess what? Every other fucking Glober that comes in here says they can. So shut up about the curve, because it's not there. God, man, you're an idiot. 30,000 feet up. That's what people say they see the curve at, because that's how far a plane can go up. So don't try to bullshit me. That's 120,000 feet up. Okay? No fisheye lens. Oh, and I can show you some pictures of those windows that you're looking out of too. 3 paned glass windows that are bowed outwards so that it makes a curve just like a fisheye lens. Thank you very much. We can debunk any freaking thing you have. If you can provide us evidence of anything of the globe, we will shut this server down. We don't need to be here. Why do you think we're here? Because no one has proved it. No one has shown us a shit worth of evidence. I've been doing this for 7 years, over 7 years, so you can't tell me shit.
Is there?
And I am educated, okay? I can prove it. So don't talk to me about being educated. I was on the honor roll at my school.
My condolences.
And it was freaking hard. My art teacher is the only one that gave me an A-. Art teacher! She was a bitch. She even saw my grades and she said, nope, you're not getting that 4.0. Fucking bitch.
I don't know how much is an A-.
Probably because
I'm just saying, it was ridiculous for that art teacher to do that to me.
Probably because you didn't present a picture of the globe, part of your artwork.
Oh, that was probably right, yeah.
Yeah, maybe a couple of days and I will make a research about it.
Yeah, if you want to look at resources, I don't know your name. Pilon and Alessandro. If you want to look at resources, just scroll all the way down, and there's a whole bunch of different sections from all the different aspects that would be relevant.
Got another one too.
So feel free to peruse those and figure out what.
I always like to show this one too, because no one really knows what's in the sky. Okay, and I know everyone goes to, well, how does solar eclipses work? Well, if you can tell me what's in the sky, then we can talk. But you can't tell me what those orbs are in the sky, and I'm going to show you the video of it as well. Oh, it looks like they may have deleted it. I'll have to find it again.
I remember that.
They always monetize and delete it. Oh yeah, they deleted it.
Remember that one? Holy.
Hold on, I'm
Space is gone, boys.
It's not deleted. The picture just didn't come up. It's not deleted. I clicked on it.
Oh, you clicked on it? It wasn't deleted? Oh, okay. It just didn't want to pull up? Okay, so I'll post it again. Hold on. because that screenshot is from that. Oh, there it is. Okay, so if you can actually see both of the screenshots, just don't even click on the video. Just look at the screenshots. Okay, the first one shows you 4 orbs. The one orb is on top of the sun right now. Okay, and the other 3 you can see perfectly fine. Now, if you look at the screenshot down there where the sun is surrounding what's supposedly the moon, right, to make that effect, that halo effect, you see that orb right next to it. Okay, now in the video, they prove to you that those orbs are outside of the plane in the sky, because they actually show you with lines specifically from dots on the plane that are actually watermarks on the plane compared to those dots in the sky. And the dots never move. The plane does.
I just checked someone in.
You tell me what those are, and then we can talk about eclipses. Cool? But after saying that, there's no reason to believe what they're saying about eclipses.
Sorry to interrupt. I just checked Harfin. If you have any questions, Harf. Yeah, but
please speak up.
Go ahead.
I wasn't really sure what you were speaking about there, so could you
let me make sure you're in the lobby first. Right up where it says live stream, right up above it says live stream voice text. Click on that one.
Okay.
And then you'll see all the pictures there and the eclipse, the video, the screenshot.
I'm on mobile right now. I'm not sure if I can
you
do
might
that.
see live stream and then the live stream that you're in. So you might have to click on the live stream to pull down the live stream voice text. That sometimes happens.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Awesome. Great. I'm a technician, so I know how to do everything over the phone. So now click on that. You'll see the text there.
Yeah, I see.
So the screenshot. Do you see the screenshot where it shows the 3 orbs and then kind of like a light there? That's the sun. But there is an orb on the sun as well.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Okay, now watch the video and you'll see it in the video actually witness those orbs in the sky.
Okay.
It's ridiculously insane and absolutely crazy, okay, to see this. But to not know what those are, then you can't tell me what an eclipse is. Sorry.
Okay. So I've never really seen that photo before, but
I know you haven't. But watch the video, then you'll see the photo. It's a clip of just a screenshot of the video.
Okay.
I love doing this though, because I mean this information is very good. And this right here, this shot, that eclipse doesn't happen but every 1100 years or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like a long time coming for that eclipse to happen because of those whatever's in the sky. Whatever is it's that proves to us right there that they're lying to us, man. I'm telling you about what's in the sky. What is the sky anyways, you know? I mean,
I have a question. Why would they be lying to us? What?
That's
what
the
would they
thing.
do?
You can't ask that question right now. Because guess why?
Why?
It's been 1,000 years. Okay? You need to ask that question a long time ago.
Okay.
I mean, they already have control over you, Harf. You believe everything they say. What are you talking about? You believe the educational system that they've put in place. So you can't say why anymore because they already have the why. They already have control. They already have money. They already have power. They already have everything. What are you talking about? You can't say why. They already have it. So it's not a why anymore.
Okay then. Well, I would just say I don't completely.
But do you get that though? Do you get that?
Yes,
they already have your brain. They already have your mind. Anything that they say, we are on Mars. Yay, we're on Mars. and you believe them.
The sky.
Come on, man. As Biden says, come on, man.
Well,
come on, man.
So I like that. That's funny.
This is not to tear you down. This is not to make you crazy. This is not to pull you into a cult here. You're already in a cult with the globe.
So you asked what the sky was, or something like that.
So I can't tell you what the sky is. I'm told what it is.
Sky is, well, it's not really a sky per se. That's just space. And
no,
air.
you're saying that because someone else has told you that. Don't say that to me. It's the sky to me. I don't know anything about it. I don't know what those lights are. You can tell me anything you want to know, but I'm not going to believe you. Sorry. I'm not going to believe something that is not true or that I can't prove.
Okay.
So we're trying to prove the Earth, and you're saying stuff about the sky? Come on, man.
Well, you asked what the sky was.
No. I didn't ask what the sky was. I said that they tell you what the sky is. What are you talking about?
Okay. I heard you, and I apparently.
Okay. I'm not telling you what the sky is. I didn't say that. I didn't say anything about the sky. I'm just telling you what they say the sky is, and
okay.
Then we can provide you with that other stuff, like the Celian, the Selenian of that eclipse right there is the impossible eclipse. Have you seen that?
I haven't watched your full video because 30 minutes.
No. I'm very sorry. I'll show you the clip. Here's the screenshot. There. And that's just screenshot after screenshot after screenshot, of course, and put all together. And then there's this one right there. See that? So that eclipse right there is absolutely impossible.
Absolutely impossible.
Uh-huh.
Why? I'm sorry.
Because the Earth is not in the way.
The Earth is not in the way.
The Earth is not making that shadow. What did you say? Sorry, Creation. Go ahead.
He's in a state where he wants you to think for him, right?
I know.
You got to kind of think about it, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just showing you everything that we have. So, yeah, and it's up to you to decide and to show yourself. I mean, I've already decided to myself. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great meme here. I have to post that.
They have my mind. What does that mean?
Okay, so you grow up in a school that is teaching you things, right? That everyone is taught, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But they also teach you what is in the sky in those teachings.
Yes.
Everything about the sky. Okay. Can you verify any of that?
Can I verify any of that?
Can you verify the sky? Anything that they say about the sky?
Well, I don't have the stuff to prove it.
That's right. So you have to believe them. Everything they say.
Well, neither do you.
Yeah,
I have to. I have to believe anything that they say about the sky. What are you talking about? I have to do it too, because I can't prove it. I have to believe them.
And so why don't
just like you? So why don't I?
Yeah.
Because I've seen other things. I can show you a 1985 Challenger mission that shows you giants in space.
The reason I do not believe them is because they have no way to validate it.
Validating. Yep. There's no validation.
If it can't be validated, there's no justification to believe. That's
what about all those?
I don't need positive evidence from the other direction. If something cannot be scientifically validated, there's no justification for believing it. You know, you can just disbelieve something without replacing it, right?
So you say no scientific validation, something like that. And so, I thought you didn't believe in science, and yet you do.
What are you talking about? We're the ones who
Don't twist us.
Science is about empiricism. and getting knowledge. It's not about belief. Now, the scientific
Don't twist
method
our
first
words.
is observe a natural phenomenon, then posit a hypothesis, create a hypothesis test in the form of an experiment. And if your experiment validates your hypothesis, it gets verified as a theory. That's what science is. Now, nothing that is called so-called science today, most of it is not really, is astronomy science.
So,
do you think astronomy is science?
Okay. So I'm not trying to twist your words in any way whatsoever.
I don't
but
think
you're
you are.
saying
I'm just asking you if astronomy is science.
it's a type of science.
Well, does it follow the scientific method?
No. Well, I'm not sure actually.
If something doesn't follow the scientific method, how is it called science?
I don't know.
Isn't that called pseudoscience?
Yeah.
So what is astronomy?
What is astronomy?
Hi,
Wait, I think
Band-Aid on you.
Huh.
Literally, it's an 8-8.
I don't think we
Something
really have a
else.
word
I
for what
forgot
it
the
is.
word.
Because
It's like-
it's the study of stars. It's not the science of stars.
Right. You can't manipulate and vary stars, can you?
No, absolutely not.
Right. So
I mean, it's the same kind of thing as study of
automatically-
proved consciousness.
Right. You're studying it through looking at it and thinking about it. That's what you're doing in astronomy. You look at it and you think about it, and then you imagine what it might be. Then you build a mathematical model of what you believe it is. Right?
Yes.
That's all from anything past observation at that point. Once you start to thinking and imagining and building models, that's all imaginary. There's no way to validate any of that.
That's science, though.
That's not science, because science requires fundamentally an experiment. An experiment is a hypothesis test.
How do you know they haven't been experimenting with this?
Because
you don't have to touch an object to experiment with.
Yes, you absolutely do, because you have to vary and manipulate the hypothetical cause of the effect. Now, when you're talking about observation, what's the observed natural phenomenon when you're looking at stars?
Natural phenomenon?
Yeah. Science is the study of the physical and natural world.
You look at it.
You look at it. So what are you looking at, though? What's the phenomenon?
Looking at it. So we're talking about astrology, right? A star.
Astronomy.
Astronomy. A star.
Yeah, astrology
is a star a phenomenon?
A star a phenomenon.
Is it a phenomenon or is it an object?
It's an object.
An object. So it's not something that's happening, right? The star was already there.
What's a phenomenon? Isn't it an object?
Phenomenon is a natural event. Is an event that happens in nature.
Oh, it's an event.
Like rain. Or not a tree, but a tree that grows.
Okay.
Because science is about uncovering the cause of the effects. What you're doing in nature is you're looking at the effects, and you're trying to uncover the cause of why everything is happening. That's how we discover things about the natural world.
Yeah.
Okay? You can't get past the observation phase in astronomy, can you?
Well, you could look through it. Specialized telescopes, like infrared.
Those won't tell you anything.
Really?
What do you think they're telling you?
What do you think they're telling you?
Yeah.
The information that they give.
The information that they give when you're looking through
the information
radio,
they receive.
Well, think about it like this. Say you're using a radio telescope, right?
Yeah.
Or some other kind of advanced telescope. All of that is data. It's not imagery. It's just data, right?
Yes.
Okay. So all of that has to be interpreted.
Yeah.
So if you have already built a model of the universe based on what you believe, how are you going to interpret the data that you get?
how am I going to interpret the data I get?
Yes. You have no choice but to interpret it through the bias of your beliefs prior to that.
Hey, Dad.
Well, I'm sorry I'm taking so long to think. I wasn't really
Fine, it's fine. I'm not
expecting
trying to press you. I'm not trying to press you.
So, what was the question again? I'm sorry.
Thing. So if all we're looking at is data,
Mom, Sophia.
the only way that they understand it is through the lens of their paradigm or their model.
Yes, their computer, yeah.
Okay. So it still doesn't reflect reality. It reflects an idea of what they think reality is.
Well, can't know exactly because, well, God won't tell us. And, so you have to make up models of your own.
Do you?
If you want to know anything. And that's
you?
what they've done. And
But-
so why don't you believe that?
But do you?
Yes, I do.
What rule was written down where you have to make up a model and you have to pick a belief?
The scientists back in the Renaissance, I believe.
So, like, you're thinking of like Galileo, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Galileo believed that he believed in the Greek gods and that they would make the perfect shape of a sphere. That was his reasoning. He believed in the divine egg, that the universe was the divine egg that was waiting for birth. Copernicus believed the same thing. They were wacko back then.
I thought they were Christian or some other.
Oh, that was only very, very nominally.
You had a lot of Christian mysticism back then, and people trying to discern truth, through God. So that was a lot of early scientists as well,
like John Dee.
You know they're confused when they jump to sphere as the perfect shape when they have women right in front of them.
Telling you what.
That was a good one. No, what's his name?
Yeah, later. I gotta go.
Apple fell on his head. I'm trying to remember his name. Obviously, Apple didn't actually fall on his head. Gravity. Newton. There we go. No.
D had way more going for him than Copernicus.
Yeah. No. What is it? He basically set up the entire, beginning of physics. As we I guess we're told to understand it today, explicitly for the sake of understanding God deeper, which is just crazy to think about.
Okay, so wasn't Newton or someone in his era I forgot the name if it wasn't Newton, the person who invented natural law?
I don't know.
Do you know what natural law
You don't
is?
invent natural law, you observe it.
Yeah.
Well,
Hence
he
the
started
hence the
idea,
title, right?
the
Natural law.
philosophy.
I'm also not the right person to talk to about this.
Okay. So.
I'm not a flat earther, so I'm just listening.
Oh. I thought I was debating you for a second. Sorry.
We all weren't flat earthers to begin with. Thank you.
No, that's what I mean. I'm listening. I'm curious what you guys are thinking.
Well, no one. Well, I believe the Earth is round, and if anybody disagrees with me, let's have a debate.
Well, we all disagree with you in here.
Okay.
As true flat earthers. And
Okay, so-
if that's you, Harf, you already know why we disagree. And if you haven't listened to anything that we say, then you can leave. Because now you're trolling.
No.
Yeah, you are.
How so?
We just told you everything. Did you not
Have a
listen to
debate
anything
when no
that we
one's
just
talking to
said?
me.
So, what did you miss then?
Okay. I
Can you prove the globe to me? How do you prove the globe to me? Show me all of your proof.
He just said that the Earth is round, right? From 1 to 100, how sure are you that the Earth is round?
the 100%, absolutely.
So if I give you a coin and it's flat and round, that means that the Earth is like a coin, like flat and round.
Okay.
Like a pancake and a pizza.
Now you're just arguing semantics.
No, we're asking questions here.
Okay.
I mean, can round be flat?
Quote unquote.
Can round be flat?
Round can be flat, but when we
there you go. So when you say round, do you mean like a pizza, like a coin?
We mean a sphere. I'm saying it can be flat if you think it.
Well, now you mean a sphere, but if we go out to nature and we go to reality and we measure the Earth itself and we don't find any curvature, how can it be a sphere if there's no curvature? Because a sphere requires curvature.
We can.
Bro, let's analyze his words. He said, "I believe the Earth is round," so it's a belief system. Can we really debate with his belief? That's what he believes. It's a belief. He's religious about it. He has faith.
We do need proof.
I don't think that's.
He don't care about that.
Yeah, that's
he believes,
and we do. We need to care
about. What's a fair argument? It's not an argument. I'm stating a fact of what he said.
Yeah,
it's not an
we
argument.
Need the proof, though, Harf. We truly need the proof. So I can't believe it anymore, Harf. So I'm not believing.
Okay.
And I'm not believing you.
We're not here to debate beliefs.
Okay.
We're here to debate facts, right?
Yeah, the facts are there. The Earth is flat, and we have the facts. You have no facts that the Earth is a globe, and it hasn't been proven, else we wouldn't be here in this server. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
I've been here for 7 years, so I think, I would know if they proved it already. Oh, did he just leave? Well, good riddance. Bye. Another one bites the dust. Bye-bye.
Have you considered
Can't take the facts.
Inhalation and exhalation of the atmosphere?
No offense, man, but that was a really shitty example of how to deal with somebody like that. He was just a kid.
Yeah, you got to say woosah when you take those breaths, Elijah. Woosah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm with you.
The belief is so
I
strong.
Practice my breathing.
How are you going to even destroy the belief if they can't prove you anything? I mean, they're not even here to prove anything. They're here to just tell us we're wrong, and that's it.
I've got so restricted, bro. I mute myself when I ain't got nothing productive to say.
I just try to get to the baseline of it.
Emotionally speaking, yes.
Why is Beta muted?
Because he's a beta cuck.
Well, I mean, with that name. Sigma 98? I don't know.
Nah, it probably stands for bullshit, right?
Well, maybe he graduated in 98.
Beta Sigma 9-8. You just gonna sit there and hide?
Okay.
Mike, or are you gonna use that ability I gave you?
It was just muted. Why? What's up?
Well, they're all wondering if you talk.
I just this one time I was in an argument with somebody in the thing, because somebody said the Earth was like fucking round and shit, and I like proved all the points to them. And then they started cussing out the admin, so the admin muted me, so that person that thought the Earth was round could talk. And then I guess they just forgot to unmute me.
You don't sound like a flat earther.
No, I believe the Earth is not flat, or I do believe, because if the Earth was round, I mean, it's just I don't see it being possible. Just how stuff works.
Yeah, this guy's a glober pretending to be a flat earther. Anybody else getting that? What do you mean what I mean? You heard what I mean.
Dude, I don't even... What do you mean? I already dropped out of high school because of this shit.
Oh, you dropped out of high school because of this shit. Okay, why is it flat? Tell me 3 reasons exactly why it's flat.
Well,
why do you know it could be flat?
If it was in a sphere... Shit. If it was in a sphere shape... First of all, the water, I don't even think it would be able to stay on our Earth because if it was in a sphere shape.
Yeah, that's some bullshit fucking glober fucking logic here, bro. Everybody here that knows that the Earth is flat knows exactly why the 3 main reasons it's flat, bro. And then it's not some fucking water fucking dropping off of a ball. No, you're a glober guy. What are you trying to pretend to be a flat earther for, eh?
No, the thing is, if I was a global... Listen, if I was how come for the Kickstart campaign they have where they're gonna send a rocket up and see if the Earth was flat, how come I spent $600 on that?
Oh, because you're a fucking moron. Because you're a fucking moron.
Well, that's toxic, but okay.
No, because you can't even fucking give me 3 reasons why it's flat, bro.
I mean, I don't know why I have to. I just think it's flat.
The first reason was, what was your first reason why it's flat?
Because I don't think a global, like a sphere, could hold water.
See, that's his reason why it's flat. You see that shit? Amazing.
Yes, what I'm trying to say is...
You're not a flat earther.
Technically right about that? The sphere wouldn't be able to hold the water around it?
So that doesn't mean it's flat around the
water.
Doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean it's flat.
And like I said,
just because you pour some water on top of a fucking ball, listen, doesn't matter. Kickstarter is irrelevant here. I asked you, there's fucking three simple answers for one fucking question. Give me 3 reasons why it's flat.
I already gave you my 3 reasons. I said, why would I spend $600? Listen.
One that is irrelevant. Number 2 is completely irrelevant. Okay, what's your third
let's just tone it down a little bit, bro. I get you, bro. I get you.
Third most irrelevant.
But the point I'm trying to say is, if I thought the world was round, why would I spend $600 on a Kickstarter campaign?
That's irrelevant. How's anybody else fucking hearing this shit? That's completely irrelevant. You're a fucking moron. That's
Wait,
why you were muted.
$600 on what?
In 2016, they had a campaign to launch a rocket to space to prove the Earth was flat, and I paid $600, and they made over $30,000, and their goal was $60,000, and they never made it. Why would I spend $600 on that? That makes no sense.
You're a fucking moron. Jesus Christ, how many times did I have to say this?
Hold up, Brad. Mad Mike was a fake flat earther. Thanks for pointing yourself out. Kickstart, it was all about money. Mad Mike Hughes was not a flat earther.
You sent $600 to Mike?
I don't know one self-respecting flat earther that accepts Mad Mike Hughes as a flat earther. Sorry.
Oh.
I told you, buddy. I told you you're not a flat earther. Why are you lying?
I'm not lying, but okay.
Yeah, you are lying, but okay. Because if you were a real flat earther,
it just goes to show that you can have a conversation with me without saying some stupid shit.
No, you're saying the stupid shit.
I'm not saying nothing stupid. You see me coming in here cussing out everybody's time.
You were muted, buddy.
The thing is, I'm agreeing, though. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I don't care if you agree or disagree. You're a lying skank.
See, I mean, you're really fucking toxic, my dude.
No, that has
I'm just
nothing
trying
to do
to
with
have a conversation.
toxicity.
You're being
This is when
toxic.
people are lying. We don't fucking like dishonest people in this conversation. You're straight
Okay,
up
depends
fucking
how am I
lying.
annoying people, but you're screaming into your
lying. I'm not. It's not my phone.
See,
it's my
you're
headset.
deflecting. You're deflecting.
No, you're the deflecting one.
No,
You're a liar.
no,
You're a
can we
fucking
move
liar.
on? No,
Yeah, mute this guy or ban him, please. He's a fucking liar. Quickly, or I'm gonna do it. I'm playing a game right now. Hold on. Who's the next Glober? I need a real Glober because this guy's a fake flat earther. Doesn't know what the fuck he stands on. Yeah, okay.
Maybe we need to look. Maybe we need to take a step back and realize that there's some people that are questioning the reality that they live in and don't know the arguments or the reasons of why, versus an actual fake flat earther.
Buddy, Brad, you don't hear him? He's so fucking
Oh,
fake.
I hear
bro.
him. I hear him, man.
Well, there you go. Mute him and ban him, please.
Arguing
I'm not arguing.
Fourth is just monotonous.
Listen, I'm not arguing.
You're just shouting incessantly. You didn't even let him finish his points.
Straight out told him what it was. I didn't. If my mic's still too loud, I'll fucking lower it.
You're being clownish.
I'm not being.
You're showing yourself for not having respect for a human being to even let.
When he's lying to me, bro,
Are you
come on. When
talking
he's
over me
lying,
right now?
Yes, I'm talking over you.
Yeah.
When
See
he's
what I
lying,
mean?
when he's
See what I
lying,
mean?
come on.
See what I mean?
Yeah. When he's
Because
lying,
character has nothing to do with what one
Yeah, there's
understands.
a lot of character. There's so much
Character is
fucking character.
independent of understanding.
Yeah.
If your
sure.
character is shit, that's
Character
something you
my
have to
balls.
deal with.
Character my balls.
Because he didn't disrespect you.
No,
He
yes,
didn't
he
come
did. By
out. He
lying
didn't
to
come
my
out
face,
straight up
by lying
lying.
to my face,
He
yes, he
just
did.
said something that
Yes,
you
he
didn't
did.
like to hear.
No, I asked
You didn't like what you didn't like what he said, but he didn't insult you. He didn't lie to you. He just
Yes, he
answered
did.
your questions
He said he was a
according
flat
to what he
earther.
understood.
He said he was a flat earther.
You're
when he
talking
clearly
over
is
me.
not.
You're talking over me on a live.
Hey guys, hold on. I have an idea. Just how about this for an idea, Vlad? How about if you talk to him again, just talk to him like he's a Glober, even if he says he's a flat earther. Just talk to him like he's a dumbass Glober.
Can't talk.
Wait 1 second. I have a better idea. If someone wants to actually speak to the young guy, if someone wants to speak to him, just have a conversation with him instead of someone that doesn't want to actually talk to him. Maybe that might be better.
Yeah, and at the very least, talk to him like you're on a radio. When he's talking, you have to listen. And when you're talking, he has to listen. If you're going to cross-talk, then you're just a clown. You're not helping anyone.
He repeated himself fucking 10 times. He kept saying the same fucking thing over and over again.
And probably early to the conversation.
You kept running him back to the same thing. What do you expect?
Buddy, because he can't get off the main point. Do you not hear yourself, bro?
You're the one who doesn't hear. You're literally over talking people. It's clowning.
No, I'm not.
Nah, you're better than that.
Elijah. Come on, guys. Just take it with a grain of salt and let's move on.
How the fuck can somebody like Vlad say that they don't interrupt people or talk over
Let's
them?
move on.
I'm just saying, man.
I'm not playing here. I'm trying to move it back to a productive platform. Anybody that gets in the way of that, you'll be muted.
Yeah,
or moved. One or the other. One way or another, we're going to get it productive again. We don't need to do that. Now, if like Jemsy said, if somebody does want to talk to him, then we can let somebody else do it, and Vlad can calm his tits. Come on, man. Take a chill pill, bro. Somebody else might want to talk to him.
Just a reminder, guys, we have there's an audience in YouTube. Like, I doubt they want to just sit here and listen to 3 to 4 to 5 people just argue back and forth about nonsense that could be handled in a different channel.
Right. So, Jemsy, you want to try to talk to him?
Not really at the moment. Sorry.
Well, I just thought I'd offer it to you.
It was all quiet.
Anybody else?
Yeah,
I got 3% battery.
Hold on, Vlad. Let's just try to calm down the yelling and screaming, bro. Your mic is pretty loud today.
That's what I'm saying. It must be my mic. Hold on. I ain't screaming.
You're modulating like a mofo. I got my volume down at 25%, and you're still loud.
Why you guys? Hold on. Let me. Hello, mic check.
Jimbo wasn't. He it's a chance to talk to somebody. Brad?
Hey, how's this? Is this better?
Yeah, on too.
Is this
Morris?
better? Yo, mic check. Is this
Witchcraft? Yeah, actually.
Is that?
I heard my name. What?
Witchcraft? You want to try that?
Try what?
Mic check.
Anybody can try to talk to that guy again in a civil manner.
Yeah, waste of time. Huh.
Beta Sigma 98.
Hello.
Yeah, I can get that guy as soon as I can find him.
He's already unmuted, man.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just being quiet. I'm letting everybody else talk.
Yeah, I'm not talking about him. All right, Bear, I got him.
Hello?
Yeah, you're there. Hold on.
Hello.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, like, I may only have one reason, but, like, I don't believe the Earth is, like, a sphere. Like, because you already know, I dropped out of high school because my science teacher, he failed me on purpose because we would have stupid arguments about the Earth. I mean, because I'm not going to do it. So, I mean, if that shows my dedication or not, then I don't know. But, like...
But if nobody else is seeing this, is this just me? Is this just fucking me? Like, anybody else seeing this?
Yo, Vlad. Hey, hold on, Mike. I got this. Vlad.
Hey, wait. I think he's giving some people some good ideas. Yeah, you should drop out of high school because it's stupid.
No, man, Vlad. You listening to me real quick? Hey, man, while this dude is talking,
not a good idea.
While somebody else is having a conversation with this guy, I need you to go pet your wiener dogs. I need you to just pet your wiener dogs while somebody's talking to this guy, all right?
Yo, my wiener dog's asleep right now, guy. Relax.
We'll pick him up. His fucking feet probably smell like Fritos. And just...
Pet him while he's sleeping. Look.
I'm calm. I don't know why you guys... I'm super calm.
Yo, we get it, man.
Good idea. I got a bull here. Hey, my bull terrier is my PTSD dog. You know what I'm saying? He lays on my lap. I pet him while he's sleeping. Keeps me from wanting to kill y'all.
That's what I'm doing with my dog all the time, bro. I mean, shit. She's sleeping right now. And I'm playing games.
I got a brush. I sit here and brush him. It's a horse brush, but I don't care. The dog likes it.
I mean, the thing that really fucking upsets me the most here in this situation here right now is like when there's a person like that saying, "Oh, I had to drop out of high school because I'm a flat earther." This and that.
Some people like to play with their food, Vlad.
I just lose my fucking mind, bro. I mean, like, come on. Well, most of us here actually graduated some real fucking shit, have real diplomas.
Go back to smoking weed, bro.
Well, no, I just stopped again, bro. That's what I'm saying. I came back, man.
Well, I was just trying to slap at him.
He sucks ass, man.
Yeah, listen. No, hold up. No offense, but as a father, I wouldn't advise you to quit school and flunk out of science just because of a disagreement with your science teacher. Because if you don't work, you don't eat, and your best chance to getting the highest pay is to get a good education. Of course, in the applied sciences, I would direct you, but for that, you need a good overall GPA. You know.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to go back, but because I'm gonna go to another school. But I'm saying, like, every other class I was in, I was fine in. But like, I don't know. I just didn't like my science teacher, and I just don't understand because he's over here saying, "Oh, well, yeah, all this," and then getting mad.
Are you getting your GED?
If I was your father and a flat earther, I would tell you, I don't give a fuck if you don't like your science teacher. You go in there and respect him, do the damn work, get your grade, and come home.
Hold on.
That's your responsibility at this age. Then when you do that, you can come home and be a kid. Otherwise, you got to come home and do chores.
Okay,
You've been working your ass off.
Yeah, Beta Sigma, I just want to ask you, I know Vlad can be a little bit retarded and aggressive sometimes, but let me ask you this. You see, you have to understand you're not really giving any good points because you're talking about having debates with your science teacher about the Earth and so forth, and why you get into these quarrels with him.
Yeah,
well, what would you talk about?
I was trying to cover that when you interrupted me, bro. No offense, but That's another attribute I would address as a father.
Yeah, well, what were you talking about to the science teacher? Like you said, you had debates with him. Well, what did you have debates about? What were your points?
Yeah, we had. So we had
I'd
debates
also address not hearing and addressing points that are being made to you.
Like debate, for example, is like he's like, so then how come we went on the moon and how we have satellite images of the Earth and stuff? I'm like, that doesn't mean anything to me, and all this. And then we also had disagreements about physics too, because I don't know. I really don't want to get started on physics though, but we just had a lot of disagreements about like, because I don't know about the moon landing stuff. I don't want to get into that, but like he said about satellite pictures and stuff, and he's like, so how come then it doesn't look flat? And I'm like, I don't know, but I'm just saying that's my belief because my grandma believes in it, and I believe on everything she believes in. So,
okay, I'll tell you from my perspective, bro. I'm on the fence, and I will tell you, I honestly support Vlad on this because you don't sound like a flat earther. I've been here for a while, and I understand the arguments and the discussions they make, and the 3 points and so forth. And I don't understand how you dropped out of high school and you don't even understand it.
I mean, I'm trying to go back. That's the thing, but like, I just don't know.
That's not the point. That's not what I'm saying. That's not the point. I'm just saying, how can you not make the 3 basic arguments that all flat earthers make? Like, how can you not know them and then claim to get into all these scientific discussions with your science teacher and then dropped out of school? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, man.
I don't know. I mean, I just don't understand, though. If I was an actual, like, if I thought the Earth was a sphere, then why would I be so calm with you? Because I've met some people that would have cussed you out, said racial slurs. Like, you don't understand how calm I am right now, and I'm not trying to argue with anybody.
All right, well, yeah, why don't you just put yourself on mute and just listen for a while, maybe you'll learn something.
Okay, I'll do that. That's fine.
Can I ask a question?
You already have.
Can I ask 3?
No, let's limit it to 1 right now. Go ahead with your 1 question.
Okay, what exactly do you guys believe?
We don't answer dumb questions, dude. Try again.
You come in a flat Earth server, you interrupt to ask, what do we believe? Well, what's the name of the server up there? Can you see it? Did you see it on the link when you clicked it?
Separation between different flat earthers? Like, difference in...
Well, there is. We're not the Flat Earth Society. We don't believe we're on a disk, third disk from the sun, floating in space, rising up. We don't believe that crap. Those are fake flat earthers. A bunch of Globers got together and said, hey, let's make a Flat Earth Society and make flat earthers look dumb because we can't beat them in a debate.
Okay, so what does a real flat earther believe?
Oh, man, we're going to put a pin in you real quick. I'm going to mute your ass. Hold on.
Hold
all right.
So,
hey.
We all agree on this.
Hold on. God damn it. Can I fucking talk?
Yeah, well, I'm wondering why it's always interrupt Mike for everybody to have a time to say, can I talk? I was kind of already in the middle of a premise, but...
Must be the lag.
I'm beginning to believe it's because I'm so nice and I let fucking people get away with it.
Oh, man. It's easy to point fingers, Mike. It's easy to... You know that Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing fingers? I was trying to fucking talk to this dude.
It's even easier to shame a guy that has a conscience. Thanks, Brad. Go ahead.
I'm shaming you to death. All right. So Beta Sigma, let's go back to you for a second. Hey man, you see how that dude, are you South African, how he was just talking to you and he admitted he is on the fence. So here we take people claiming to be a flat earther pretty seriously. And if you don't know the 3 points, man, you need to just like step back and just say you're on the fence about it until you learn the arguments. Does that make sense? Yes, no, maybe so.
So you can articulate it in your own words on top of that. You can't be like copy pasting everything we say.
Could I ask a question?
No, fuck off.
Okay.
Damn.
Beta Sigma.
Told you.
All right, dude. Hello? Whoever wants to talk. Did you hear anything I just said?
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand what I mean by just... No, I'm not. I mean, yeah, you can listen, have a conversation, but just whenever somebody in here, when you're back into the live stream, somebody that hasn't spoken to you yet is going to see that you're VC verified. Now, if they say, "Are you a flat earther or are you a glober?" you would just want to tell people that you're on the fence about it because you don't know the arguments fully.
Okay.
Does that make sense? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Because if you keep claiming to be a flat earther, you're going to have people like Vlad that are just going to jump your shit. Do you want to have your shit jump 24/7 in the server to the point where you leave?
No.
No. Okay. So just claim to be on the fence until you learn the arguments. Agreed?
Okay. Yep.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Thank
I'm
you.
done.
I wasn't jumping the shit. I was just doing some friendly interrogation, bro.
Yeah, this isn't the gulag, mate.
No, but that was friendly interrogation. I just didn't know my mic was turned up so loud. I had to lower it.
No, that was gulag interrogation. Come on.
Was it better now? Is my mic better? I'm not screaming. I'm using the same voice.
He came back with his waterboard. Run!
Hey, we don't use waterboards, guy. I think we do nails.
You do the Chinese drop. You do the Chinese drop torture, but with vodka, right?
No, I think we take fingernails off. That's what we do, guy. And then
Yeah, so once he goes mad, Vlad leans over and licks the vodka off his forehead. You all right, bro? You all right? You want some more vodka? Drip, drip, drip.
Man. I should go get a beer. No, man. I've been clean for so long. One beer will destroy everything.
Just get a Bud
You should
Light.
go back to smoking weed so you can laugh some shit off, man.
Bro,
Kind of an asshole when you ain't high.
I just got off the weed it's been like 24 hours, man. I had a binge. I bought a whole bunch of weed. I smoked it for like 3 days straight. My nose is still stuffed up from all the weed, guys. It's crazy.
I got a little blue canister full right here.
You lucky
Then when
guy.
I go to the deep freezer, I got some frozen pounds.
That's what I like to hear, guys. Those frozen pounds.
I got some mason jars in the shelf in the cellar. Farm life rules.
Bro, you probably have weed to last you for the rest of your life, eh? You lucky guy.
Fuck, I give it away so it don't go bad before.
Fuck, man. In the freezer, it's fine, guy. Or if worst comes to worst, just run it through
frozen.
Run it through a what is it called? A strain, not a strainer, but like I think it's one of those like very fine meshes or a silk screen. Yeah, a silk screen, and just rub it through so all the crystal falls out, man. And just press your own hash, bro. That's all you gotta do. Press your own hash. Better.
Sounds like a plan, Brad. Run that shit. I thought to myself when you said that, hell no. Be quiet. I thought, spoken like a true mod. What's up? Now you're modding, motherfucker. Vlad over mods, man. Vlad's at gold. He's trying to kick one through the goalpost. He's getting an extra point every time.
Oh, buddy. Vlad is Vlad. Vlad does what Vlad
I literally, I get so high, I see in my mind, they're hiking a full dude to you and propping him up on his foot, and you're just kicking a whole person right through the goalpost. Like, get the fuck out of here. I see that shit in my mind. I'm like, man.
We have Harf back.
Motherfucker 50 yards.
Hold on. Can I talk to Harf? This kid seemed like he was on the fence. Yeah. Yo, Harf, you there, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, did they run you through like a few points, right? You still think the Earth is round or a sphere? Yeah?
Yeah, I still do.
Okay, what's the size of the sphere you think it is? What's the radius?
Of the sphere? The radius,
yeah.
I believe, well, I think, because I don't want to use believe after last time, I think I remember it being around 25 million miles. Yeah.
Yes.
The radius.
How big it is again? Say that number again for me so I can understand. The radius of the globe Earth is. Can you finish that sentence?
25,000 miles. Wait.
The radius?
I really don't know.
Just Google it.
There we go. He finally got the right answer. He doesn't know.
Thank God. So here's an issue that we have with that right away. You know that, right? Like, you believe into something and you don't know like the major aspect of it, which would be like the dimensions of this thing, right? So I would generally, if I thought I lived on a ball, I would love to know the dimensions of this ball I'm living on, wouldn't I?
Okay, I could just Siri it right now.
Well, Siri, tell me what Siri tells you. I really want to know what Siri's going to say for the curvature rate.
Now, what's happened to the world that they're asking yats for answers? Not even real ones, fake ones.
Yes. So what did Siri tell you, friend?
Siri disconnected him.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What did Siri tell you?
I couldn't talk for some reason. It said 3,000 miles, the radius.
3,959. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what would be the curvature rate of the Earth?
Curvature rate.
Yeah. Do you know how to get curvature rate? I assume you're like in high school still, right?
Nope.
You're not even in high school?
Nope.
Where did you graduate at least? Oh, you're eighth grade?
Yeah.
Oh, is that middle school or some shit?
Yeah.
I don't know how they do it. I grew up in Canada. I think we had junior high and then high school. Yeah, that's what
we do that too.
Okay.
So what, you're like 10 years old?
No, if you're junior, how old are you?
13.
Oh, you barely make it onto the Discord too. Anyways, that's fine.
Why that's even relevant?
Well, no, it's because you're gonna have to do a little bit of math. Well, at least understand some math to understand what we're talking about, or at least understand what an exponential curve is, or how it works, or how it functions.
Okay.
Do you know what that is?
Nope.
Okay. So well then, irrelevant.
You haven't done.
Okay, I'll just mute
It's
that.
irrelevant for this point. Is
exponential functions yet?
No, he's in high school. He's like junior high.
Junior high.
You're chopping up really badly, Mike. Like everything's all fucked up.
Exponential function.
Okay, nobody heard that, Mike. I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to move on. Listen.
Oh,
you're chopping up again.
There you go.
No, it's not how loud you are. It's your internet. It's just intermittently going, chopping you up.
No, actually, Balmont, the louder you shout.
Part of that you didn't hear. Go, man. Go.
Okay, now I heard it. Okay, so Harf, the issue is here. So you don't know the math, which is fine. So Google it for me, right? What would be the curvature rate of Earth? Don't use Siri. Use Google, or use Siri. I don't know what Siri's going to answer. I'm afraid of what Siri's going to answer.
Okay, I'll just.
Well, do both. Do Google and do Siri at the same time and compare the answers. Are they the same?
Okay.
It has to be the curvature rate. It's going to give you a formula. It's not going to give you a number. It's going to be a formula because it's a rate of something, right?
At this point, you should just ask Siri if the Earth is flat. See what she says.
She'll be like, "Hells yeah, motherfucker!" that picture of Earth from space, that's a painting.
You can actually program Siri what to say.
This happens sometimes. The internet is about to go down right now, so I have to go.
Oh no, right at the climax, bro. I can't believe it. The element déclencheur would have been amazing. Who's the next Glober?
There was some effeminate waste man interrupting earlier, so maybe we'd get that one back.
Effeminate.
I'm not. I don't want to talk to the fake flat earther, bro. Fuck that.
That was, bro. Can you not listen to the words I'm saying?
No, man. I hate you. I'm just joking.
Told you.
I just
Too Russian,
I'm
man.
just fucking around, man. Just fucking around. I'm sorry. My
He
bad.
said, please, no sodomites, please.
Yeah, that's what I said. There you go. Although we were talking to a transgender for like 3 hours that one night.
Well, Vlad, you heard the guy. You heard the guy agree. He's on the fence. He's not a flat earther. So you can't really make that. You can't make that claim anymore if he's not gonna make that claim.
Oh man, but he's so fake. Regardless, he's lying through his teeth. Like everything.
Hey man,
he's saying is a lie, man.
you were a rookie flat earther at one point.
No,
as well.
never. When I came to the server,
You can't get a word in, Vlad.
I know, my bad. But I'm so hyped up right now. Hold on. Listen.
You talking him like a pizza. What's the matter you?
Woos. Okay, listen. When I came to the server, you guys remember how I was talking. I wasn't getting teach by you guys. I wasn't getting an education from you guys. I was coming here spraying all the shit I know, man. You guys don't remember that. Mike, you remember? I think you were one of the first ones.
Positive. Read the positive in. Push the negative out. Woosah.
Although I did learn a lot here. I'm not saying I don't learn a lot here. I learn a lot about a lot of shit. That's for sure. That's why I love coming in the server, because I hear a lot about a lot of shit. Amazing. The smartest people in the world are here. I don't know if you guys know that. Hells yeah.
All together now.
About me.
Everybody all together now. Let's resonate the hell out of this internet so it all blows up. It really won't do that.
Not asking for kumbaya.
Oh man. Should we talk to the fake flat earther? I mean, like, because
he's on the fence, bro. If I hear you fucking call him a flat earther one more time,
he's a
your
flat
ass is
earther.
going to Cogdis.
Oh, God damn it, man! Why are you taking his side, Brad? Why are you being such a bitch today?
Because
man?
everybody here who is a flat earther right now was a rookie flat earther and didn't know shit about the arguments.
Never like him though. Never like him.
Bro, he's in high. He's in high school.
No, we're talking about.
No, actually, he flunked out.
That's true. He dropped out because his teacher had an argument with him about science and stuff, and he said it was flat. But the teacher showed him pictures from space.
I meant to ask him, was he smoking pot in the pines before he went to science class? Or maybe you should smoke after science class.
Something, bro. But dropping out of high school at that age, man. Come on, man. Just like Joe Biden says, come on, man.
Come on.
My dad would have grounded me for half-assing it. He said, you didn't go prepared with you didn't have your facts, your demonstrations. You wasn't prepared to argue and debate, but you opened your goddamn mouth, boy.
Man, you had a strict dad, bro.
Oh, my dad, you don't listen. Don't half-ass anything. If you're not going to do it right, just don't do it.
Yeah. Wasn't he the Aries also? Wasn't your dad the Aries also?
Yeah, and the future belongs to those who prepare for it. So in the future, be prepared.
Prepared. Hells yeah. Bitcoin, go Bitcoin. What? Bitcoin, what's up, Bitcoin? I'm prepared, bro. That's future.
Past.
What are you talking about? That's future, bro. China's just unbanned the fucking Bitcoins. Isn't that crazy? I couldn't believe it. I'm like, China's now going deep into
Americans
the
to throw out their dollar bill and have a digital wallet is like damn near.
They're already doing it, but they're already doing it.
They're not.
The future is now. The future is intangible.
It's in Bitcoins. Woo, Bitcoin. I just fucking around.
That's why everybody got some hundies in their wallet. And money's in the bank. But not everybody's got Bitcoin. Yank.
Only the
Vlad,
bank.
Vlad, I'll give you all my Bitcoin for all your silver.
Sure. I have like no silver though. How much
All right,
Bitcoin are you gonna give me for that?
Come back when you're back.
I do have some gold though, but that gold stays with me.
You got any fillings? You got fillings?
No, I don't
Yeah, let me get my hammer.
Yeah, sure, I'm like fucking.
Wait, actually, Vlad, are you sure you don't have mercury fillings?
I don't know. I had my fillings done in Canada, so I hope not.
Yeah, check if you got Mercury fillings. It might explain some of your issues.
If it's Mercury, we're using the vice grips.
I don't think it's Mercury. Maybe it is. I don't fucking know. Could it be?
Well, if you start getting boomer tendencies, then yeah.
No, I don't have.
You start acting like
memory
Mike.
Problems. Well, that's the thing. I don't have memory problems, man. I mean, I know it's. I don't. That's the last thing I have is memory problems. Mercury would affect you with memory and shit, I think.
Mike knows all about the memory problems, man.
Oh, Mike's actually Mike's actually pretty smart.
No. Mike's got a good memory, bro.
Yeah,
I remember voices from 5 years ago as soon as they talk.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. I remember when I was 5 years old. Fucking I'm 49, bro. I'm still arguing with my brother over that Tootsie Roll he stole from me. Think I'm fucking kidding. My bro's like, I can't even remember that shit. Every time we drink, damn it.
Yeah, the good old memories come back, eh?
Right. Just buy me another Tootsie Roll, motherfucker. You know you stole it. Just admit it.
He's gonna be stubborn. He's not gonna admit it, man. That's what they do.
I think he just likes arguing over it. That's why he won't admit it. Because there's something to do when we're drinking or fishing.
Does he ever lose to you, or you lose to him all the time?
Arguing?
Oh, like in anything, like sports, like games, whatever.
Oh, my brother's a state champion dart player. I was almost a state champion 9-ball player, but COVID, motherfucker. So he can't beat me at pool. I can't beat him at darts.
Oh, okay.
We're always competing to see who can build the best car, but I'd say we each have our own niche.
So is he like a hot rod?
Yeah. He likes. We both grew up in the same household. My brother is a millionaire off just a toolbox, bro. He started with a toolbox and a pickup truck. Now he builds tea buckets and sells them for $150,000. You know, he's got his own Route 66 on his 400 acres. He's got more acreage than me, you know. But I'm actually I'm competitive, so I'm thinking about buying 500 acres next door.
So all this time I've been talking to the wrong brother.
Fuck, I don't know. My bro's cool. He looks just like me with maybe extra 40 pounds. We look just alike. He's the oldest, I'm the youngest, and we look like twins.
Oh, okay. So he's just cheating.
Yeah.
The elder's the elder, isn't it?
Yeah. My brother's
next time you see him, tell him, look, if you're the elder, you really should have more.
Yeah.
Pump up those numbers, boy.
Well, it depends on how you look at it. I look at equity. My brother's like, well, minus equity, I got a bigger bank account. But, he really doesn't. But besides my father, I'm 49. I'm not scared to say it. My brother's always been my hero, so I'm not trying to beat him. I just like competing with him.
We do have a Glober around. His name is Atom Sun. This guy's a staunch Glober.
Oh, he is.
He's super staunch.
Staunch Confusionist, yeah?
Oh, you guys already spoke to him?
Yeah, I've spoken to him before.
Well, I'm talking about today. I mean, just for the audience, since we need a Glober to talk to.
Well,
look, he's
not unmuting.
He's text skanking.
Oh, if I give you Glober, will you debate with Vlad?
There's not really a debate. I know what he stands on. He stands on a pile of shit.
Oh, no, it's a debate. This guy's going to wreck you, Vlad.
Let's get, buddy, I already spoke to him, guy. Destroyed his ass.
No. He was kicking your ass last time. He was mopping the floor with you like 4-day-old dog.
No, guy. Now he's starting some shit.
Overridden. He had you overridden.
Yeah. My balls.
Swelled up like too much heat.
overwritten.
He don't want none. But yeah, I'll give you Glober. Good with that.
Well, somebody already gave him a Glober.
I did. He's a Glober. Been here long enough. People ought to be able to identify him.
Yeah, that's for sure. But see, that's the thing is, why did these Globers? They just lurk. After they get destroyed, they just sit there and lurk. You know? Interesting.
Well, be like Morvis and call him out. Be like Zodiac. Talk to him. Call him out.
Yeah, but how many times can you tell them, bruh, it's flat? Like, where's the bendy water? I've been waiting for a while, dude.
What if you already understand the model and you just want to be understood on what you're saying about it? Adam's son.
Aaron, if you're already standing under,
he's talking about himself.
Be understood.
He's trying to understand us.
Okay.
How, like, it is not hard. It's just 1 is a 1 and a 0 is a 0. These people are in such a gray area. It's like they don't know what they are. You know? It's weird. It's almost like a transgender. It's true. Because they're not a 1. They're not a fucking 0. Huh?
You said gray area. I think it's gray aliens, bro.
Oh, do you think? Oh, shit.
All right.
Here comes the alien.
He said
man, grey aliens are just sun-deprived chinks.
Sorry.
This guy came out with a hard chinks. This guy, what the fuck?
I was talking to Vlad. Vlad's transglobophobic.
That's too bad.
I'm not really.
No, he's not phobic. He's intolerant.
No, I never said I can tolerate.
Yeah.
Dude, I had a full-blown conversation with this transgender that one time.
No, I just got a point there, man. Yeah, specificity, that shit.
I'm not phobic of anything, bro. I don't know.
You have a low tolerance.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're not phobic because you don't fear this thing. You're just intolerant of it.
Are you making a gay joke? Are you making a gay joke?
No, I'm talking correctly because you can't fear fags. There's nothing to fear. They're just degenerates. But you're intolerant of it. That's the word you need to use.
Yeah,
I love it, man.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Ain't nobody scared of you.
No, but I'm
just a moral degenerate. That's all.
You know,
my God.
There's some good homosexuals out there too. I'm not saying like they're all bad, bro. Like, I mean, Lemon Bird. You walked in,
we knew you the minute you came.
Don't go with Lemon Bird, man. There's a couple gay dudes I'm okay with, man. They're gay, so what, man? Let them be gay, bro. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Vlad. Hey, Vlad. I identify as a flat earther.
Okay, that's good for you. Is that a sexual preference?
I'm a yelling squirrel.
I mean, I'm a yelling squirrel.
My back, my nut, some bitch.
Listen.
You guys want a Glober? I'm sure you could always get Rumpus.
No. Not those ones we've already been through, man. Come on, man.
I can Rumpus you.
Da-da-dee-da-da.
Yo, Joe.
Oh, sir, what's up, man?
You got any clowns for the room?
Not really. I just came back from work. How did it go last time? I brought 2 in.
No idea. Ask the guys.
Do you guys talk to James Richard yet? He seems to be VC verified with no other tag. Who is this James Richard?
I'm a flatty.
Wait. No, you got Rocket.
They just took my.
No, you're not got
I
Rocket.
think I got muted or banned.
What's up, lad?
Oh, no, nothing. I'm just saying, James Richard, I think sounded like you, but it's not. James Richard is somebody else.
Oh.
Fuck,
Well, how
I
you
know
doing
who it was. Who's this? James, what's your name that you usually use?
I went by Predator before.
The fuck? Why is your voice sound
with
so?
The Predator icon.
No, man. What the fuck?
What's going on, people?
I've been around 5-6 years. It's been a long time.
I know, man. We talk to you all the time. It's just your name changed. Was it James Richard all the time?
It was first Predator.
But then what else was it? What was it before this
But
one?
I mean, when you went onto my YouTube, it showed James Richard.
I'm talking about on the Discord. What was your name prior to James Richard on the Discord?
I think I did the Predator on Discord as well.
Really?
I'm pretty sure I started with Predator. Everybody asked me why I had it, and they're all, it sounds like you're a pedophile or something, Predator.
Yeah, I guess
so. I took it down.
Is that what they jumped to instead of yo one ugly?
So I took it down. I also kept getting asked, if you're a flat earther, why do you have Predator? So I kept having to answer that question as well. And the answer to the question was to show the evil that comes with such a mindset.
Okay, anyways, so you're a flat earther, right, James? Obviously, 5 years now, right?
Yeah, yes.
Amazing.
They had my flat logo or whatever on the Discord. I got banned, I think. I think I got banned and they had to
You get
reset
kicked
it.
out of high school as well.
Why'd you get
No,
banned?
I dropped
man?
out of high school.
Good. I recommend dropping out of high school too, but not to become like that kid. Like that kid was completely retarded. I mean, shit. He needs to stay in school.
Well, I was 16 when my daughter was born, so
Oh
at
yeah,
that age, I just wanted a full-time job instead of trying to do both.
Listen, you did the right thing. Kids at an early age and work to become a man. You know, that's the right shit. And I assume you became a man. I guess.
Yeah, eventually once he hit 35.
No, man, there's some 40-year-old boys still, bro. What are you talking about, man? I'm talking about like mental stage. You know, it's something about having children, right? Once you have a child, like you change as a human. Something changes.
Yeah, I changed, but I still agree with that guy. I was not until about 35.
Well, I changed as soon as I had my kid, bro. I changed. I started fucking thinking differently. I know that for sure. Everything was like different completely. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It forces you to start thinking way differently. This is the Birdie guy. Is he here, man? Yo, Birdie, are you a Glober or a Flat Earther, man?
No, he already flew away.
No, I thought Birdie, he came back, man. The Birdie always comes back.
Yeah, and then he flew away again.
No way, man. Now tell me about it, bro. You just fly away so fast. Oh, God. Okay, let's do this with Sigma. You there, buddy?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, I'm gonna do this with you, and I hope you can follow along and then understand what I'm telling you. Okay? So what is the radius of the globe Earth that they tell us?
2,000 something.
Wrong. If you don't know the answer, Google it. You're allowed to use Google for everything I ask you.
Sure.
I recommend you use the Googling, because I know you're not going to use, well, you're definitely not going to know the answers.
All right. So what did you want me to search?
What is the radius of the Earth?
Isn't it pi?
Yeah, pi.
I'm just messing around, dude.
Oh, I know.
Sorry about that.
What have you done?
For me, it says.
What the hell are you doing, bro?
Weird. It says 20-something thousand miles for me.
Yeah, that's the circumference, bro. I'm asking about the radius. Why is
the radius? Okay.
Yeah, what's with the noise, bro?
Is the flat line when you slice the pie.
Sounds like an alarm.
All right. 3,958 miles.
Oh, cool. You found the radius. Excellent. So do you agree if I know the radius of the ball, I can do some mathematics with it? Do you know what I mean by mathematics?
Yes, I know about math, yes.
Okay, so I want to find the curvature rate of this ball. So like at what rate does it curve? Do you understand what I'm asking you?
You're asking me pretty much like, what's the curve rate of it? Is that what you're trying to say?
So with that radius, what is the curvature rate? Yeah, can you turn that alarm off or what?
Yeah, 1 sec, hold on.
Like, bro, that's fucking crazy, man.
It's almost like you're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
No, it's the neighborhood I live in.
Why is it going like that?
Every time somebody walks in my door, it goes off.
Why would they do that?
Because I've had like 6 or 7 people try to break into my house and steal stuff.
What neighborhood do you live in, guy?
I live in Chicago.
Oh shit! Like downtown Chicago?
That's all you gotta say.
You picked the wrong house, fool.
Well, I'm just saying. I mean, I live in lots of bad neighborhoods. I mean, I never had an alarm system like that.
Like I've had 3 people come into my house trying to like threaten to shoot my family and shit over some fucking like over $300 before. It's stupid.
But did you owe the $300?
No, it was my cousins because they had a drug deal or something went bad or something, and somebody owed somebody money.
For $300, people don't shoot people. Oh wait, I forgot. You live in Chicago.
Yeah, it's such a small amount. It's kind of stupid.
Yeah, people wouldn't kill people for 10 G's, bro. Listen, what's the curvature rate? Did you end up finding that out?
Hold on, let me look.
Or simply put, because Google is so stupid, what is the curve of Earth?
It says for me approximately 3,965.
Yeah, that's the radius again. So continue.
It says the curvature. I don't know. Oh, it says. Okay, I see what you're saying. It says 7.98 inches
per. Continue reading. Why did
per mile?
Continue reading the brackets. What does it say in the brackets?
No. And then it also says approximately 8 inches per mile squared.
Squared. Yeah, so finish the brackets. You got to read all of it, man. Why do you kids just read the first sentence and you think you got it all? Like that doesn't make sense to me.
No, anyway, that's all it says for me. Well, I don't know why.
That's all. That's what they tell us. Do you know what curvature means? Like the curvature rate. Do you know what that means now? The 8 inches per mile squared. Do you understand what that means?
Not really. Can you give me a better explanation so like I do understand?
There's no way you would have been a flat earther, nor would you be a fence sitter. You're no earther because you don't know anything. You don't know that.
That's something I believe.
Yeah, you believing doesn't mean shit. We know it's flat. We don't believe it's flat. That's a big difference. You know what I mean? When you come in here and say, I believe, that makes us look all retarded, bro. If you want to be on this boat, you have to know everything, bro. What's wrong?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was being quiet listening to everybody's conversation.
No, I understand that, but you got to participate too. You got to know who's listening.
Yeah.
Now that we have a better understanding of who's listening, I can give you a little education, right? So this 8 inches per mile squared. This was derived. It's not 100%, right? There's gonna be some dicks, right? That are global.
Yeah, it said approximately.
Right. No, but there's a percentage error that starts increasing as you increase the miles, and you have to understand why that is, right? There's some globers, the people on the other side, that will try and trick people like you that are not very good at arguing these points, or are not even good at the math, or even know how to derive this math, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll use that against you and say, "Oh, well, it's not accurate," and blah blah blah. Well, you have to understand where the inaccuracy starts, right? So it starts pretty early, but it's so minute that you don't even care. But let's say past 2,000 miles, there's no point of even measuring because it starts getting pretty inaccurate, right? So we're not measuring past 2,000 miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't see 2,000 miles in front of us, do we?
No.
Would that be possible?
Right now, no. Like normal human eyes, no.
Well, yeah, under certain conditions, yes, it's kind of possible. My God, bro, what is that nonsense? Okay, so listen. Now that we have the curvature,
yeah, I'm listening.
Do you know how to apply a formula like that, like a simple formula?
Not exactly.
Okay, so X is the miles, right? X is your variable.
Yeah.
So in that formula, right? So it's 8 times X squared, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know a little bit of math. That's good.
Yeah, because the X is, 8. So yeah, I kind of know what you're talking about.
Right? No, the X is not the 8. The X.
Well, you're timing it. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Like the formula, I'm kind of understanding. Yeah.
Okay. Let's start this over. So between point A and point B, right? If I'm moving on this ball, and I'm looking straight outwards, right? My point A stays where I started from, and I'm starting to move towards point B. It's the amount of drop I get between point A and point B. That's what I'm trying to calculate, right? Because if you're on a ball, and it doesn't matter which direction you start moving, you're going to start dropping as you move, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So when we do this in real life, right, and we try and measure for 8 inches per mile squared, we get 0. So we have 0 curvature anywhere we go. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Like completely flat. And it's measurably completely flat. That's why we know. We don't believe it. We know it's flat because it's measured to be flat. Do you get that now?
Yeah, it's just measured. Yeah, I understand.
Okay, now repeat everything I said.
You pretty much said that it's measured to be flat and like stuff about the earth. I'm not good with like memory and stuff, but like you pretty much just said it's measured flat and all this stuff, and then yeah, that's all I remember. I have really bad memory. I'm sorry.
That's okay, but as long as you understand measured to be flat part.
Yeah, like I got that memorized right now. I'll remember that.
Okay, and what's the second one you want to remember? It's observed to be flat. You can use your eyes. You go outside and you see the horizon's always flat, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on a plane?
No.
You never been on a plane, bro?
No, we can't. Like, I don't know like where we would even go. So that's just, I don't know.
I forgot you live in the ghetto in Chicago somewhere. Yeah, it's true. Where would you go? Don't worry, I live in the ghetto too, buddy. I lived all my life in the ghetto. Shit. Listen. And what's the third one? What's the third reason why we're flat earthers? See, I gave you 2. Is there a third one?
Third one? You haven't gave me a third one.
I know, you gave me some third one. That was, what was it? Water ball?
Yeah, stuff about water. That wasn't a really good point.
Exactly. It makes 0 sense to us, I mean, like, we understand where you're coming from, and gravity's always down, and why people Fucking, what is it called? Australia doesn't exist. All kinds of bullshit like that, bro. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
The third one is, can you have gas pressure without a container?
I don't know about that. I've never thought of something like that before.
Think about it. Take like 15 minutes. Just think about it. What is gas pressure, and do I need a container to have gas pressure? Or at least try to find me an example of gas pressure without a container.
Let's see.
And then go back to your teacher next time, your physics teacher, and tell him to give you an example.
But yeah, because I'm going back to school. I already decided. I think they're gonna put me in alt school, but I mean, I really don't care.
That's cool, guy. Keep smoking the weed, guy. You'll be just as brain dead as you sound. Listen, I'm trying to help you here, yo. Gotta be less. You gotta be more optimistic. Are you on like medication and shit? Yeah, like Ritalin. Do you take Ritalin?
No, I'm really high right now. I'm just calm.
Super amounts of weed, right?
Yeah, I smoked about maybe a gram today. Maybe 2.
That ain't shit, guy, bro.
Well, that was the past hour. That was just weed. No, I
know, Vlad. But Vlad will smoke an ounce of weed in a day, and he's asking you if you're high.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no. I was just talking about weed. No, I'm not talking about dab. No, I went through like 4 dab carts.
Yo, bro. You know what I did once? I taken a whole bunch of acid and I did a dab. You know what that does to a person?
Yeah, that'll fuck you up. Acid fucks. Yeah, no.
Yeah, with a dab on top of that. Imagine that.
Yeah, no, you could be seeing some crazy shit.
Oh, buddy, I saw so much crazy shit. It was nuts. I couldn't stop looking at the wall, and the wall was white. And I was just sitting there, my buddy was looking at me. I'm like, yo, this shit is amazing. I was like, I couldn't stop. It was so awesome. Anyways, irrelevant. Drugs are bad, okay? Especially at a young age, when your mind is so like fertile and you can learn so much awesome shit. Right? No, you're smoking weed, wasting it away. It's okay, bro. We've all been there. I mean, I only started smoking weed when I was like 24, right? So that's why I have high tolerance to it. People that smoke weed at an early age and then they quit, they end up tripping balls. They can't smoke anymore. That's not all people, but I mean, I know specific examples. That's what happened to them.
Well, I mean, and another reason why I do it is because I have really, really bad PTSD.
Me too, but I don't use it as an excuse, man.
Oh, I'm not using it as an excuse. It was just because, like, well, I don't know. I kind of was using an excuse, but no, like, because I've almost been shot before. Like, I've seen people shot. Like, I got kind of bad PTSD.
Yeah, when you live in Chicago, that's what happens, bro. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
You should go to Texas.
Where you live in Chicago?
I live in like downtown. I live in an apartment. Huh?
You ever been to the Excalibur Club?
No.
Kankakee?
I usually stay around my house or like around friends' houses because like I ain't trying to get snatched.
I live on the other side of the lake, bro. I've been all through Illinois. I got family over there.
Oh shit! That reminds me.
They country boys though. They be hanging out in Kankakee catfishing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, fishing's not bad. Fishing's pretty fun. Say like maybe 3 weeks ago, I caught like a 3-pound bass.
Man, it's not a 3-pound bass.
They doodle. They do for catfish, you know what I'm talking about? Put the glove on, go down to them over drains where the underwater drains come out into the rivers, and they stick their hands up in there and catch them big old channel cats by hand.
Oh yeah, I've heard of stuff like that. People getting like fish with their hands and stuff. I just never seen it.
Well, you guys got a lot of barbecue shacks down there that got them right on the river. You can get fucking fresh caught catfish right there. Illinois, depending on where you're at in Illinois, of course.
I mean, I never really go by like the lake or the river or anything. Like, I'm in the middle, well, not exactly in the middle of town, but like, I don't leave my house a lot. Not if I'm like going to my friends or something, but like none of them live by the river or anything.
Hey.
Yeah. You're at the top half of the state, too.
Okay, anybody know about the Chauvin trial? What happened yet? Did it finish today? Anybody?
Anyway, I gotta go because I'm gonna go to work in a minute. Because that's the only other time I leave my house too is if I go to work because I work at Walmart. But then, yeah.
Okay, listen, that job sucks ass, right?
It does suck, but it pays good.
Whatever, but I'll take some advice. Save the money. Stop blowing it on weed. Right? Quit weed. It's gonna be hard, I know, because I go through this on a fucking monthly basis, right? Trust me, I go through a crazy binge of weed, and then I stop, and I have to stop because if I don't stop, it fucks everything up. But anyways, for you as a young kid, let me give you advice. Stop the weed, save all that money, and invest that money. If you want to have a very fancy lifestyle in the future, at least better than fancy, stop the weed, and then make all the money. Then when you get all the money, then you can smoke all the fucking weed you want, bro. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But for now, man, I think it's better for you to stop the weed.
Yeah, you're probably good because I do be blowing a lot of money on that. I could save for like a house and stuff.
Buddy, not a house. But get some real investments, man. Not fucking houses. Houses or whatever.
I don't live there.
I'm just trying to get out of Chicago.
I live in Michigan. Come over to Michigan, get an automotive job. You pay good.
Yeah, and then you don't have to be afraid of walking outside in the streets either, because Chicago's a fucked up place to live, man.
Well, listen, if you come to Michigan and you want what Vlad said to be true, you better talk to me, because there's certain places you don't want to go outside in Michigan, too.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to be in Detroit. Like, Detroit's garbage.
No, forget Detroit. I ain't going to Detroit.
It's not all of Detroit. It's Inkster, Hamtramck, Comtronic. There's townships, like townships that make up Detroit. So all of Detroit isn't that way. The lower half.
Yeah, but the parties are downtown.
Outside. The most you do is go to the casino, man. Be quiet.
Man, I never been to Detroit.
The cops there. You ain't got nothing to worry about. I'll take you. I'll take you on the street where we're not supposed to go in Detroit. No one will fuck with us. Straight up. But my cousins live on that street.
Buddy, all I do is whip out the Russian accent and I speak Russian to these people. They right away stop.
No, we just keep our mouth shut and we go where the fuck we're going.
No, man, I'll have a conversation.
Well,
not from my car. You won't. You'll keep your fucking mouth shut.
Well, I gotta go get ready for work. Like I'm coming back tonight.
When we get out,
I'm hoping I'll see you guys here.
We're always here. Don't worry.
When we get out to start barbecue, that's when you can talk. When we're on the family's property. Until then, you just keep your damn mouth shut. Seriously.
How is that in America? Like, how does that have to be like that in America, man? Sounds like fucking Russia to me, man. Sounds like Soviet Russia. Keep fucking quiet.
Like, let's try it if you want. Take a quick trip to the ICU if and you don't just get a hearse out of the neighborhood.
Buddy, if they give me a bullet to the head real quick, I'll be fine with that, man. Jeez.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna head out. I'm hoping I see you guys here tonight. All right, thank you all for the advice. I'm actually gonna consider quitting.
When you come back, don't worry. We'll give you more advice. Just come back. Don't worry.
Just certain neighborhoods. That's all. It's not really. Detroit isn't as bad as everybody says. Oh, Detroit sucks. They don't know what the fuck they're.
I know.
I mean,
I've been in Detroit's not a bad place. I just been in the bad parts of Detroit. That's why I don't like it there. But there is some good places in Detroit. Don't get me wrong.
Like Inkster. If you go to Inkster and you're a white boy and you have a hard time, well, that's because you're where you're not supposed to be and you just didn't know it. They should have signs up. I mean, fuck people's feelings. It should just say, white people go here. And they sure the fuck don't go here after dark. Say life, fuck it.
Sounds kind of racist to me.
People. I'm not even worried about that.
It sounds kind of racist, but if it saves a damn life, who gives a fuck?
If you don't see any taxis,
I'm not even.
That's a good. That's good.
I'm not
right,
even.
If the taxi will drive you there, just don't go there. Yeah, exactly.
The thing is, I'm not even like fully white. Like my dad was like Mexican, so like I'm kind of white and Mexican.
That's not how at all.
I mean, I'm more dark than I am white, though.
Doesn't matter.
But yeah, no, you still do have a point.
Doesn't matter about your skin color. Doesn't matter about any of that. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm half Native American, bro. But they don't lighten up on us. We're still too white.
Yeah.
Well, part of the thing is, too, in the areas where, you can just kind of get robbed at any moment, if you're looking at your phone for a little too long, if you're not, being attentive to stuff around you, there are people who will just take advantage of you. So,
yeah.
Yeah, I know. All right, well, I gotta go though. I'll see y'all later.
Talk to you later, bro.
Yep, see ya.
Normal people say it shouldn't be like that, but what normal people don't understand is these areas aren't full of normal people. They're full of people who are on drugs constantly or seeking their next hit.
Yeah, no, entirely.
I don't even know.
Right, so the drugs aren't in the right mind. Oh, I hear you.
I thought I knew.
Look at this, guys. We got a new person. We got Snort Frog because he's VC verified. That's from Bible study. I assume this.
Oh God, Vlad, you're the last person that it should be the greeter here, man. Damn it. Get him a cart and a coupon thing and send him on his way. Don't be fucking with him.
I'm not fucking with him, man.
Well, what are you talking about?
He's a Bible study. Are you a flat earther, Snort?
Oh no, I have been like known people and followed people though who ended up kind of going down the rabbit hole. So I'm somewhat familiar with it.
Okay, so do you know that the Bible is a flat Earth book, right?
I am not.
Oh man,
sure
go down
that.
to biblical.
No, I don't know.
There is a lot that can be misconstrued or misunderstood. If you got a verse, I'll look at it and I'll go into it.
Well, do you take it back to the Hebrew where it's like Dur and Kurg, where Isaiah used Kurg to describe the face to inscribe a face on a circle on the face of something rather than use Dur? It's a ball. So they had a word in Hebrew where he could have used earth as a ball, but he didn't. And Isaiah was, he was the scribe.
Yeah, it goes a little deeper too. You look at Strong's Hebrew, it'll tell you that circle.
He would have known those words were available to describe a ball.
But it can also mean sphere in Strong's Hebrew. However, there is a number.
Strong's Hebrew is modern translation.
Yeah, it's a little more modern, I'll give you that. But even in there, there is a number that's specific to circle, and that is the number that's used.
It's not the Hebrew of antiquity. Yeah, that's the difference between Kurg and Dur.
Yeah, I just never heard your point. That goes way back. Where's that? Where'd you get that? Like
Bible study.
Hebrew.
Yeah, Mike is. You guys know Mike is like a Bible.
Greek. I go to New Tribes Bible Institute. Started It's a theology institute when I was like 11 years old. It was after Pathfinders. I was raised a Seventh-day Adventist, and I went to the Marine Corps for 12 years, you know, and when I got out, I went right back. So I've been studying that book my entire life and studying the root language that it was written in also. It's Adventists are big on that. They're Torah here in Christians, and they believe you should study it and use discernment to come up with your own belief. Now you have a something from.
You're talking Hebrew.
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree. I haven't done a full study on that, I'll admit it. But I would agree with what you just said. Obviously, you want to get to the root, and then you can get your own translation. Yeah.
Interesting.
James and I are very similar. We see eye to eye on a lot of things about the Bible. I'm sure we don't see eye to eye on everything. But yeah, James and I could probably study
Chug and Dur both have Strong's number 4 Dur. They're Hebrew nouns.
I don't know.
Oh, you know what really helps is what Messiah says, right? Think not that I've come to do away with these, but to fulfill.
Some translations say establish.
Right.
So,
but the operative word in that is think not. He's explicitly telling them to don't think like these certain individuals of such and such groups that we now know of.
Right, because he was going against the Pharisees, and the Pharisees were the ones that were like touting and pretending to follow the laws and the prophets, but they weren't.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, guys? How's your day going so far?
Who is this? Kurdo? Is that you?
Codranu.
Where are you from?
Romania.
Oh, we have a lot of Romanians here. Are you a flat earther?
I don't know what I am. I'm not flat, but I'm not even. I'm not either globe.
Globe. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do you think you know? Or what do you know?
I don't know, bro. These guys ask me some questions. I can give an answer. No one can. But on the other side, I think, man, this thing is huge. There are so many people, you know. I don't know, astronauts, scientists, whatever. These people.
Lots of liars. Lots of liars in this world, my friend. You came from the Soviet Union. You've been in the Soviet. How old are you? Were you part of the Soviet Union when you were born?
No.
Okay, you're young, eh?
Yeah, I'm pretty young.
You should wait until Get Begets comes back. You and Get Beget can have a conversation. He's my Romanian friend from Romania. He knows everything. Yeah, very smart guy.
Fuck off.
What do you mean? Get Beget's one of the. Okay, you.
I was talking to the dog.
Okay. I thought you told me to fuck off. I'm like, oh my god, Mike, what did I do now?
Ow.
Oh my god.
No, I was talking to the dog. He keeps whining. He wants my candy bar. He's not getting it.
Yeah, don't give him the candies, man. Bad for the dogs.
Yeah,
Piss me off, man.
My dog begs me for all kinds of shit. I make sure I don't give her any.
So, what do you guys think about meteors or asteroids?
Nothing. Fake. Cartoon, CGI, everything like that. You see them on TV. I mean, what do you see? Floating rocks in space? Floating rocks in space? Is that what you're asking?
Yes, but if you look in Russia, there was this asteroid a few years ago.
Fake.
You know?
That was not an asteroid.
Hey, can I jump in on this one? So I've been studying this for a long, long time, right? And what they say is that these balls of rock and ice and frozen gas, right? They fall to the ground and they light up, right? Because of the friction. What they don't do is detonate, right? So over Russia, we saw a light come from the sky and it detonated and broke some glass. So what does that sound like to you? Does that sound like floating rocks have been floating for billions of years and came down with some TNT in the middle?
That sounds like a bomb, but
right, it was detonated, which means on purpose.
but why would they make that though? It's like it's a place no one knows about in Russia, you know?
Listen, I am Russian. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Nobody knows.
yeah, but that place where the asteroid was, it wasn't like Moscow or an important city, you know. It was like another city.
All of Russia was important, man. Moscow is garbage compared to the rest of Russia. What are you talking about? Do you know that majority of the people that live in Moscow, they're not even Russians?
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, man. Do you know who they are?
They're black.
No.
Oh, good.
It's the other black. Who's the other black?
Pakis, one of those.
No, the small hats. The ones that wear the small hats, the funny little small hats with the curly. Yeah, there you go. That's who owns Moscow. Yeah. What do you think, bro? What do you think owns the world, man? Who do you think owns the Federal Reserve? Who do you think owns the armies, NATO? Who do you think owns all that? Who think?
No, bro. I'm already into all that.
Well, exactly. I understand that you're all that. Now, don't you think it's going to be that easy for them to create a story, right? Make everybody think they're living on a fucking ball in space? Don't you think it's easy for them to do that?
No, of course not.
It is. That's why everybody believes it. Buddy, they already took all over the world. The whole world's theirs. The rest of it is controlling the education, how the kids are being raised. And do you think the parents are raising the kids? No, the parents are giving the kids to the schools. And who controls the schools? Well, it's them. Welcome to the fucked up world we live in.
The state. Julius Gaius Caesar.
Yeah, Wusa. How can you Wusa after knowing something like that? Wusa my balls.
I will ask though, if it's the small hat gentleman running the world, at what point do the small hat gentlemen no longer, kind of understand what's going on or have a say in it? Like, to what level are they involved? Is it a few families or everybody?
Obviously, it's only a few. Not all of them are involved.
I don't think you understand who's manipulating them.
Yeah, man.
Who's the one really doing it?
Right. Well, no, he admits it's small hats, right? But what they're not really okay. Do you know who the Rothschilds are? Once you understand who the Rothschilds are and the Vatican is, then you pretty much get the whole picture, right? It's not the whole population of Israel that is trying to kill the whole world. No, most people.
Nah, bro. I already know all of that, man. I have been looking into this from a long time, man.
I'm just wondering what page people are on, because it's, if you're saying it's, basically Jews, or if it is whatever.
That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying.
No, that's what
it's a group. It's a group of people, right? Every country has them, right? It's a little club, and you're not in it, right? But it boils down to this. Some people say that it's the Rothschilds. Some people say it's the Rockefellers. Some people say that it's the Jews or the Jesuits or the Knights of Malta or the Knights of Columbus or whatever, right? But the truth is it's hold on, let me finish. It's an octopus, right? And this octopus has people that have done the research and they're stuck to a tentacle. And while they're fighting each other like puppeteers, right? Really, the octopus has multiple hearts and multiple brains. If you look at the anatomy of the octopus, imagine if it could live for hundreds of years like this group of people have, right? They pass this on to their kids, and it's from their ancestors. So research the octopus.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah, it's more complicated. That's what Hank is saying. It's more complicated than what I'm saying. I'm just simplifying it. I'm making it super simple. Have any more questions?
The foundation is lies and deception, so the result will be the same.
I mean, if you go look into like history, right? World War and all that stuff, and like how the Soviet Union and just anything that ever says union or any communism, man, bro, evil right away. Mark it, label it as evil. You don't have to think twice about it. Communism, oh, you're evil right away. Right away. Communism is just trouble. Yeah, Sasha. I know you lived in a communism state when it was fine. Buddy, you never lived there when it was destroyed. Or how much people they killed before it actually was put in place.
They didn't kill nobody during the communism.
What do you mean? What about those 40 million Russians?
I'm saying about my country, not yours.
yeah, exactly, buddy. That's not very funny.
Yeah, it's not funny, yeah. But for example, that ideology, it's killed with your country.
Same communists.
Yeah, it's killed. If we take our example, maybe people will lead that even. But with Russia,
no, man, that was wrong.
But with your politics, that it was fucking.
Where's your country now, Sasha?
Oh my God! The West fucking destroyed my country, of course.
No, it wasn't the West, because the West is also communist. Which country is it?
What did you expect that kind of politics should survive in the middle of the Europe?
No, we don't want politics. We don't want politics at all. We take those politicians out of the fucking countries, execute them all. We don't need politicians, man.
No, I'm telling you that idea could not survive with that surrounding, man. Are you crazy?
Which idea? Communism?
That's no. Socialism.
Are you saying that without governments it would be anarchy?
No, I'm saying that I was living the same life in 80s like you.
Oh, I got you. I was just gonna say that governments are the ones that create anarchy, genocide on the largest scale.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm saying in my country, that didn't happen, you know. And I can assure you even that I felt more secure than you in that time.
Hold on, you're Romanian, right, Sasha?
No, I'm ex-Yugoslavian.
Oh, Yugoslavia. Buddy, the amount of wars that was in Yugoslavia, what are you talking about, man?
Man, I'm speaking before the war. War did they fucking did, whatever they did. They put fascists and everything back and again, and now we have democracy. Ask people now how they live in democracy. And
it's all puppet show. They did that on purpose to fuck your country like they fucked my country. They did that to every country, Sasha. That's what they do.
But let's say not really, because some countries like Czechoslovakia they separate peaceful, and I don't know why, but
it's all puppet.
But we needed war. I don't know why. It could not pass without war. I don't know why.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's all puppet and play. It's all theater. It's all lies and it's all bullshit. That's how they do it. It's all useless politics.
In our example, we didn't fight for other countries was like, wow, we will get this democracy. We was under the socialistic regime or something like that. Man, in my country they fight because of nationalism, you know, because of other opinions, you know.
Well, it's like Germany after World War II. They spent trillions of dollars re-educating their people.
Buddy, it's like fucking America right now, the United States of America, as we speak. It's the same shit's going on right now. The destruction of the American people is happening right now. The divide, the conquer, everything's there.
Oh, I would say it's worldwide, not just America.
Well, yeah, no, it's the final country they needed to do that to was America. Although the rest of the world was already finished.
Well, they've been doing that for years, though. Like you can.
I would agree to an extent because, like, the idea of America hasn't been practiced for a long time. They've just been using it politically.
Let's just hope they don't take your guns, bro. Because once they take all your guns, it's over.
By the way,
they're just going to make it illegal.
But for example,
they'll just turn you into a criminal for having it.
whoever they are, or whatever they're lying, or whatever, blah blah blah. But on the end, there is no curvature. That's the problem.
There is no curvature. And all these things we've been talking about, that's the lie they stem from. They stem from the lie of the world you're in. Pull that root out. All those lies come down with it.
That is correct.
I don't know if these new kids on the block know what we can do with modern technology in a sense of video editing, and not video editing, live streaming.
Oh man, you can do some crazy stuff live streaming.
For example, you and me, we can speak in the jungle of Amazonia and we'll be in studio, and everybody will believe that we are in the jungle of Amazonia.
Well, I mean, you can just see what they're trying to do with Biden and all that, having him, walking around on a green screen and then putting the environment in a real space, or what do you call it? You're able to pretty easily in VR.
Yeah, but listen, is it 60 million per day enough to make that kind of fakery?
More.
Man, you know they are making.
That's a whole nother level.
You can make a fantastic, great movie with, I don't know, 2-3 million.
Yeah, but their augmented reality is on a whole different level. Right, and on top of that, they already have the technology, so they don't need the money to build it anyways, right? So if they have money, they have some like payroll they pay, right? But that's not 60 million is way too much a day for the payroll. So obviously, God knows what they're doing with all that money. If not just hoarding it, That's what they do.
How you will see difference if they show the movie Gravity like a documentary?
Well, Gravity still looks like a movie. That's the only issue.
Yeah, but they can move. For example, with technology, they can make that movie like a documentary. Okay, now exists that movie, of course, we know. But if we didn't know that exists that movie, they could make documentary with not real actors, with some faces, somebody's falling down, just like the
NASA
shit
video.
happened in space, or something like that. Yeah, somebody saved an astronaut in the space, he fell in the,
Yeah, like ISS videos, man. You haven't seen them floating in the ISS, bro? Because that shit's real,
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's something you can't verify the validity of, then they could sell you anything, right? Like if you can't verify the validity, they could literally sell you anything.
And let's speak about that 6 hours of NASA. Or I don't know, people. Did you watch NASA documentaries? Did you see the mistakes? I saw the millions. I saw the wires. I saw them with the real wire, not like imaginary. Maybe it's editing stuff. No, it was on the wire, man. You can see the part of the wire, man. And then fading, and then puppet, and then hat, and I don't know how many.
The glitchy augmented reality. You know how they do? It's layers, right? They do it by layers, right? They do live layering, So
that big hat in the space, human, So that, how many? That's not enough. That's not lying. That's how it's called. What's that? What's that?
Yeah, I don't know. You tell me. What is that? What is that?
That's mistakes, man. I'm calling mistakes.
Not mistakes. That's called getting caught.
Mistakes in lying, man, because they didn't do perfectly good.
Yeah, but the mistake is lying, so you're gonna get caught. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah. But this is visually. This is not like they are saying something. We look in the book. We are they're explaining something. No, we saw that.
Yeah, and then they sell it so good, and the people that believe it, in turn, wind up selling it for them. And they get it. They can see what the people are interested in, and they can start hyping that, such as aliens and shit, Predator.
And plus, they're playing with the words and see how much the lie can go on. That people believe in everything, whatever they say.
Yeah, they're pretty much telling you they own the skies. You need their permission to do any exploration. And they're telling you what they are, what's in them. That should raise a red flag for anybody.
Listen this question. They're asking, why would they lie? Listen this question. What the space, how to say, space science gave to humanity in these 50 years?
Nothing but debt.
Nothing but story about we sent something there, here, blah, do, done. Nothing concrete. Only they went and sent satellites and I don't know what. And they are explaining what is going on in all that planets, but they didn't do anything for humanity.
Well, the federal government doesn't have that kind of money to give NASA. So they just annually go in debt. Right?
But you know the stories, they're speaking like science, they're doing science, what science they are doing?
There is no science.
what we use from them to how to say?
I don't know. Some people claim
to develop more our lives to I don't know. As we discovered.
Show me your independent variable. They're doing science. Show me the independent variable. I want to see it right now.
I think he's mocking him, Hank. He's actually asking, what have they done to help humanity?
Yeah.
NASA and shit.
All that traveling, going into space.
Nothing, man. There's plenty of homeless out there.
I don't know about you, but memory foam is pretty cool. You put it in shoes and it takes 9 days to actually reform properly if you stand on your feet for 4 hours. Very useful.
So that's what they've come up with.
That's about it.
Like, does the memory foam go down when you're in space?
Don't actually remember what it was used for. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, they get $60 million a day. Plenty of homeless people.
No, I don't think giving homeless people money will necessarily help them.
Somebody counted. Do you know how much is per second? $10,000 per second.
Having that attitude wouldn't help at all.
No, you give people money and they end up. You give people money and it does not provide the right incentives.
Let's say you see a homeless bum that's an alcoholic. You give him money and he just goes and buys alcohol, right?
No, you need to pull him out of the situation. I'm saying giving people money does not help.
All homeless people do that.
No, I'm saying
most homeless people is what they need is money.
The majority of homeless people end up either being mentally ill, drug addicted, or you have a lot of veterans, which that there is like extreme shame. So if you end up being able to, basically help people get off the streets, get people in a place where they can, organize their thoughts, basically create order in their own mind, that helps a lot of people. There are some people, like my grandma was like this, where if he was still able to be in a care facility, she would have not had the pretty traumatic life she had. She was schizo-defective. So there's different ways to address this giving money to the issue doesn't necessarily fix it. You have to help people, physically help people out of it. And I think the best way to do that is like charities, as a whole.
Well, no, charities is wrong because you don't know the person. I would agree with what you said. You want to gain some sort of relationship. Other than that, it's not charity.
Oh, I'm talking about like basically like Catholics have done very well at this, trying to basically help people out of their situation via providing homes and places to basically get on your feet. Or there's,
So wait a minute.
I don't think I would end up doing this, but there's actually.
Time out. You said, hold on. You said throwing money at it isn't exactly the answer. So you just throw
throwing money at them. You need to manifest the money in a different way.
So you throw money at tax exempt organizations who like the CEO has like a really nice $1 million house, and is that really going to help?
I'm not for tax exemption because it provides bad incentives as well.
Right. So the March of Dimes, you throw $1 at them, and they give 10 cents to a homeless guy. Does that help?
Yeah, he's not going to go spend it on alcohol. Literally, I mean, this is the problem.
See, that's the problem. Is, in my opinion, that's the problem. If you don't give money to the homeless because they're going to go spend it on alcohol, first of all, you're giving money. That's what you'll be judged by. What he does or she does with the money you give, you're not going to be judged by. God will judge them with what they do. So that's irrelevant to the point of giving to the poor.
I'm not going
to. You can always ask homeless if he's hungry, he needs food or clothes, and you can spend all that money on him.
No, there's a guy who he's not quite completely mentally there, but he's a good guy. He ended up there's somebody on my street who basically ended up signing up with an organization to take in a homeless person. They ended up seeing, okay, you haven't ended up doing anything, basically that would lead you to not be able to be in someone's home. This person ended up renting out their basement, is basically just providing that free for X amount of time. The guy ended up getting himself a bike, was a little wagon, and he has a weed eater and or whatever, and lawnmower, and he goes around like this, little suburbs near DC, and he will end up just trimming various different people's lawns, doing various different lawn care. He's been in my neighborhood for 6 months, and he is now paying rent. And he's a weird guy. He's a little bit, strange. I don't know exactly how old he is, but he's gotten gray hair, and he just needed that little bit of help there, that like getting him out of a situation. And that was good enough for him. There's plenty of other people that would be the same.
Yeah, that's why I would say it would help to have a relationship with the person that you're giving to.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
I mean, and it helps them mentally.
Well, like there's
having
stuff,
the relationship.
There's stuff like I think it's called a Kiva, where you can basically give money, and there's different people around the world where, you give money. There's no interest, which, and you have to pay a fee. I wish they actually, had interest on that, so you could basically just reinvest and reinvest and reinvest, and just have it all lower interest rate than what they would normally be expecting. But there's legal issues with that. The idea is that you can have someone in whatever country who needs $50 for a cow, and you can just provide that to them, then pay it back at the end of the year, and then you just invest that again. So it's like, that's very easy to do.
Yeah, like if you gave somebody a substantial amount of money, like able to get them under shelter or a home, right? And then you check in on them, and they lost the home, and they're back on the street again. You don't give that person money anymore.
Yeah. No, and there's
you see what I'm trying to say? But when you give the charity organizations, they could be sex trafficking. They could be paying for human abortion parts, fetus parts.
Oh, if you look at
But you won't know where your money's going to. In other words, and I know I said earlier that it doesn't matter what they do with it, but in a sense it does. I mean, you don't want to, you know what I mean, keep feeding somebody a needle if the money they're getting from you is giving them a needle.
Yeah. Well, there's what do you call it? Some Catholic church near the border that apparently has been operating with MS-13, and you have Alex Jones actually has been covering this, but you have people that are coming over the border. They are being checked in, tested for COVID, supposedly. A lot of that's not happening. And then you have people showing up in vans saying, I want that one, I want that one, I want that one. And you have nuns that have MS-13 tattoos that you can, see on their person, who are basically taking the phones, sending them away. And money's already been exchanged. That would just make it look even more fishy. Having people loaded up in a van, driven away to God knows where, and they're not documented. There's no background checks. There's nothing going on like that. It's just human trafficking.
Yeah, that's for anybody with eyes. That's exactly what's going on. Most of them are kids. It should tell you right there.
Yeah. No, and even if they're not kids, if you don't speak English and you don't, know exactly what's going on.
What do you expect from a pedophile president?
Yep. Their excuse, if you listen to their excuse, parents are getting rid of their kids so they could have a better future in America.
Yes.
But when you look at America, when you look at America during the time that they're saying that, America's on fire. It's like there isn't a better life here. Go somewhere else.
It's a little bit less on fire than some areas in Mexico, but yeah, pretty much.
Well, it depends on why you're coming here. I mean, if you're coming here to be trafficked, you're already in the fire.
Yeah. I don't know. Hopefully, was it the Mexicans that do, or whatever, south of the border that do end up coming over here, they end up deciding to homeschool and avoid public schools as well, because I know there are a lot that are just going to be made citizens for voting cattle.
That's all they are, bro.
Yep.
Well, and I don't even understand that. Why people say that. No offense. You think your vote counts? Like, really?
No, I followed. Well, the thing is, like, you can have something like a voting system, for example, a digital voting system that's able to, theoretically, because this hasn't happened at all, be able to fraction votes off. For example, you can.
They've done it already.
Oh yeah, no, I'm joking. This is Dominion. They were able to fraction off votes during the election. There's plenty of proofs for this, and it's
Right, now you know so much. Now think about it this way. Now you know so much. Who are you, right? You're some just Joe Schmo, right? You don't think the NSA, the FBI, and all those other assholes don't know that shit?
No, this is...
Think about it. Well, everybody knows this, right? So now think about it. Why, hold on. Why is President Trump not President Trump anymore, right? He won the election. Everybody knows it was stolen from him. Why? Now think about it very carefully. Why do they not put him back in?
Oh, they have was it? Well, that's a whole process.
It's all an agenda, bro. No, man, it's just you gotta see the bigger picture. They don't need them. He did what he had to do. Now they don't need him there anymore. That's it.
No, I get that. It's
hold on. With today's technology, guys, I'll say this and then I'll be quiet. With today's technology, right? You can put your vote in on, let's say, the cell phone. Then people will say, well, they could just change that. No, because after the vote and during it, you can look at your name, your check mark, and people are against it because they'll see who you voted for. But what does that matter? Everybody's screaming and yelling about who should be in it. So you get to see the check mark and you tally up the check marks, at least for your area. I mean, it's simple. They couldn't change it. because you would be able to see. And then they should have like a day or two of contesting where you put a check mark. I voted for Trump, but you put a check mark on Biden. So I'm gonna personally go in and say, look, that's not what I did.
See, that's the thing, though. That's not what they were doing. They were literally saying, okay, we're going to have 30% of Trump's vote go to Biden, you know, or was it a...
Because there's no way of looking at it.
Yeah.
But we have the technology to do that now.
Yeah, so...
You can literally look at your vote, change the number.
Yeah. I don't know why you'd end up... Well, that's not how they were doing it, though. You're not calculating votes like that. You're calculating them in a total sum and then fractioning off one portion to another behind the scenes. We were getting, decimal points for different, sources for tracking votes.
The way they did it, they didn't want the individual to be able to verify their vote was counted for the person they voted for.
Oh, and that's the thing. You could go ahead and say...
And that's what I'm trying to say. You could, with our technology, the person who voted for whoever could literally verify where the number changed. They could see it on the screen, take a screenshot, everything.
This is the nice thing, is that you could easily do blockchain technology and be able to reference what the current vote or what the vote in one area and another would end up being. You'd be able to look at the chain and say, okay, well, this is, this anonymous person, this is this anonymous person, and someone would be able to take their anonymous, basically report, and you'd be able to go, or anonymous code, you'd be able to go in and see this is what the current status is. And anybody would be able to pull this information anonymously and be able to see, these are the votes, these are the votes. And you could still have stuff like, California, where they were going around, and there was one guy who ended up getting, I think it was 20,000 homeless people or something like that in one county, and ended up having them sign over. That could obviously still happen.
Why do you think they don't want to do that?
Yeah.
Why do you think, to cut it short, why do you think they don't want to do that?
No, it's all about control.
Because your vote don't matter.
Yeah.
That's why. That's my whole point. All I did was pray.
Yeah, Snort. See, you sound like you're kind of on the fence on everything, bro. Are you 100% Glober, or are you on the fence with that?
I think I'm correct, but I think I'm correct about a lot of things. I'm sure I'm wrong about many.
Well, I'm saying, if you think you live on the ball, well, you're wrong about that 100%. Right?
I don't know. I don't.
Especially if you're going to use science.
Well, right. I mean, like, if you're going to be like, because you're like already like in the conspiracy basket with a whole bunch of other shit you're already talking about, but you're like in these shallow waters. You're not even like a midway in, right? So
no, I know about like a lot of the Rothschild stuff. There's a bunch of people that get off on like Rothschild, Project Bluebeam, like a whole bunch of this stuff. But whenever
there's a reason why I named them out of all the other ones. But I mean, like, you can always think Queen of England, De Morgan's, fucking Ford. You can name there's a whole bunch of them that are involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Well, there's a reason why I always mention the Rothschilds. Do you know why?
It's currently very convenient.
Well, no, they do all the bullshit in this world. Like the ones that had their like the double dealings, the back end dealings, the one that control countries and stuff. It's them.
Well, if you look up, what is it? The stuff on the SPARS pandemic that came out. I think it was 2017. That was all funded by Rothschilds.
But all these pandemics are all them. What do you think we're going through right now? Do you think it's real? Do you think the corona is real?
Vlad, real quick, have you seen when people speak to the Rothschild guy?
You there.
No,
yeah.
Don't cover that.
Yeah. Do you know? Have you seen people speaking to them? They call this guy like Lord Rothschild. They actually address him like that, like Lord.
I have not heard that. No, I think COVID is real, but I think it's genetically engineered.
No. We're not gonna talk about COVID. No. I mean,
we're not allowed.
Even mention it.
I misunderstood what you were saying.
What happened? Oh my God!
It hasn't been for a long time, Vlad. What?
Oh, we always talk about it. I heard you guys
man.
talk about it earlier, man. What the fuck?
Come on, man.
I didn't even say the word, man. He said the word.
It's always off base, no matter where you go. You can't talk about COVID.
I've never said the word, man. You guys are saying. You guys said the word like 10 times. I haven't said
We're
it
not
once.
saying you were wrong. We're saying not on our fucking server.
I'm not even saying the word.
I don't think it matters whether or not the physical thing exists. They're still using it to take power.
Well, right.
Got that right.
Well, so you understand it's all bullshit at this point.
Oh, yeah, the rest, if you're saying, like, yeah, it was created, in an undersea lab in Atlantis by Nazi scientists, it's like...
No. Shut up. Did you not hear me?
Well, he wasn't
Done being polite.
He's not really specific on it. We're talking about globe.
Bro, he's talking to... Listen, don't get us flagged for disinformation taken down, man.
Well, that's true. Yeah, they're going hard on the YouTubes right now.
I'm not going to be polite about it again.
They are going hard, guys, on this stuff.
Move on to a different topic. I got too much time and effort in the server to let you piss it away.
Yeah, so back to the flat Earth, the Glober that was speaking. If you've seen the movie The Matrix, when Neo is offered to take the blue pill,
please, a person.
Sounds like you would take the blue pill.
Right, that's a good question to Snort. Snort, did you understand what he said? If you were Neo and I was Morpheus and I offered you 2 pills, which one, knowing what you know right now at this moment in time, which one would you take? Would you take the blue one to go live in La La Land for the rest of your life? Or would you take the red one and the evil truth, the dark, the truth, the raw, fucking you know what I mean? The truth, the real shit.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of... I would like to know a lot of truths. I don't think I want to know everything about the world. So
yes, remember that Neo is taking the pill in the Matrix, so that stuff is still fake. You don't even know where Neo went after taking that. He's probably still inside the Matrix after he went out.
Okay, Jamesy, why are you speculating on a speculating story? You're like adding speculation, more speculation. Like,
I was about to go.
He's taking the pills inside of the Matrix,
bro. You guys. But it's okay. Who cares? It's just a movie, man. Just a little example, just to see where his psychology's at. This dude's, Oh my God. He's a fence sitter. You guys don't see him. He even answered like a
Where's
fence
that?
sitter.
No, I think there's a lot of things that we really shouldn't know.
Whoa! Who said that? Who told you that?
Does it make? Why do you think that you should have every little bit of knowledge?
I'm not saying everything, but I got to know the truth.
Yeah, I want to know the truth.
Right. So you don't want to know the truth whether the Earth is flat or is it a sphere?
Hey,
you want to know the truth?
Do we got an ignorance of strength tag? Because I think this guy wants it.
Maybe I don't know.
That's not what I'm saying.
Ignorance.
Yeah, it is what you said. You just said that we don't need to know everything.
Yeah, I know, that's pretty fucked up.
We don't need to know the truth.
No, there are a lot of things I would like to know the truth about.
But then some I don't.
The bug which shall not be named is one of them. The shape of the Earth, definitely one of them. I'm saying there's a lot of things we don't need to know about, and it's
Well, okay, if they're lying to you on TV on a daily basis, presenting you a globe and telling you that's what you live on, don't you think you would really want to know the truth at this point?
Yes.
Well, there you go. Now, welcome to the Flat Earth server.